surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
How? Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna get cone today. Yeah, let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Mate, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
San, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Good morning, everyone. This is World Surf League Billabong Tahara Pro WSL Qualified Series 6000. Today is day 2 of this event. Your English commentators are lovely to starting.
Good morning.
And legendary Richie Potter and me Suzuki.
The iconic Suzuki.
No. So, yesterday's highlights. Although the waves were small, all the athletes that advanced were able to generate 2 average to good scores. And today, set waves are looking better. It is low tide now, and tide should come in during the event. That should improve the conditions. So, True. How are you?
I'm good.
Your first time in Japan.
I know, yes. It's my first time here. I'm really excited to be here. And then when we're rolling up this morning in the bus, it was really cool to see, all of the scenes and kind of everything around here in Tahara. It's beautiful here, and we've got some waves as well today. It's a little bit smaller, but hopefully it'll get better throughout the day.
A little bit of sightseeing drive from your hotel to this venue.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it was awesome. There was so much going on. My favorite scenes is when you kind of turn around a corner and you see the ocean, and that was exactly what happened this morning. It was beautiful.
And lots of green in this area.
Yeah, so much greenery, the mountains, everything around it. It's really beautiful around here, and there's so much to see.
Yeah. And you're good with the jet lags?
Yeah. Yeah, big day of travel yesterday. So thankfully, so far so good with the jet lag. We'll see how it goes throughout the day.
Great. So another beautiful day with the sunshine, and wave should pick up today, and looking better yesterday with the set waves.
Yeah, awesome. I saw a few highlights from yesterday, and it looked like it was smaller conditions, and today, like as you said, hopefully it's starting to pick up as well with the tide. So we'll see. I mean, we're going to have a big day of surfing, and I'm excited to see the rest of this round for the men and then the women as well out there.
Great. And so should we start with about today's?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so today's schedule: 6:30 call for potential 7 a.m. start. Today we're gonna start with men's round of 128, heat 13 to 16. Women's round 64, heats 1 to 8. Men's round 96, heats 1 to 8. So heat will start at 7.
Awesome. It's going to be a big day. I think we got 25-minute heats as well. So it's going to be really exciting. I mean, yesterday seemed like a good day of surfing as well. So hopefully we'll have a better day today.
Indeed. So should we go on to the yesterday's highlights videos?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's check it out.
Thank you.
What they said.
So we're about to start this heat. Today is day 2 of this Billabong Tahara Pro's WSL qualifying series 6000. And first men's round 28, heat 13. It's about to start. The waves are looking better and everyone's charging for the corner.
Good morning.
Morning. Morning, Richie.
How are you this morning, Suzuki-san?
Doing good. Doing it so good.
Surf's picked up a little bit today. It's going to be a good day. The surfers yesterday managed to get through with those small waves. You know, there was a few little waves, but we've seen this morning already that some of the sets are just going to allow that bigger and better surfing, greater opportunity. Hopefully it keeps coming throughout the day, and we're in for a cracker of a day because we're going to run into the women later, right?
Yep. I mean, all the athletes that advanced from yesterday, I mean, with those small waves, they could generate, average to good scores. I mean,
well, they've kind of got the advantage over the guys coming in the round of 96.
Yes,
because they've surfed all day yesterday in a slightly smaller surf, and you know what it's like when you go surfing one day and then the next day it's that little bit bigger, and you go, oh, this is I know this wave now. I can do this section turn here, and I know that wave over there is going to break this certain way. So they've had the guys that came through from that very first round have had 2 heats experience.
Those athletes in green.
Yes, the wonderful green boys that got through yesterday afternoon. So it's going to be a good day. Very, very much better than yesterday. And here we go straight away. Surfer in white's up and riding Tomoshige, a little float. And you can see even on that's a small wave, right?
Yeah.
So if you've just tuned in and you watched yesterday, you go, oh, it looks the same. That's actually one of the smaller ones. But you could already see there's a little bit more push. He managed to do that bottom turn, lift and up and over. That's going to be a low score and a throwaway score. But as we talked about yesterday, he's got his feet on the wax, as we say, and now he's moved away from the pack because now he's going to be in 4th priority. So you may as well not hang out with the other 3 guys. Go and find a little bit of space and start your heat.
Yeah. Richie, let me introduce these athletes.
Sure.
Athletes in red, Nagi Hamaya. In blue, Yuri Ogasawara. In white, Riki Tomoshige. In green, Kento Tanaka.
And there we see surfer in red, Nagi, straight away. That bottom turn, the extra bit of power in the waves today allowed him to really lean into it. We watch on the replay, comes around straight up into the pocket and still got the speed and power to get into that second little tap there. The wave runs out on him a bit, but you can already see, and you can feel that there's going to be way more scoring opportunity today for the surfers.
Indeed. Sets coming in.
Yep, the fishing boats are out this morning. They get out pretty early because they've got to be back by lunchtime because lunch is very important for the fishermen. So the judges have scaled themselves up with the 417, the famous Kelly Slater 417 score from Trestles all those years ago when he lay down, and up and surfing is our surfer in blue. So 2-turn combination, not as much power as Nagi had on his first wave, but he still gets 2 turns. Click, what do you think?
Some waves get steep, but sometimes it gets mushy. It's hard to tell. It's like yesterday. You can't tell the scoring potential of the wave until you ride on it.
Yeah, and the judges now they've got their 417, and we'll call that the Kelly Slater lay down turn. Here's our surfer in red.
The second wave. Oh
no, it just pops off. So it's still hard. Let's not make it too good for them. It's still hard. Here's the fish hiding from the fishermen. They've come in close. Like, so we'll hang out with the surfers because that way the fishermen won't catch us out the back.
Well, this is where we are. Upstairs.
Upstairs. I was talking to Corey, the security guy from the Gold Coast, and he spent the whole day out in the competitors area, and he said, I drank so much water because there was so much sweat. So there we go. We get a 4-6-7 for Yuri. So the judges like the little two-turn combo, even though it wasn't as strong as Red's first turn, but he still managed to combo bang bang. So they like the combination because that's part of the criteria, combination of major maneuvers.
Yes.
Definitely a little bit softer than Red's first turn, but he got 2 in. So just a little bit above it. And now they've got themselves, the judges have got 2 waves to work off for the rest of the heat, and away they go.
That's the scale of this heat.
That is the scale of this heat, and they've set themselves up nicely. Lots of room to move. But instead of locking down into those 3-point rides like we saw a lot yesterday, they've pushed it up that little bit into that 4. So now they've given themselves a little bit more space underneath for those 2 5s and 3 low 3s, so that it doesn't compress it as much. But they've still got 5.5 points to get to the top. So they've put themselves in a good position.
Yep.
Haven't gone too high on Blues Wave because it wasn't worth anything more than what they've got. But yeah, it's good. Now to explain the 417 famous Kelly Slater score. So Trestles back in, goodness knows, mid 2000 and something, 15, 14, 16, one of those years. They all blend in one into the other. He did a fantastic air, and then he lay down when he landed, and then he stood back up. So he did 2 turns out the back, and then came in and did this big rotation, full rotation air, belly boarded, and then jumped back up. And with surfing, if you're laying on your stomach, it's not a bodyboard contest, it's a surfing contest, so you've got to be standing up. So the judges, we looked at it and we saw the 2 turns out the back, and we gave him, he ended up getting that 417. And then all the experts said he should have been getting 7s and 8s. Even Strider, his mate, piled in on us, and that should be at least a 6-5. It's like, how come? He said, well, he did this amazing air. I said, yeah, but he belly boarded out of it, so it's incomplete, right? Here's our surfer in red.
Stay aggressive.
Yeah, not as strong as his first wave. So now they've got that space for that 2-5 to whatever score they're going to put. Anyway, I copped so much flack over this ridiculous concept that people were trying to throw at me. I said, well, okay, so if we throw a good score at an aerial when you lay down at the end, what are we going to throw when they do a good aerial and standing up like you're meant to? And that stopped the argument because people didn't have an answer then. But because it was Kelly, you guys ripped Kelly off. It's like, okay. So I've always remembered that 4.17 because that's what he got, and I had to go and do an interview about it, and oh my goodness me, some other things.
That's waiting for the next heat.
Yeah, that's good. He's on the sand. We like them on the sand to study, not up in the competitors' area. Get close so you can see. And I went for a little body surf last night after the contest, and it's the closer you get to it, the more you can obviously see where the waves were breaking. So we like it when the competitors move down for the heat before, down onto the sand to get right in amongst it. With 16, 17 minutes to go, there's still a lot of time. We're still waiting for Kento to get his first one. And here we go.
Ooh.
Just as we say it, he gets up and gets a single turn in. So it puts it up nicely. I don't think, it's just that single turn. But nice projection up into the lip there. Still going to be a low score. Won't be as good as the 417 and definitely not the 467, but at least he's surfing.
Well, maybe the advantage that green jersey had from yesterday, like having a advancing, having heat before the 96, 128 may not exist today because it's overnight. The condition changed.
Yeah,
a
of
little
course,
bit.
it's a different day for sure. But still,
But
you're coming in with confidence.
Yeah, indeed.
Because if you were in that first round
Mm-hmm.
and now you're into this second round, you're still coming like I beat them yesterday. I can beat them again today. So.
Yep.
As we spoke a lot yesterday, it's all about that confidence, and he gets his 3.67.
6-7.
So it's a first score. We've still got 15 and a half minutes to go, plenty of time, and we're due for a set. We haven't seen a set yet, so surely there's going to be a set coming. Very hazy this morning, Suzuki-san, with the moisture in the air.
Yep. Well, the spectators are based at the corner.
Yes, and I see they've been pushed right into the corner out of the judge's view, which is good. So here's our green again from yesterday, Tanaka. 2 quick turns.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Much better than the first ride.
Okay. He gets that combination.
Yeah,
where
combination.
The judges are looking for the combinations.
The first ride was good, like the very aggressive turn.
See, as we saw yesterday, didn't we? Many times where all of a sudden someone's not doing much, then now he's got 2 waves in a minute, and now he's feeling confident because now he's about to go into the lead, and now his whole mindset changes. He's like, okay, now I'm winning. Now I just need to keep building and building and building on this. And the other 3 guys are stuck, not moving, stuck, waiting for the wave. They're sitting with priority. Like Red's in 3rd priority, so he's better off to just drift across because there's no point sitting in such a tight pack. Because there's not
just about 6.36. It's about the same score as the first ride.
Yeah.
And Red.
Oh, that's a nice turn. That's another nice turn. There we go. There we go.
And completes.
No, complete. Completo. You think incomplete on the last one? Here, watch.
What?
Watch. 1, boom, bang, dingo. Look.
And he comes out.
Yeah, he's complete. Yeah, complete. Yeah, I thought you meant incomplete. No, this is good. This is by far the best wave.
Yep.
So Tanaka briefly went into first place. He's now going to drop down into second. And the judges now have a chance to push the scale a little bit more.
Oh,
5, 6,
5.6.
6, 7. Couple in the 6s, the rest in the 5, 5, and 1 in the 5. Okay, so you look at the 5 that the judge put. Then you look at the 4, 5, and the 4 of blue. Hang on, here we go. That's Tanaka again.
Yep. Green. Keep him busy.
Keep him busy. 3 waves in quick succession. And then he runs away from them because he knows he's going to be in 4th priority. So don't go back to there. See what else you can find till your priority moves up.
Throwing the sprays.
Yeah, it's good. See, so I like the 6s on the red because that's opening up the scale. So I train the people all the time in my seminars that you expand the scale a little bit. If it's there and it's available to push, then you push it, which 2 of the judges did. They've gone, this is by far the best wave, so let's put a 6, because why wouldn't we? Because if we keep it low, then all of a sudden we're compressing, and that's when at the end of the heat the mistakes happen, because you've squashed. It's always better in judging to open the door a little bit so that everything's clear.
Green again. Wow, it's like yesterday, the athlete that keeps the rhythm, momentum, being aggressive.
The waves keep coming to him. His previous one was a 4.83. So the second best wave of the heat he had. This one's not going to be that. Now we've got our white. Oh, bit of a mistake. We said yesterday you're not allowed to fall off. It's big trouble. So we'll just wait for this green one to come in. It's not going to change his situation. So the situation with 11 minutes to go.
Oh, first place red, second place green, third place blue, fourth place white. Blue needs 3.84 to advance, white needs 6.97 to advance.
So Blue's sitting okay because he's got that 4.67 to
Yes.
start with. So he's got priority. So if one of this little back line lines up properly for him, he can take that one and see if he can push himself over Tanaka into second place.
And considering his first wave was 4.67, and he's capable of doing 3.84.
Oh, easily, easily. See how that wave just disappeared again. It's the magic corner sometimes tricks.
Yep.
And here we go with our surfer in
blue.
white.
Oh, white.
Yeah, white
Sorry.
Oh,
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 incomplete.
incomplete. And see, you look, watch this again. Okay, so he's eyeing it up. He's going, yeah, I'm going for the air. Puts it up nicely, lands it, but then gives up. He let himself lean backwards and fell off. All he had to do was lean forward.
And stay low.
And Ricky's got a score. And it's almost like you cannot give up like that in this level of surfing because it's an incomplete ride. It's going to be a 1 point ride, whereas it could have been a 5 or a 4-5, depending on what the judges thought. But now, and his mind is like, now he's only got 9.5 minutes. He still doesn't have a scoring ride that is countable. So he's a little bit flustered already. See, now if he'd landed that air, he would have been turned into the Tanaka-san and chasing the waves because his mind's better.
And, Blue still has a chance to come up to, like, improve his positions.
Yeah, Blue's sitting okay. Blue's just needs a wave. Because when you're surfing and you do a re-entry or an air, or I don't do many airs in these days, I'm way too old for that. But when you do a re-entry and you land it and you let yourself just fall off, and then after you've fallen off, you've gone, like, if I'd tried really, really hard, I would have made that turn. And that's what happened to White. He didn't try hard enough to push himself forward. And now he's paying the penalty for not completing that aerial. And he would have been completely in a different position. Still, 8.5 minutes, plenty of time.
Yep.
Don't give up yet, young Ricky. Got lots of time.
The sun is out. Beautiful day.
Lovely day.
But
not so hot yet. It's only 27 at 7:15. So 7:15 a.m. in the morning. 27 degrees.
It's gonna be hot today.
Here we go. Here's Blue's chance. Maybe he's eyeing it off. So you got to be moving. Where are you going to move to? Are you going to take this one, or are you going to go the second one? See, here's the choice. He's got choice of whatever he wants to do.
Yep, he's going.
He's going to have a look, and he's kind of, and he's up and riding. First turn there, nice turn, and falls. It's going to hurt. That's not going to be the score. Here goes our surfer in red. Nuggy. I like the way Nuggy surfs. He's good bottom turn, top turn combos. Falls as well. Cannot fall over. There would have been another 3-turn combo. Now the first 2 turns are not bad. Have a look. Not as strong as his other one, but still nice. That one's nice, but he's sort of going through the motions. He doesn't have that aggression on that wave that he had earlier on his 5, 6, 7, and even on that single 4-1-7. He was very. But he'll still get a good score. Might not replace his, or it's about the same as, it's going to be around the same as his, there you go, 4.4. So a little improvement on his 4.17 on the Kelly Slater score. And here's that Blue with that was that first turn, and then he falls. See, that's not going to do it, and he gets a 2.67. So still now lost priority, had priority for all that time. Chasing a wave. Doesn't complete his second turn, still in third. But still 6 minutes to go. And look at that set out the back. Swell's picking up.
Whoa.
Swell's picking up. Look at that, biggest wave we've seen in a day. Who's got it?
Red, no. Green has a priority.
Leaves it for red because he didn't it faded away. See, it's at that tide where it doesn't fold onto the bank well enough unless you're down to the south a little bit. Is our blue again? Gets another chance.
Oh.
Can't fall off. Can't fall off. You don't get enough opportunity to fall off. It's going to be a nice turn too. He sort of pushed that tail a bit. So with just on 5.5 minutes, the situation. So what Suzuki's done.
Red in first place, green in second place, blue third place, white fourth place. Blue needs 3.84 to advance, white needs 6.97 to advance.
5 minutes. So still Ricky has a bit of work, but
Yep.
Yuri in the blue, he just needs to two-turn combo and he's okay. Tanaka, not safe. You would think Naji, he's okay with that 5.67 as his top score and the 4.4 as the backup. So you think he's going to be all right.
So it's about blue.
Blue's the man.
Yeah.
Blue and green.
Blue and green.
Green's priority. Blue's fourth priority. So this is when, as we were saying yesterday, don't run and hide from him. Down the
Set's
south.
coming in.
Yeah, he's our surfer in red. Falls off again. He's okay because he's going to go on winning the heat. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Still, you still want to be making those turns because each time you make that turn, it builds that confidence. But we need to see. Here we've got green and white. Now, if I'm blue with second priority, maybe I'm coming to force the issue for green. They seem to be very separate. Green should be going, he doesn't need much, but he's way down here. Here's our green. Tanaka. Two turns. Is it better than his 3.67, Suzuki-san, or can be? Let's have a look. It's not bad, but he looked a bit heavy on that first turn, like he didn't have the flow to get up there. He sort of had to push it up.
Yeah, but I think it's better than 3.67.
Okay.
Just my perspective.
Yeah, no, that's why you're here.
And so blue has a priority.
Blue now has the priority, and he doesn't advance on his 3.67. He gets a 3.27 because of that first turn. Remember I was saying he looked a bit heavy. The second turn was right, but that first turn he just looked like the flow wasn't going. So the judges sit there and go, he's kind of struggling. So we're not. That's where they're going to hold it back a little bit. But now Yuri in the box seat only needs the 3.84. Has already got the 4.67. Let's see if he can just find that wave to get himself the 3.84 with 2.5 minutes on the clock. So time's on the move. He's going to have a try at this one.
It's a blue.
He gets his first turn in, gets a second. Incomplete. So he's not getting a 3.84. Watch. And if he was going to get it, it wouldn't have, maybe not even have got it on that surfing, even if he made the last turn, because the first turn not much far. The second turn kind of alright. Third turn still alright, but not using the flow of the wave to get up and under he was just sort of pushing his board up. So he gets a 2.2. So Tanaka may have dodged a little bullet there, as they say. With a minute and a half to go.
Now blue is stretching.
Well, blue needs. There's not enough time now. You've got to try. You've got to force an issue, because the problem is there's got two guys in front of them with priority and second priority. So they're at the bottom of the pile, and they're both scrapping for a wave.
I think blue needs to get away from the other athletes.
Don't use that camera. We can't see. There we go. This is not going to do anything for him.
Blue up and riding.
It's just nothing of a wave, you know. It's not a double. Hasn't doubled up onto the other one. He was not getting a 3.84 on that sort of wave. Even with okay surfing, like
Yeah.
the surfing's okay. But you go back to his previous wave with the 4.67. We've had the 2 turns, right?
Yeah, it was 2.27.
Yeah. The 30 seconds to go. Situation still the same. Red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. It looks like it's, never say never, but it looks like it's a done deal for our Magic Green guys to keep their roll going from winning the first heat in the first round, and now still competing into the next round. Confidence. 5 seconds, it's all done.
So it's about the rhythm, I think.
It is definitely about the rhythm, and he changed his rhythm. He was stuck at the start, and then he started surfing, and look what happened. He got second.
So we'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. That is incredible.
So we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS6000, and we have two Starling here in the booth.
Yay! Yeah, good morning.
Morning. So first things first, I will introduce the athletes. In red, Kylie Noro. In blue, Tai Kulis. In white, Arashi Kato. In green, Shuji Nishi. And the heat started, and already a couple waves written.
Yeah,
Couple scores up on the screen.
yeah, already some small scores. A 2.5 for Kyrie. And Ty gets a 1.83. Oh, Arashi.
Staying busy.
Yeah, it seems like he's got a good flow.
Mm.
Couple of quick turns.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Replay.
Oh, really love how lively he is on this wave and how quick he seems to be going. I mean, he's got a lot of speed and
sprays.
yeah, exactly. Lots of sprays, doing a lot on a small wave. And yeah, really executed that well. So you'd have to think that's going to be the best wave of the heat to start off. I mean, 25-minute heats as well. It's pretty great.
Yep. 25 minutes heat is like extra 5 minutes
Yeah.
from the other event. Different strategy.
Yeah, different for sure. And I guess it's good too, the extra 5 minutes when it's smaller. It allows a little bit more time for the surfers to try and be on the best waves. 3.83 locks in for Arashi, so really good score to start. I mean, look how beautiful it is here.
Whoa. It's a bit of foggy, but yeah, the sun is out, and I think those fogs gonna burn out pretty soon.
Yeah. It's going to be hot today.
Indeed.
Again.
Indeed.
Already hot.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was out there before. I was like, oh, it's a bit warm out here, isn't it? But yeah, Ty Coolis, he's from Cronulla in Sydney. So he's made the trip over here from there with one of his good mates, Jay Brown. Travelling together. They travelled together through Cruy and also Nias as well. Here we go.
This is green. This
Ooh.
is Shuji Nishi. He's the winner from the round of 144.
Okay.
So he competed yesterday at this venue. So I don't know, but I've been talking with Richie, but the jersey in green, which advanced from the 144, somehow has a good rhythm, like a good connection with the wave, and advancing like the last heat. Yeah, the green advanced on the second place. I don't know. I mean, they already have like good connection with the
ocean.
The ocean, yeah.
Yeah. It maybe like they just found a good rhythm. Sometimes it's really good for the momentum, like especially coming into heats when it's smaller like that. They kind of already know what to expect, I guess, when they come into those heats. So I think for Shuji Nishi, surfing yesterday, he knows the bank already. He's obviously competed. He's surfed a heat. Maybe he just feels comfortable.
Indeed.
But a 4.23 for Ty Coolis.
Yeah, I've been asking everyone, like, what do you think? Japanese. There was lots of teenagers yesterday, and like compared to like Aussie athletes, Japanese, teenagers are small.
Yeah.
In these conditions, like in any other conditions, about heavy, bigger surfer versus small kids, which do you think have advantage on surfing?
Yeah, no. Seriously, especially when it is so small, I feel like if you're shorter and a little bit whippier in the pocket, you probably do have more of an advantage to generate speed, I guess. But sometimes if you're on the taller end, you think about some of the guys that are a little bit taller in this event, they might have a little bit more power, so they can make a wave where the people who are a little bit smaller or a bit younger, they who are doing like 4 really quick turns, they might bring the power and do 2 big powerful turns. So it's a real fine line between all of that, and I think the judges as well, they appreciate that power and that spray quality over quantity, so it's a really tough one. I just think whoever's on the best waves is going to get through the heat.
Indeed. Maybe the small but powerful surfer it has an advantage.
Yeah,
maybe?
for sure. Yeah, I mean, I haven't surfed out here yet, but it looks like a really fun wave. Like there's definitely opportunity for sure. So we'll see who can get the better of it.
So right now, highest score is Blues 4.23, and second is White's 3.83.
4.23 seems like a really good score out there today.
Indeed.
Feels like you're winning heats with a pair of 4s, I guess. Here we go. Oh, Shuji Nishi. Good couple of turns to start. He's got that speed and that power combined, right? Really nice connection. Good whip to start off as well. I mean, he's using his rail on a small wave. He's just generating some really good connections. I like this wave a lot. Gets a finish. That'll be his best wave of the heat for sure. He's only got a pair of, 2 pretty small throwaway scores. He only needs a 3.14 to go up into first as well. So we'll see with 16 and a half minutes to go what happens.
it's kind of slow heat. I mean, like, last heat was like more busy with everyone riding the wave,
Yeah.
but it's still everyone's heat.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. A little bit slower. And sometimes, you know, when you watch heats, and sometimes you can have one heat that's really busy with waves, and there's a lot going on, and then there can be another heat where it's slow and the ocean is kind of just chill, not many waves coming through. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that today, with one heat being busy with waves, another heat a little bit slower.
Maybe it's because this heat athletes a bit older than the other heat.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Maybe that definitely could be the opportunity.
So we're gonna hand the microphone outside with the winner's interview.
Hi, Billabong Tahara Pro、96,000見事、1位でヒートアップします浜谷凪選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
どうですか、調子の方は。
調子はずっと僕5日間ぐらい前からいるんですけど、ずっと調整してサーフィンもいい感じです。
なんか昨日よりもちょっとサイズアップした感じで、今日のロングビーチ波質的にはどうですか。
今日はもうレフト超いい波ですね。
いい波出ました。
いい波です。
じゃあ手毛いい波で。
手毛いい波。
はい、手毛いい波もらいました。次は、今日もありますよね。はい、この後ね、次のラウンド意気込みの方をカメラに向かってお願いします。
いつも皆さん応援ありがとうございます。次も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
はい、見事1位でラウンドアップした、浜谷凪選手でした。ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Oh, at the interview, he was saying that the wave going left was great, and yeah, he has another heat after this afternoon.
Wow. Back to back.
Back to back. Well, there's a
Kind of.
women's round.
Yeah. That'll be exciting
Yep.
as well, to see the women out there for the first time.
And you've been competing.
Yeah.
I mean, like you're still fresh.
Yes.
I mean, like you could still be athletes, right?
Yeah, I could for sure. Wow, that was a good wave from Kyrie.
Great, red.
Yeah, I think the last time that I put a rashi on was like 2 years ago, I think. But
Oh.
Wow, really strong surfing, good flow, quick up into the lip every time, making the most of a smaller wave for Kyrie. He's got a score to come through as well. But yeah, it's been like 2 years since I've competed, but I haven't really left the competition scene. I've just been here commentating and watching all these events as well, and the stories that everyone has. And oh, this is a bigger wave.
Whoa,
Wow,
that was a powerful turn. For sure, he's gonna replace this 1.83.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was a really good connection. It was a bigger wave, just a one turn,
but powerful.
Yes, exactly. We'll see where it goes.
Yep.
Might even go into the lead. He only needs a 2.6 to go to first.
Yep. I think, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He got it.
I think so too.
Well, I was about to say before the interview, I mean, this heat, the average age is kind of older than the other heat.
Yeah.
All the athletes are in late 20s and 30s.
Oh, wow.
No teenagers in this heat.
Wow. Yeah.
Maybe that's why kind of slow.
Yes.
Watching the waves and
Being more like wave selection. Yeah.
Yep.
4.4 for Ty Coulis.
So he gets the first place. 11 and 36 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and the first place is blue, second place green, third place red, fourth place white. Red needs 3.56 to advance, white needs 3 points to advance. White only have one score.
Ooh. He holds priority though, so we'll see how he goes. I mean, 3 isn't a big score, and holding that first priority is a really good advantage as well. You can see the next heat getting ready. And yeah, for Arashi, I mean, a 3.83, he's already got that, so he knows how to get into the 3s. He just has to do it again.
Yep. And he just need to choose the right wave.
Exactly.
He still have 10 minutes. And
yeah, he still has time. Kyrie only needs at 3.56 as well.
Still everyone's game, maybe except for blue.
Yeah, it seems like he's in a good position.
Good position, yeah. Oh, the set's coming in. White has a priority. I think he's gonna take,
He'll go for sure.
Sure. Like the winner's interview, left wave is good. And he makes it.
Wow.
4-turn combo.
That's the 3-point ride he's looking for, it seems like. I mean,
maybe better.
Maybe, for sure. I mean, really, he had great flow. Let's see what Shuji can do. Trying to defend second place. Oh, he's got to make it. Oh, no. Oh, that was unlucky.
Yep. He could have improved his position. Not position, but the scores.
Yeah, I agree. He really could have. Maybe some more sets coming through. It looks like it's getting a little bit more consistent now. The ocean's starting to liven up a little bit. Kairi Noro holds first priority.
And he takes it. 2 sprays. And the finish.
That's good. He needs a 3.56. I mean, we've still got this score for Arashi to lock in. Also for Shuji.
All of a sudden we're busy.
Oh, yeah. It's gone from quiet to busy, and we'll see. I still feel like Ty Coulis is in a really good position in first.
Indeed. I agree with you.
Yeah. Holds at first priority. He's in a really strong situation right now. So 4.4 and a 4.23. It feels like he's, pretty safe, but we'll see good scores to come in for Arashi. This was a good wave as well for Kairi.
With the spray.
Yeah. And this one for Arashi. This is a score to lock in as well. It's going to be his best wave. That
was a good
turn.
Good set wave.
Yeah. Yeah, he really just milked it as well. Got the best out of the opportunity. Love the flow here for Shuji too, but needed to finish it. Ooh, waiting for these scores.
Temporary green got second, but will drop down to third. Yeah, kind of.
4.53. Oh, that's the best wave of the heat.
The white. And red. Red scores coming in, and wow.
Ooh. Maybe Ty Coulis isn't so safe in first. There's going to be a significant score of 5.4.
And red gets the first place. So the 7 minutes remaining. First place red, second place blue, third place white, fourth place green. White needs 4.10 to advance. Green needs 5.20 to advance. Wow.
So much going on, and Kairi Noro trying to get rid of the 3.27. My goodness, there's a lot going on right now. Tai Coolis. He's holding priority, but Shuji Nishi. Ooh,
Oh.
not a very good wave.
So Tai needs to make a move.
Yeah. Definitely. He only needs a 4.28 to go to first, but he needs to just defend second.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got first priority. He's got the first opportunity or pick at whatever wave he wants as well. So far, so good. He's in a good position.
We still have 6 minutes, almost 6 minutes. Yeah, I think asking for the situation call from the beach MC.
Yep. Trying to figure out what's going on in the heat, what they need. I mean,
Yeah, he was so busy last couple of minutes.
yeah.
I mean, like the sets came in, everyone took a wave, and it was good waves and good riding too. So yeah, anxious about their scores.
Yeah, I mean, for Shuji, he's got such a, he's had a good heat in the sense that he's been on lots of waves, but I just feel like maybe the wave quality hasn't been so good. Maybe he just needs to better his wave selection in the last 5 minutes, but he's got last priority, so that's really tricky.
Indeed.
Next heat looks good as well. Getting themselves sorted. It's only a 2-minute paddle out. It's not a long paddle out, which is nice.
I mean, the peak is so close from the beach.
Yeah.
2 minutes is way enough.
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe thought there might have been an opportunity for Kairi. Shuji.
But green takeoff. Oop. He's been busy, but not being able to catch a wave that's capable of, generating 5.2s.
Yes. Yeah, he's just, like you said, he's been busy, but not busy on good waves.
Billabong. That's a good way to throw a commercial.
Yeah. So cool. It's awesome. Kairi. He's been in a really good rhythm. I mean, his last 2 waves have been his best, a 5.4 and a 407. 2 quick snaps. Not bad. We'll see if it goes into the top 2.
The heat rhythm looks so different. The teenagers and, late 20s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Their strategy and everything's different. The rhythm
Yeah,
is
exactly.
different.
For sure.
Oh, that's Tom?
Yep. Tom Whitpain. He's coming up in the next heat.
Green.
Ooh.
And he makes it.
Gets a spin.
What do you think? He's going to replace 3.4?
Yeah, I
probably.
I think he will, but I don't know if it's going to be the 5.2.
No.
I'm really not too sure. I mean,
No,
it didn't
maybe
have that
not.
much height. Gets a rotation.
Yep.
I just don't think it's I love how he went for it. He had to do that. I just don't think it'll be the score he needs. Who knows? I mean,
I think he's going to improve, but not enough.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed. He's got 2.5 minutes to see if he can do it, though. Oh, he's going to go again. Oh, wow. Oh, 4.73.
That was so close.
Wow. He only needs a 3.9 now to go up into second place, so not a big score. This is a really, really close heat between second, third, and fourth. 8.63 for Tai and 8.36 for Arashi and 8.16 for Shuji.
Wow.
That's really close.
Asking for the situation calls. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
1.5 minutes.
Help me out. Maybe a wave coming through.
Well, this is still everyone's game. Blue has a priority. He's been holding that priority for a while.
Yeah, he's been waiting. Oh.
Oh
my goodness. I feel like Tychulus might need to get a wave here. Let's look at it. Quick foam climb.
Whoa, 3.9. And we have less than 1 minute to go.
Oh my goodness, it's going to be really close. Tychulus with 45 seconds to go. Needs to better a 4.23, but Shuji Nishi has a score. Only needs a 3.9. It's not a big number.
Indeed. And 30 seconds. Wow, this is a close heat.
Really, really close. This is crazy.
Oh, then score's not there yet. Wow, 10 seconds.
What do you think? Do you think it's a 3.9?
It's gonna be close, I think. It's gonna be so close. Whoa! So the heat is over, but waiting for the scores on green. He needs 3.9. We'll be right back after these commercials.
And we are back with day 2 of the Billabong Tahara Pro. We're waiting on that last score for Shuji Nishi. It was a 3.53, so not enough to get him through that heat. We saw Nagi Hamaya. We saw Tychulus also progressing through that heat. And right now we have heat number 15 of the men's round of 128. Tom Whitpain is out there. Raimu Yamamoto from Japan. Haruki Kinoshita and Masahiro Sekiguchi from True Styling join in the booth with Richie Porter. Good morning.
Morning, True. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
How can you be here? I saw you on Instagram a day ago. You're on the other side of the world. Look at that modern day travel, eh?
Crazy. Yeah, so crazy. Took me about 30-something hours, but I made it.
Cool. And how was it?
It was great.
Great.
El Salvador was awesome. Yeah, it was beautiful, hot like it is here. So feeling like it hasn't really changed that much.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets hot here. Different. It's still humid, but minus the tropics. But it's still hot. But I saw also on the Insta my old posse of the world famous Dave Shipley, the current head judge Lily Pereira, and now super coach of the Australian team and former head judge of the WSL. Pratamo Arendt. We're all there together, all in the hot tub having a lovely time.
Yes, yep, enjoying it for sure.
That's cool.
Super cool. Yeah, there's some really awesome connections there. I mean, Team Oz obviously took the gold away at that event, which was super cool. They had Adam Dufner coaching, Pratamo there as well. Just, it was a really, really awesome connection of people, and I think that's what helped them get to that gold.
Yeah, right. Yeah, good on them. It's been a while since they've won that, isn't it? I don't know.
Since 2011.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
a long time for Australia.
Yeah, they're actually the most winning team, but they hadn't won a gold since 2011.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, good job, my man Pratamo, for helping with that. So good on him. So we've had a quick start with Segaguchi with just a throwaway score. Did you see that set before? You would have seen it because you were watching it. The swell's picking up, eh?
Yeah, it's starting to fill in for sure, which is great. I mean, hopefully good signs for the rest of the day.
Here we've got a paddle. Just trying to find his space. We've been talking yesterday and this morning already about with the contest and the where the waves are breaking here, 'cause there's a sort of there's a few little peaks, but the strategies of the guys who seem to be staying busy and hunting waves seem to be the guys that are getting through the heats over and over and over versus guys that are sitting. And there were guys yesterday sitting for 10, 12 minutes with no wave. And then all of a sudden a flurry had come, and all within 5 minutes the surfer's got 4 waves under his belt. It changed his mindset, changed his attack mode, and getting through heats. It's been a classic to watch because it's small, it's so compressed. So I found the good coach or the well thought of guys that are thinking about it, like the guy in 4th priority now. There's no point in him sitting in amongst these 3 guys because he's at the bottom of the pecking order. So if I was him, I'd just move away 10 metres so that if a set comes that way, he gets it. And we've watched it happen over and over and over, and it's just like coaching 101. It's interesting to watch him when it's small.
Yeah.
So when it's big, doesn't matter. There's waves everywhere. But when you're compressed and tight, see, now he's starting to move a little bit away, which is what you should do.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like that adapting when you're kind of in that position is so smart. And he's even sitting like way further in than everyone else too. Maybe trying to pick up on something that they might miss.
Yeah.
But how's the hassle going on right now?
Yeah, well, it looks like White's going to be in the spot. And first turn's not too bad. That's actually a good turn. And 2-turn combo. The judges are going to, this is going to be all right. It's a good start for him. It's still only 4 minutes gone in the heat, and Kinoshita's got his first score on the board. You like this?
Yeah, I really liked that first turn. He threw heaps of spray. I thought it was good timing as well. And then that second turn to just kind of tie it off was really good. So strong way to start off a heat and kind of be in that flow, I guess. It's obviously small, so you have to be pretty...
And see, straight away he's back in for his second crack now. And that's that energy, and keep moving, because all of a sudden things can happen, and it happens really quickly in little waves like this. And here we go. Blue's going to start his account up. A little bit stuck there, sort of turn just out of sorts a little bit and falls off, so a throwaway score definitely.
Yeah. It's tough when it's small too. You got to be like really in tune with your technique and timing. But hopefully Raimu can pick it up again. But looks like we might have an interview with the winner of that last heat. We'll send it down and hear from Kairi Noro.
言いましょう。お願いします。
先ほど勝ち上がった野呂海里選手に来ていただいてます。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
絶好調ですね。
とりあえずなんとか行きました。
今ライブインタビュー始まる前に緊張したって言ってましたけど、なんか緊張した理由ありますか？
いや、なんかわかんないんですけど、とりあえずまず硬くて、理由としては多分イラゴ調子いいって自分で思ってるんで、なんかそのルーティン崩したくないなみたいなので、なんか決めなっていうのめっちゃ強かったですね。
なんか過去にどんな思い出があるんですか？
なんか JP でここで2番ロコなんですけど2番になった時になんかすげえいいサーフィンできたんで、なんかサーフィンで2番なんですけどいけたなって感じだったんで、それを崩したくないなっていうなんかあったっすね。はい。
ヒートハイエストとなった 5.10 の前は2点台3点台って続いてたんですけど、何かこう修正していった点はありましたか？
そうですね、トップでこう、トップでというかボトムそこまで意識せず、トップターンでこう切り返して早めに切り返して、数入れよっかなと思って、好みやったんですけど、やってみたら2点ちょっとぐらいしか出なくて、これじゃないんやなと思って、2本目3本目ぐらいでボトムからしっかりいって、トップはそこまでしっかり入んなかったんですけど、ボトムしっかり意識して、つなげていくような感じでレールサーフィンで意識ちょっとして変えてみました。
さすがの作戦だと思います。今大会ね、ライブにもヒート前、お母様の姿もありましたが、今回一緒に来られてるんですか？
そうですね、今回、ご飯とかサポートしてくれるために来てくれてて、はい、なんでちょっとマジで頑張ります。
応援しております。じゃあ今日もう一回ありますよね。あ、後半なんでないですね。
はい。
じゃあ明日に向けて意気込みお願いします。
勝ちます。頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
野呂海里選手でした。
That was a cool interview.
Yeah, he's having a good time, and why wouldn't you? You win your heat, you come in happy.
Yeah, definitely.
A couple of waves ridden while that happened.
Mm.
So we've got the situation, White with his 4.5 shot up into first, and then we're still waiting for a score, there it is, of Green. He gets the heat leader of a 5.67, which was really well surfed wave, I thought.
Yeah, I agree. He surfed it well. He had a bit of extra speed and momentum to it, I guess. So 5, 6, 7. Got to be happy with that. I mean, that's a great way to start.
It is a great wave to start the heat off. And we were talking about this yesterday and today. It's the guys that manage to get that flow in the pocket of the wave so they can get those bottom turns up into the top turns that are getting those better scores, which makes sense, right? Because like we were saying yesterday, at every beach in the world, someone surfs that a little bit better than everyone else. And they're generally the guys and girls that have that speed, power flow going, which produces the ability to get those bigger turns in. And like I was saying yesterday, whether it's Joel out at Snapper or Geordie at J Bay or, you know, Adam Robbo down at Bells or Wayne and Steve Oss at Mulloway, every beach has the guy. And the guys this week so far that are showing to find that speed, power flow are the ones that are getting the powerful turns in. And that's what the judges are chasing. They don't want the light tickety-boo fluffy stuff. They want, even in this small surf, they want to see the guys surfing the strongest they can and putting the board into those critical sections. Not rocket science, this game, but it's easier said than done when you're sitting here versus sitting out there in a pack.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, you've got the criteria, you understand what's going on, but then it's hard to execute sometimes.
Exactly. As we saw White, see now, perfect case in point. He had no speed and power to get off the bottom. He's a little bit late into that takeoff, just gets a wipe out. But for me now, he's now going to be in fourth priority and he's paddling straight back to the gang, whereas I'd be going somewhere else just to separate myself to get the lucky wave, because they're not going to give you one. And so, you know, he's sitting here. He's going to have a look at this, but Blue's sort of sitting there now. The judges are going to go, is that a block? He's right there. Let's see, White's asking for it.
Yeah.
So White may have made a really good choice here to force that issue. Blue didn't paddle for the wave, but he was in the position where White couldn't take off. So technically, it can go either way. If they show the replay, Rio next door is pretty good at priority. He's pretty ruthless, just like Ratso. They don't take it lightly. So he has to determine, was that a block or was he just sitting in the water? And it's hard to tell because you can't go, oh, maybe. In interference, in all interferences, there can't be, oh, but if what, maybe. It has to be clear. Yes, it's an interference. No, it's not an interference. If you're thinking it could be, then it's not.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen the priority change. So Rio's maybe thinking right now that it's one of those maybes and give him the benefit of the doubt. Still hasn't changed. They would have looked at it a few times.
Yeah, they're probably thinking, yeah, you know what? No.
And that's okay too. Yeah, that's one of those ones that could have gone either way because Blue didn't make any sort of motion towards catching the wave. He just happened to be there.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, and now that's our surfer in green. See that speed and power there. Even on a tiny little wave, manages to drive it up and into it.
Yeah. I mean, on a day like today as well, with the waves as they are, I feel like board selection is really important. That board is just looking really, I guess, sparky and responsive under his feet. Good two-turn combo. I mean, it'll definitely, it's going to go into his top two for sure. So that 5.67 is really just seems to be setting him aside from everyone else. 3.07 for those 2 turns. I mean, right now you'd be really happy with that.
Yeah, for sure. So he's sitting in first place there with the 5.67 and the 3.07. White's only got the 4.5, the 1.57. That'll go at some point, you would hope.
Yeah.
Red in third with the 2.83 and blue with the 0.7. Just hasn't really started his heat. And yeah, to your point about the boards, a lot of the guys were surfing carbon boards yesterday and everything, because you want as light a board as you can, don't you, in surf like this, just so that you can move it as quick as you can.
Yeah, for sure. It just adds that bit of extra speed to it as well. It's just easier, or I guess whippier, to get it up into that pocket.
Yeah, and one of the kids yesterday mentioned that. He said this board manages to go from the bottom to the top really quickly, which is what you need, because you don't get a chance to open up the big open turns, because the wave doesn't last that long. It's just like you just get into it and get stuck in and do it as quick as you can.
Yeah, definitely.
I swam out to that island once years ago. Swam through a pile of jellyfish, came in just covered in.
Oh no.
It was pretty funny. There's a channel, in behind that rock there's an actual channel that you can swim through the island.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's your tomorrow afternoon activities.
Yeah. Go for a swim through some jellyfish out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, well, pay to play.
Yeah.
So now, you're telling me true, this is your first venture here to the land of the rising sun?
Yes. Yeah.
It's a bit hard to get a feel. You got in last night, I saw, but it's an amazing place. And it's a lot of coastline. Like you think, how far down Miyazaki, which is down the bottom, right up to Hokkaido up the top. It's all surf the whole way. So people don't often think of Japan as surfing that aren't surfers, like surfers do, but when you tell people that don't surf, I'm going surfing in Japan, they go, oh, is there surf there?
Yeah.
But there is a lot of surf and a lot of really good surf.
Yeah.
And then we come back in winter to go to the snow, because the snow is the best in the world as well, and it's so cheap to go to the snow here. So if you're snowboarding, don't worry about Perisher. Get up here in the winter. Here's our surfer in green again. He's on a roll. That's not a bad little turn. Another little lift turn. That board, it's like you're saying, it's sharp and sparky, and it's got the push to get it up, but the wave was a bit little, followed by our surfer in white, Kinoshita. See judges aren't he didn't manage to get away. The wave didn't open up for him enough, so the replay.
I mean, I like this wave. It seemed like he didn't need to force it for Masahiro, and I think that was really good, whereas when we have a look at Kinoshita's wave, I think it's different. He looks like he forced it a little bit, but yeah, that board is super responsive under his feet. It throws that spray. It's got that really good connection, so that'll be good. I mean, it doesn't go into the top 2, but I think it's just even good to be getting that rhythm and that flow as well. And a 2.5 for Kinoshita's last wave. It was a smaller wave. The wave actually didn't seem like it opened up as much. He did really well to surf it. This one, I mean, it was a good first turn, but he kind of just felt like he was trying to fit in a lot in a small space. He almost could have dropped that second turn and just focused on the two.
On the big, yeah. And, it happens so quick. And like we keep saying, that the guys that are hunting the waves, because you can sort of tell, but moments on these little waves sections appear that unless you're on it, if you let it go by, you've got no chance anyway. But you'll see a lot of the guys all of a sudden come into a section that didn't look like was going to be there, and they get that combination turn in, and they're the guys that are getting the scores. And we're talking about body dynamics and all that sort of stuff yesterday. If you don't have to move fast, but if you keep moving, when a wave comes, you're already moving and your body's ready to spring into action. I used Callie Slater as an example yesterday. If you watch him in a heat, he very rarely sits. Even if he's only paddling 5 feet one way, 5 feet back, but he's always moving so that his body's ready to react, versus sitting still. I know it's a minor thing, but it's showing itself over and over again yesterday and already this morning. The guys that chasing the waves are getting the waves and getting the scores, whereas the guys that are being patient and going, no, I'm going to sit and wait for a set.
Yeah.
There's not that many of them. Even though it's picked up a little bit, you still got to use your chances when you get them.
Well, I think that kind of goes back to, that momentum and by moving and kind of trying your luck, it puts you in a really good momentum or rhythm, I guess, for that heat. And I think, you know, I look at Tom Whitpain, for example. I've seen a lot of him surf. He's from Burleigh Heads on Gold Coast, and I think he is usually a momentum surfer, and he just seems right now to be sitting and waiting. I mean, these 25-minute heats, he's got the luxury to do that. He's got to go this
up
one.
And this. So a little slash turn there, trying to find that pocket for a bit of speed, comes up, lifts it into the foam, get around this section for one last turn, doesn't get him there, so not going to be a 418. But at least he's surfing, and you can't get through a heat if you're not surfing.
Yeah, you got to be on waves and moving to give yourself the opportunity. It's a 2.2. I mean, I think for Tom now, I feel like for the next 7.5 minutes, like you were saying, Richie, his best bet is to be just moving around.
Yeah, and he's now in 4th priority, so there's no point in going back to the pack. So he's moved out of screen, if you look on the replay.
Yeah, it's a tricky wave to surf.
Yeah.
It's hard. You can see maybe a bit of frustration there as well from him. I mean, it's small, it's tricky. He's sitting way further down.
Yeah, and this is what happened yesterday. A few guys did this too. They moved down to this second part of the bank, and a lot of guys got through heats on that part of the bank. But there's no harm in him being there now because he's not getting anything in a 2-wave set that's happening out of these 3 other guys. It was interesting because I live down at Kira there on the Goldie, and with those last few swells we've had the last month, there was one afternoon after work, and all the local Groms were at, well, Groms, they're 20-year-old, whatever. And then a bunch of Burleigh boys, and he was probably one of them, piled in as well. And the squabbles that were going on between the Cooley kids and the Burleigh kids, it was, don't give that Burleigh kid away, rah, rah, and they're dropping in and yelling at each other. It was actually pretty funny to just sit back and just watch them all rip into each other. But even though it's just up the coast from it, it's definitely localised, and they didn't like the Burleigh boys turning up. So hopefully he gets another chance with 6 minutes and the situation still green in first with that 5.67, the high score of the heat, and a 3.07. White in second place, Kinoshita with a 4.5 and a 2.5. Tommy in the red still needs the 4.18, and he's up and he's caught something just off the camera with it. Looks like if he gets a first turn before what we saw then he's about to change positions, because that turn we saw right at the end of the camera was a cracker.
Yeah. I really liked, how he just changed his positioning, changed his, I guess, direction in this heat. Look at him go again. He's like, you know what, I need to just be busy. And it's good. I think it's good to be just catching waves. It's obviously a difficult situation to be in third. Like, he's travelled here from Australia to get here and have an opportunity to surf in this event, a 3.57. So it worked out well for him. He's got himself back into the heat.
Yeah, and he's gone back to where he was, because he's gone, okay, so obviously that was probably a single turn, and it was a good turn, but as we found yesterday, this part of the bank has a little steeper wall, so if you can get a wave that runs, you actually get a little bit more power and a chance to do that combination which the judges want to see. So he's moved from chasing the 4.18 down to a 3.44, where he's just, so another wave just like he's got, and he's changed his situation. He's still got 4.5 minutes, and he's sitting out there by himself, so we'll see what happens. Can change. The other boys obviously will still keep surfing, so there's no need to panic yet, because there's plenty of time, and there's another little wave just heading right to his way, maybe, if he likes to have a look at it. It's easy to say from up here, but when you're sitting there, see how it just disappears again. They stand up, and some, like there's another one, looks like it's coming. We'll see if this one gives him a bit more of an opportunity.
It's so tough when you kind of see the wave or the opportunity coming through, and you're like, wait a minute, and then it fans out. It kind of teases you a little bit.
This one looks like it's got a bit more potential. If we zoomed back a bit, we could see what sort of angle, because if it's, here we go, he's going to have a look anyways, paddling for it, up and riding, sort of bounce. Ooh. Nice strong turn, and then down the back in the corner we've got Green up and surfing. Green's just comfortably in first at the moment. He's
Yep.
just keep surfing. So we're not sure if he got a turn before we see that. They've got the 3 or 4 cameras on the beach for the judges, so the judges get to see them all, and they're also watching with live vision first, so out of their windows, so they'll see everything. But it'll be interesting to see. Here we go.
I kind of liked it. One really strong turn. I thought it was a strong connection. He only needs a 3.44. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he gets it, in my opinion. I thought it was a good connection on a tricky section to do it for sure, but then really quick into the lip for Sekiguchi.
Yeah.
I mean, he's super fluid, full of power. It might just be under for Tom, but this was a really well surfed wave.
Yeah, his board just fits into these waves, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
473. So there you go. You know, he's that 3-turn combo and puts himself well and truly in the lead with 2.5 minutes. And
Yeah.
White's still in second with the 4.5 and the 2.5. Tom 3.57, 3.03. So just a bit short of the requirement of a 3.44. Splitting hairs there, but that's the nature of the game. And now White's going over to meet him to say, let's go and hang out. And Yamamoto still just with that throwaway score right from the start. Hasn't really had a very good heat in anyone's mind. And he's up now, though. Still got 2 minutes. Gets his one turn in, falls off, and that's that confidence. You know, he's having a shocker.
Yeah, that sit and wait mentality. It's not work. It's not the go out there today, for sure. And wow, Kinoshita still has a little bit of ground to cover to get to Tom. Hopefully Tom can get an opportunity in the next 90 seconds by himself. It looks like there might be a little bit of a lump coming through. 3.44 doesn't really seem like a big ask, but on a day like today, it's a pretty decent score.
It's a decent score for sure. He's managed to find himself a bit of space here. Paddling for this one.
Oh, he's got to get onto it.
It's going to be... Anyway, he's up. There's that first turn. It's okay.
Make that.
Second turn's cool. It's the first turn was not much, but he's just dropped a 3.03 for his previous single turn. So this one, he gets his first turn in, which is just a lift turn, whatever. But that backhand turn... The judges have already put in the 3.03 for his previous, so they've got something right there to compare it to. He only needs a 3.44, so you would think, but then who would know? They know, we don't. But what do you think?
We just speculate. I don't know. It's a really, really tough one. Loved the urgency. Loved how quick he was to kind of get into that, and I thought he was really, really lucky as well to get himself that opportunity.
Oh, they've deemed he didn't even ride out of the second turn.
I was going to say question mark there for that.
So harsh, those boys. Anyway, our surfer in green, who's just been on a tear the whole heat, he's caught behind this one. And he was there, but the wave ran out. Sometimes the wave runs out of juice, and they've just gone, you know what? We can't give you that benefit of the doubt now that we know you're in control. He's standing there, but he just didn't ride out enough into that whitewash for them to say, yeah, you can have it. And that's the heat done.
Well, looks like that is the end of that heat. We are going to go straight to a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
And we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. This is round 128, heat 16. Introducing the athletes. In red, Zeb Strokes. In blue, Riley Monroe. In white, Kenta Kubota. In green, Haruto Masahiro. During the introduction, we have a couple waves and waiting for the score from the judges.
So we've got a couple of Aussies in this one. Zeb Stokes from the Sunshine Coast up there, and Riley Munro, from the Goldie. So a couple of Queensland boys. Well, Riley might live just over the border, but surfs out at Snapper a bit. Against the two Japanese boys, and we got up the replay of Red's first wave, Zeb. Now, 3 points, and then there's Riley's a replay for a 2.5. Short wave there for the surfer in white, Kabuto. And both these Queensland boys, they can surf these little waves because you get a lot of little waves in Queensland. It's not all on the points at Kira and Burleigh and up at Noosa there's a lot of beach break days. So they'll all be comfortable, and the local boys obviously comfortable. And we'll just see if we can barrack for our green surfer once again.
Once again. The one with the rhythm.
And here's paddling now, surfer in white through his second ride. Just a little lift turn there, gets a bit stuck and incomplete. So it's 2 incomplete, but he's surfing, right?
Yes, in a rhythm.
And it looks like that wind's a little puffing already. It's a little bit early. That shows how hot it's going to be. If the wind's already puffing a little bit side shore, we don't want that yet. Got plenty of time for the wind.
So the corner.
Is it the magic corner or is it the evil bad corner? It's getting to that time of yesterday. Like this morning, the magic corner was pumping, wasn't it? And now I feel that it's in that transitional period.
We are about to hit the low tide.
Okay. So it seems to be that it comes and goes in that corner, doesn't it? Like on some of the tides, it stands up and hits the sand and runs, and then other times it gets that wobble and just goes into deep water. But they've moved a little bit south from the corner, so they're not right in the magic or the evil spot, whatever you want to call it. And we've got a paddle here from Zeb. So push, try and get onto that outside of a nice turn there. Comes around for that second.
Nice combo.
Good two-turn combo. It's just a shame that he was just a bit late to the party, and if he'd been in front, like watch how long it takes him to get around this first section. If he'd taken off just a bit wider, he would have hit that first section, but as he misses that, comes around, bangs it up into the first bit, bangs it up into the second. What do you think, Suzuki-san?
But he's got the power, even the sprays and it's a thick spray, not the points coming in, and I think that the power it has lots good influence.
Yeah, and see he gets that 383, and I think what the judges would have seen watching it live through the window is that he missed that first whole section of the wave, and on the TV, because you're so zoomed in on it, it looked better, but in live vision you go, well, he missed that first part of the wave because he just took off that little bit too deep, which is why they've held that score down a bit because of just where he surfed a lot of the wave.
So that if he could hit the lip on a first section, it would be like
he's right up there because he's got the speed, like you say, he's got the speed and power, so he would have been flying into a 3-turn combo, and he would have been up into that 5-5-6. Who knows, But as it is, he's sitting in the front, so it's mindset. We talk about the mindset all the time. He's going, I know they're only low scores, but at least I've got 2 scores and I'm sitting in first place with a 383 and a 3. Plenty of time, 19 minutes to go. Lots of things are going to happen, but you'd rather be sitting in first than last.
Indeed. and he's got the fourth priority, so he's getting away from the crowds.
Yeah. No need with 18 and a half minutes to go when you're in fourth priority, go and sit next to them. You go and find any space you can, and then you sit and hope for just a little gap until it's your turn for the priority change.
Did you coach him?
I don't coach. None of them asked me for coaching. Only my young fella Marlon Harrison. He's the only one that asked me for advice, and none of these guys, none of the CT guys, they're all just like, I've got all this. Here we go. The magic corner. Is it gonna? That was from in the corner. Then Red's off the end. He's busy. He's hunting. Nice turn there, nice back two-turn combo, just not on the good, he just needs to get on that slightly bigger wave and those scores will lift through the roof. But because he's right off, and the judges are looking at that as well. They're going, he's right at the end of the wave. They want to see him start at the start of the wave.
I feel like those athletes that's keeping busy is getting a good influence, like good momentum and advancing.
Yep. It's like all sport. If you get the momentum in any sport, whether it's surfing, football, tennis, anything, the momentum builds and it keeps you rolling and it keeps happening more and more and more and more and more. And that's how you win. So sport's easy to work out. It's just a matter of putting it on paper. On paper, it's easy to work out. In reality, a little bit tougher, but he gets a 3.57, so he's creeping his scores up.
So we're handing the mic outside for the winners interview.
先ほどのヒート勝ち上がりました関口正弘選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
波数が少ない中でしたが、昨日から勝ち続いて今日のコンディションとかいかがでしたか？
昨日よりは個人的にはちょっとサイズ上がってるかなって思います。
サーフィンの調子もすごく良さそうなんですけれども、久々の大会出場ということで、昨日からのコンディションと変わったこともあり、なんか準備してきたこととかありますか？
スポットで大会に参戦するっていう形で、結構勝たなきゃっていう気持ちがないというか、いい意味でなんかチャレンジャー精神というか、楽しみながらっていうのがなんかハマってるのかなって自分で思います。
一緒に来てるいつもの仲間たちと過ごしているというふうに聞いたんですけど、なんかオフの時間はどんなことして過ごしてるんですか？
そうですね、いつも通りだけど、昨日はカメラマンのたけるっているんですけど、なんか自炊しようってなって、で買い出し行って、なんか気づいたら自分が作ってました。なんかやらされた感ありますね、うまいこと。
何作ったんですか？
ペペロンチーノ作りました。
今日もじゃあみんなで自炊の予定ですか？
今日こそはちょっと作ってもらいたいですね。
今日ももうこの後出番なしで明日だと思うんですけれども、意気込みカメラにお願いします。
そうですね、まだ前半戦というか、まだ全然どんどん一個ずつ勝ち上がっていって、一回でも多く皆さんに自分のサーフィンを見せれたらなと思うので、応援よろしくお願いします。
明日も応援してます。関口正弘選手でした。
So he was saying that he's comfortable, like enjoying this event, not stressed.
Hang on, wait, look, here we go. We've got our green again. We love our green team. Look at him go. That's a good size wave. Nice flow, nice set-up turn, and then a nice close-out turn. So we'll see what the judges think of that, because he had nice flow, but that first turn was just a lift to set up the space.
But I like the finish turn.
Here we'll replay. So he drives along. It's just a setup. It's not much, but this one into the second one. That's where the points are going to come from. But look at the wave. The wave. We like the wave from in the magic corner. Magic corner still. And as we just saw in the replay, another one of our green boys winning the last heat, and he's saying he's having a great time. Of course he's having a great time. He's winning heats. You're going to have a good time until you lose. But once again, we talked earlier, and it's just like the guys who spent the day yesterday surfing, getting used to the conditions, and now it's that little bit bigger, and there we go. Masashiro gets a 5.5, so the judges really like the flow of that wave with that setup into that closeout turn. You got to be careful when you're judging, though, that you don't judge the wave. The wave's not in the criteria. The surfing, so you can have the best wave in the world and get a 2-point ride if you don't surf it properly, and you can have the worst wave in the world and get a 10-point ride if you do it better than anyone else. So you've got to be really, really mindful to not judge the actual wave, but what they do on the wave. And that's a common trick that the less experienced judges, I teach that in one of my seminars for the board clubs, because that's often where it happens, where you've got just the local guys just judging. It's like they often fall for that trap of, that was a really good wave. It's like, yeah, what did he do on it though? Not much, but there's your answer.
Or the distance, maybe.
Yeah, the ones where I had a kid say that to me a while ago at a club event that I do the club training for the board clubs in Australia, and we're sitting there all day, and I was head judging, and he said, that's got to be the best wave. And I said, why? And he said, he did the most turns. I've gone, once upon a time, you bang on the money in about 1975, young fella, but for now, let's just not make it the best wave just because he did lots of turns. So here we go, we've got our surfer in white up and riding in the magic corner. It comes up a little bit of a half turn and gets a little bit stuck up in that turn too. The judges not going to be so fussed on that one.
Well, he's going to improve.
Yeah, he'll improve with what he's got for sure, because he doesn't have really anything at the minute. But still going to be a really low score, which comes in as a 2-point ride. But
agreed.
But he's surfing now, so he's broken his 0.33 and a 0.73 as his backup. But now he's got a wave where he's done 2 turns, so now he just has to build on that, get himself into some better shaped waves with a bit more speed and power, so that he can produce those bigger turns. So our situation with 12 minutes.
First place red, second place green, third place blue, fourth place white. Third place blue needs 2.91. Fourth place white needs 4.21 to advance.
Plenty of time, anyone's heat, with just a 2.91. And you would think, though, surfer in blue and white are going to need a whole lot more once Masashiro gets his second wave, because he's only sitting really on the 5.5 with the 0.7 backup. So once he gets a wave where he can get a little bit of a combo of turns in, that situation for Riley and Kanata is going to be a little bit greater. Anyway, we've got paddling and up.
Green, up and down. When you look at the screen, it looks kind of like, choppy, like windy, a little bit. But looking from the window outside,
it's smoother.
Yeah. Much glassy, like oily kind of.
Yeah, it's just that glisten that then the little ruffle there. It's not an issue. Definitely, it's not making the waves shut down, but you just feel that it's just building because it's so hot. Here's
from the
our
right.
surfer in white. We missed it. That wasn't going to be much of a wave anyway, because even before we cut away from him, you could see that wave was nearly done. But at least he's trying, and he's away from the pack, so he's listening to the super coach, Suzuki-san. And here we go for our surfer in green up again. First turn, that's nice, runs out of wave, but still it's going to get rid of the 0.7. So, and here's our white down the beach. He's still got 10 minutes, so there's no point in taking off on a wave that's going to close out within 5 feet from you taking off. You've got to find something that runs for a little bit.
Need to choose the wave with the scoring potential.
Exactly.
So blue, green, red are in left end and white in the right end.
And they'll all be looking at each other. Like they're all looking down at white now going, should we go down there? He seems to be getting a lot of waves,
Strategy.
They're going, oh, do I go? Look, green's, no, but they're looking. And then white will be sitting there looking back at them, because when you're in a heat, that's it. You're always looking at the other guy going, I wonder what's happening up there. What's happening up there? So the judges are still having a re-look at green and white, I guess because they trying to find the camera angles. Like the scores are trickling in for white, which we knew wasn't much of a score. And then green's with the single turn, it's going to get rid of his 0.7 and take him up into first place with that 2.53. So he's now sitting in first place easily, and the situation then
9 minutes remaining. First place green, second place red, third place blue, fourth place white. Blue needs 4.10 to advance. White needs 5.40 to advance. You know, there's two Australian athletes in this heat, and one is from Zeb is from Sunshine Coast, and Riley is from the Gold Coast. Gold Coast.
We've just seen Green there get Shiro get another one, so his 253 may disappear now. Watch this. First turn, that's a nice turn up into the lip, and he straight away combos, gets a little bit stuck on that cutback bit, and then a little lift into the foam and flicks off. But it's this first turn, that's a nice turn. He manages to rotate through the hips there, gets a little bit stuck, a little bit disjointed, and then comes out. But still, versus the 253, it's probably going to be maybe a little bit more based on that first turn.
Those powerful bottom turns looks like, you know, throwing a spray at the bottom turn.
And that's that speed power flow that we keep talking about, that you've got to have in small waves, because the wave has limited pockets where you can generate your speed out of. He gets that 3.7, so he increases his lead. So it just makes him a lot more secure. Our mighty green team from yesterday still going. Another one. So now Riley's got the job ahead with the 4.1, and Kuboto, he's got a 5.4. So both these boys now with 7.5 minutes have work to do. Zeb in the red, he's not safe either, because a 4.1 for Riley, piece of cake.
Yes. Very capable.
Very capable. They're all very capable, right? White's coming back. He didn't like what he found down on the other bank, so he's moving back, but don't move any further because you're still in fourth priority.
And sets coming in.
Once again, we're up here being the super coaches. Easy from in an air-conditioned box. When you're out in the water, everything's smaller, squashier. But Surfer in red has priority. He's going to have a look at this one. Surfer in blue, Riley on the inside. Nice first turn there. Nice. This is a nice two-turn combo. That's nice. We want to see if red took off. Yeah, red took off. I thought he would. So he's got a little fist pump there. So he might have done some good work in real life, and we'll find out with the replay as to exactly what happened there. Here you go. Oh, well, we can't quite tell halfway through the second turn there. I'm thinking there might be another turn before that one, because for him to have a little fist pump, he's not fist pumping for nothing. Or maybe he is, because the kids claim all sorts of weirdness these days, but try and trick the judge, it never works. So priorities with our green, and he lets white have a go, because he realises it's not much of a wave. And off he comes, not having a good heat, our boy Kanata. So we've got 3 scores the judges to pop in now. Kanata, they'll get rid of that straight away. See, that's straight in, because that's a throwaway score, we call it. Don't worry about it. Get in and done. Blue, they want to have a look at it, and then they'll have a look at red in the replay. Blue was chasing a 4.1 at that time, but I think red's going to increase what he needs with his wave. So I think it's still going to be the same situation.
That fist pump.
Yeah. With just on 5 minutes to go, I think Blue's going to be chasing still a wave to get into that second position.
Set's coming in.
Look at this set. So red not looking, just like, have a look out to see, fella. There's some waves out there. Yeah, red gets that 4.43 and blue the 4.57.
Whoa,
so
the
with
biggest
the set
wave.
approaching, who's going to be in this position? Green's got priority. But white could be sitting almost. Yeah, see how it fades away? It stands up and then fades away.
White. Kubota.
He takes off, does a little turn there, a little sort of half a turn. That's a better turn. It's not going to be the 6.26, but it's probably going to get rid of his. He's going to
improve his
situation. Yep. So he's going to need to watch the replay. So it comes around. It's a little slash turn, but he doesn't get it all the way around, and then that's a check turn we call it, and a nice little closeout hit. But it's going to be a 2.77. So he's improved his situation. So actually, now he needs
3.7. Oh no, 2.77.
Now he needs that 5.49. So it's better. Each bit's better. So our situation with 4 minutes to go.
First place green, second place red, third place blue, fourth place white. Blue needs 3.69 and white needs 5.49. Excuse me.
Yeah, so as we thought, Red just pushed his requirement a little bit more with that 4.43. Riley got the 4.57, slightly better with the two-turn combo, but it just was enough to keep Red into that second position. So, but now Riley in the blue, he's only chasing a 3.69, which is he's just dropped a 4.57. So he's sitting there going, I can get a 3.69, no worries. We've got our surfer in white Cabolto up again, just chasing the wrong waves. I feel like they're little nothing waves. He's chasing a 5.49. He's not getting anywhere near that. So move away a little bit and try and just find something that's even if he gets up in that 3.54 range, so it's going to reduce the requirement. You don't have to do it in one wave.
Getting anxious,
And we've seen the momentum with the guys. If he can get the momentum, all of a sudden he can catch 2 waves in 2 minutes, and all of a sudden it changes.
Well, still green is first, red second, blue third, white fourth. And priority, green has a priority, second priority blue, third priority red, fourth priority white.
Oh, we got the women next. There you go. We'll see something different for the next couple of hours. It'll be good to see the ladies get out there and have a crack at it. It's good for the Japanese women because there are a lot of really good Japanese women surfers I've seen over the last few years. So watch them. They'll tear this up as well. And it's great for them to have the international competitors coming because they're always travelling, same as the men, to the different Australia, Indonesia, Taiwan, Korea. But now they're all coming to your beach. So it'll boost their confidence. Red's up and riding. Zeb Stokes, just a little turn there, just flicks off. Just keeping himself busy. He's like he's thinking maybe I can improve on my low score of a 3.83 to put a bit more pressure on Riley, but that one's not going to do it for him. He gets a 2.27.
1 minute 10 seconds.
And right now Riley's sitting there going, "Where's a set? Where's a set? Where's a set?" And Zeb Stokes is sitting there going, "Go flat, go flat, go flat."
No, actually the other way.
No, Zeb wants it to go flat.
Riley
wants it. Riley's going, "Where's my set? I need a Sunshine Coast special wave to come in to fix up Zeb Stokes on." But
he's got the second priority.
Yeah. So it's gonna. I think they might run out of time here. We're down to 30 seconds. It's a harsh game too, you know. Like it's just like Riley's had 3 waves, and he's missed out. He needed a 3.69. The judges gave him a 3.3. So he's like right there, splitting hairs. He's going to be disappointed. He's going, if I just pushed one of those turns just a little bit more, and this is surfing. It's harsh, you know, because it's such a low score that he needed, and he just missed out. And with 5 seconds, he's going to run out of puff here. And there you go, that's it. There's the result. Green, red, blue, white. Our green machine keeps going.
Wow. We'll be right back after these commercials.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
So we are back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. Introducing the athletes. In red, Yamamoto Yuka. In blue, Lydia Kato. In white, Saho Hirata. So 2 Japanese and 1 Indonesian. And it's all teenagers.
Yep. An international affair. Lydia Kato from Indonesia. She's a actually really good competitor as well. Still on that pro junior circuit too. Oh, she's having a look at this one. Maybe a little bit deep.
Yeah.
Gets around it though.
I think Lydia has the highest ranking in a qualified series. She's at 17
Oh wow.
ranking.
Amazing. It's a good spot to be on for being.
Oh no, excuse me, that was not.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Well, she might just get herself there.
Lydia is 42.
42.
Yeah.
It's still. She's on her way to maybe being up into that 17th off the back of a good result here. We'll have a look at the replay of this one. She's got a nice, good first opening turn. Gets a strong second one in as well. Not able to find that completion, but she's got good flow to start this heat off. Ooh, it's starting to pick up a little bit as well.
The waves are getting better. Oh.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Yamamoto. Pretty perfect conditions out there. Not really much wind at all. It's pretty clean. Some good lefts that are coming through. Waiting on these first few scores. 2.83 for Lydia's first wave. She has another one to lock in as well. Saho Hirata has scores too. Plenty of opportunity. Looking at the results from that last heat too. Haruto Maeshiro
Hold on.
took it out.
Yep.
That last heat, Zeb Stokes came second. Feels like there's going to be some upsets today. Oh!
Whoa, that was a good one. Yeah, those men's round 128. The green jersey was a winner from the 144.
Yeah.
And has a kind of momentum, or like we said.
Yeah,
it's a rhythm or connection to the ocean.
Totally. Definitely. Yeah, it seems like they're just in a good flow and momentum. So, but for the women, it's their first time they've put a rashi on in this event, which is cool to obviously see them. And 2.67 for that second wave of Saho. She also has a 2. Scores for Lydia to lock in. That is Olive Hardy on screen there getting ready. She's coming up soon. This is Saho Hirata in and out. Waiting on this score for that last wave of Lydia Kato as well. Of course, these 20-minute heats are perfect. Such great opportunities to get as many waves as possible. Just under 20 minutes. Oh, a 5.17 for Saho Hirata. That's a really, really good score.
Good score, yes.
I feel like if you're getting 5s out here on a day like today, it seems like you're going into the 7s and 8s, really.
Wow.
Good score.
Good score.
Have you surfed out here yet?
No, not yet. Been busy.
Busy, too busy. Surely you're out there this afternoon? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Go for a surf? Oh, look at these lines.
The waves are starting to pick up.
That's good. With this incoming tide, right, we're going to start to see it fill in a little bit, hopefully.
We just passed the low tide, lowest tide, and yeah, tide's coming in.
Oh, that was unlucky. For Yamamoto.
She, I think, is the oldest in this heat, 28.
Okay. Yep.
And the other two are teenagers.
Still learning. I feel like you're always, no matter what, like you're always learning in these events and these heats. You surf so many heats and so many different waves, and then whether you win or not, there's always a lesson. There's always learning a part of it, right? It's pretty cool.
Chasing the wave. And blue takes off. Lydia. And red.
Oh, that was unlucky. I feel like they might not deem that complete.
The spray was good.
Yeah. Good spray, good connection.
And we were going to give her a microphone outside for the winner's interview.
Billabong Tahara Pro、メンズイベントランオブ128ヒート16見事1位でラウンドアップした前城春人選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
どうですか、波の状況は。
そうですね、なんかちっちゃいんですけど、自分の好きなレフトで楽しめていいライディングできる波ですね。
前城選手は沖縄県出身ということを聞いたんですけど、この田原市赤羽海岸には来られたことはありますか？
いや、伊良湖のロコポイントは入ったことあるんですけど、このロングビーチのこのポイントは初めてで初めて入ったんですけど、波良くてハマってます。はい。
そうですよね。もうグーフィーフッターにはね、最高の波となってます、ここロングビーチで。前城選手はなんとこビラボンライダーということで、この大会への意気込みをカメラに向かってお願いします。
自分がサポートしてもらっている、ビラボン主催の大会なので、いいとこ見せて、もっと上に行けるように頑張ります。はい、応援よろしくお願いします。
はい。では見事、ラウンドアップ果たした前城春人選手でした。次も頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
じゃあお返しします。
So during the interview, the interview was about the Maeshiro. He's sponsored by he's one of the Billabong rider, the biggest sponsor of this event.
Yes.
And he's happy to look good in front of the main sponsor.
Yeah.
And he likes this venue. Obviously, he won the heat.
Yep. Yeah. That's awesome. Pretty cool. 9.2. I mean, yeah, I feel like getting 5s and 6s, or sorry, 4s and 5s out there feels like 6s and 7s on a day like today, just because it is so small and difficult to generate those good scores. But seems like Maeshiro did that in that last heat, which is great. Oh, here we go.
Blue. Lydia. This last time Kato sounds like Japanese. I mean, like maybe half Japanese, but from Indonesia.
Yeah. She's super cool. I mean, the Indonesian crew, they travel really closely together. They're like such a cool, like family unit. You know, they've always got a really good connection with each other. Yeah, it's awesome to see them here. And for Lydia as well, she was competing in the Krui and Nias events and just gaining as much experience as she could too, which is great, you know. And I think she's still so young and she's got so much to give, which is, you know, incredible. And I just think in this heat, that last turn was so well. I feel like it showed how experienced she's getting in these events, finding that one good snap. It might not be in the fives, but it's putting her in a good position for the rest of the heat.
Well, indeed, the scores coming in, and it's 2.6. She's consistent.
Yeah, consistent for sure.
Yeah.
I think maybe just the wave wasn't allowing her to go up and into it.
Indeed. Well, the last heat was about going left, you know, from the far end, the rocks. But this heat, I think the athletes are coming into like the middle of the competition area. So the tide is changing.
Yeah, will we see like it shift the positioning throughout the day? Oh, here we go. Oh, very good wave.
Red needs to work a little bit.
Yeah, she does. She needs to catch a few more waves. 4.43 is a pretty decent score. She's got 12 minutes to do it though. She's got enough time for sure.
Indeed. Well, lots of Japanese local competition is regulation. Is 12 minutes per heat. Sometimes 12 sometimes, yes.
Wow. Really?
Sometimes the shortest is 12, maybe 15.
Oh my goodness.
They're
quick.
Quick, yeah. It's going to be very busy.
Yeah. Wow, that's really quick heats. But I guess they run a lot of events here in Tahara.
Yeah.
But this is the first time for a while that we've had a WSL QS 6000 here.
6,000 is a big event.
Huge. It's massive. A lot of points on offer. It's it means a lot to these surfers for sure to be.
I would love to have all the audience come to this venue and see all this, the athletes areas, VIP areas.
Yeah.
This headquarters is insane.
Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, just getting a little bit hung up. Yeah, there's so much to do as well. Like, yeah, the setup here, everything is super cool. Here we go. Oh. Oops. She can do that. She's in the lead by a fair amount. I think
this 5.17 is huge.
Yeah. Such a great score to have for Saho. Women's round of 64, that's the first round, and then they'll have another seeded round as well. We'll probably see them tomorrow, I'd say.
Yep.
10 minutes.
White Hirata is 17 years old from Miyazaki.
Miyazaki.
Yep. Miyazaki.
How far is that from here?
1,000 kilometers.
Oh wow, so far.
Might as well take a plane.
Yeah, seriously.
But there's a good waves, beach breaks in Miyazaki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of events, WSL events. And ISA events, so even the national Ah, bonsai.
Yeah, how cool is the bonsai tent?
Did you try the coconut water?
No, I haven't yet. Might have to go grab myself some. It's awesome how many different stalls and tents that we've got around this event as well. There's so much to see and do.
Yep, Billabong, bonsai.
Yeah.
Yeti.
Yes. Got some cool Yeti water bottles. That was a cool way to start the day.
Yep, indeed.
Bit slow on the wavefront right now in this heat though.
So everyone's moved to the left.
Mm.
And catching the left wave.
Whoa.
Oh, that was 3 turns.
That was good.
She's gonna improve her points, scores.
I quite liked that. I liked her approach on that wave. Getting 3 good turns. It'll go into a top 2 for
Throwing
sure.
the spray.
Wow.
And finish turn. Yep. That was good riding.
Good first turn. And then a really good finish. They always say with, as a competitor, you want to start strong and finish strong on your waves. And I feel like Lydia did that. So she only needs a 5.02. She might challenge for that maybe. Good opportunity. And love how she's sitting wide now. She's
indeed. And red.
In there.
Oh. She's struggling. And blue again.
Just one quick turn.
Floater.
Yeah.
Judges scores coming in. It's a 4.67. Well, she improves her scores, but not enough to go to improve her position.
Yes. But she makes it a little bit better. She only needs a 3.18 to go to first. So it's pretty good. We saw the Billabong stall there where you can get all the official merch for the event, which is super cool.
I like that t-shirt with this printing.
Yeah. I really love the poster. It's really cool.
Yep.
Hopefully we get waves and barreling lefts.
See this rock?
Yeah.
It's actually over here. At the left end of your screen.
Yeah.
This is a picture of this.
Wow. And it has the statue on the top.
Yeah, on the top.
Wow. What is the statue?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Need to ask Mick-san.
Yeah. We'll have to explore one day. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a cool, really love it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get waves like that by the end of the event.
Yep.
For finals day.
See the athletes over here.
Yeah, in the barrel.
In the barrel, yes.
Getting tubed. It's pretty fun out there still now, though.
The waves should pick up coming to the weekend.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's great. We'll see. Saho. Oh, just a little bit late.
Oh, so the white is in first. Oh no, 5 minutes remaining. White first, blue second, red third. Red needs 6.37 to advance. And blue needs 3.18 to become first place.
6.37 is a big score.
Big score. She's struggling at the red with ones and 0 point.
Yeah, it's tough. Especially when I feel like maybe she's been a little bit out of rhythm with the waves, I guess. So, yeah, pretty unlucky for her. I mean, she's got 4 minutes to see if she can get herself back into this heat. Nixie Ryan on screen there. She'll be coming up in the next heat. She's from Lennox.
Oh.
Getting ready. Looks like she's on a carbon or an epoxy board.
Epoxy.
Yeah. She rides at Almeric's.
Oh, okay.
Yep. They always look so good under her feet as well. She's got... You know when you watch surfers and their board just looks like it's an extension of them? Sometimes when she surfs, it really looks like that. She's... Yeah, hopefully she can bring that in this heat. We'll see.
Yeah, yesterday, the athlete was with carbons, EPS, with a lighter board.
Yeah.
Had an advantage with this wave.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too. Kind of because it allows you to be more like springy, to be, load up and just spring up into the top turns. It kind of creates a bit of drama for the judges, so hopefully it works out. It's working out for Saho. With the 517. But it's actually, look how close the scores are as well. 0.34 between her and Lydia.
Indeed. The set's coming in. Red has a priority and she takes it. On up and down. It's about the rhythm, I think.
Yeah. I agree. She's just a little bit out of rhythm. I like how she's going down the beach now, though. She's, you know what, I'm going to try and surf down the beach, put myself in rhythm away from everyone else. 2 minutes, she could quite easily catch 2 waves really quickly, but it's just those completions that are really suffering for her. There we go. That's better.
Yep.
Starting to find the flow. Just a quick run out as well. It's barely even a 2-minute paddle out, so we'll see. Last score to come through for Yamamoto. It's her best wave, 1.67.
Paddling out is easy today.
Oh,
and she makes it. Now it's making Yamamoto more difficult to to advance.
I agree.
I like this finish turn.
She only needs to better a 2.83 as well. I feel like she'll do that for sure. Nice flow, good connection.
What do you think? She's gonna...
I think she'll go to first. For sure. She only needs a 3.18. You'd have to think that's a 3.18. Wow. It's going to be really... Whoa, it's going to be the best wave of the heat.
Whoa. Yep.
6.33. Lydia Kato goes straight up into first place.
That was good finish turn.
Yeah. It was a really good finish turn. She just found a really good flow. Like those 2 turns, really able to connect. Judges rewarding the commitment. It was dynamic. Yeah, major maneuvers getting her a 6.33. She's going to make her way in.
Yep. She's already coming in.
Yeah. She's like, cool.
Okay.
Heat's done. Wow. Good job. What a great way to finish off that heat.
So blue first, white second, red third. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna make it cone today. Yeah, let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. That is incredible.
And we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. This is women's round 64, heat 2. Introducing the athletes. In red, Nixie Ryan. In blue, Haine Hata. In white, Hana Sugaya. In green, Minatu Ishida.
I just saw that last wave of
6.1
cut toss. Would she get 6.33 or something?
Yeah.
I noticed on the judging there were 2 sevens. And remember yesterday we were talking about opening up the scale.
Yes.
The judges had the chance then to really open at 7+ because it was such that 2-turn combination.
Yeah.
The next highest wave was a 5 something, 5, 6, 7, whatever it was. But at that moment, the judges had a chance to set up the scale for this whole round of women by pushing that up to that 7.5 mark at least, because there's still plenty of room above to go higher again. But they fell for the old trap of, it was just this level, but it wasn't at that level compared to the 5-point ride that had early been. It was way different. So open the door, get into that scale like I teach in the seminars with. Find the range. It was high good. It wasn't just good. It was very good. And which part of very good? It was at the very top of very good, right? Which is up towards the 8. So 2 judges, 7. The rest 6 is like, come on, boys, you need to think about it. And you can open the scale a little bit like that. And it just makes everything easier. Everything for the surfers, for the judges, for the people watching. Everyone understands what you need to do. Still got a great score and wins the heat. And here we go with our surfer in white. We've had green, and now we've got white. So a couple of short waves for the girls to start this heat off. But my last point on that, that 6.33 should have, in my books, easily more.
Want to spread out the scores.
Yes, because you've got room to spread, and you've still got room for the scores to anything better above it. If you've got a 7.5, you've still got up to 10. You've still got 2.5 points to move to. So why not open it a little bit, and then the surfers recognise, if I do that, I get a really good score. Just makes it easier. It's just a matter of opening the door and making the judges' jobs easier, the surfers' job easier. And we watch Red taking off Nixie Ryan here. It's a nice little turn, but she falls off, so it's incomplete. So a couple of short ones to start this heat. But I noticed that there was a couple of waves in the magic corner too. And here we go with our surfer in blue with her first wave, Hata. Little lift turn. You look at all these sort of waves and you go back to the girl in blue in the last heat with that 2-turn, bang, bang. It's really good. Anyway, we move along.
And the finish turn was awesome.
It was strong.
Yep,
and it was to the criteria. It was a combination of major manoeuvres. It was an easy wave to score, and they missed their opportunity to score it up a little bit higher, I think. Not that I know. I'm just this old guy on the microphone, but in my humble opinion, you had a chance.
And blues
in and out, short. So they're chasing the wrong waves at the minute. They got
everyone's still struggling.
But it's good because they're surfing, and we've seen for 2 days the ones that surf just keep surfing because you'll finally get a wave versus sitting. It's hot out there too, Suzuki-san. I've just been outside.
Yep.
It's hot. It's hot. It's getting hotter.
Oh.
Oh, you got the air conditioning. Let's see, I'll tell you how hot it is at 9:14. It says 29, but if you click on it, it'll say it feels like something else.
32, maybe?
Feels like 36.
Ah.
Here's Red.
Red up and riding.
The short one for Red. Yes, it's 9:15 local time. Feels like 36, and it certainly does. God, I love Japan. It's so good. It's so cool.
Well, so you know, all these athletes, it's their first heat for today. I mean, like, they're still struggling to figure out or searching for the scoring potential waves.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, they've just got to find that one pocket. We talk about it over and over and over, and I do this in the seminars with the pathway to CT for the kids. It's just like you just need to find those sections that allow it to you. So here we try with blue again, and she gets that little turn. But once again, she's falling off. For the girls, you can't fall off even on those little turns because it's changing your score from incomplete to a little score. So Green's chasing, but she's not in the flow. She's at the bottom of the wave. She needs to lift up, and here's White. We'll see White now. She's got up and into that first turn, gets stuck as well. So it's really hard. But you just got to get the flow going. If you can manage to get the flow, then you're going to get the turns. And we may not see many turns at the moment like we saw in the end of the last heat, but that's okay because we're getting through heats on scores of 4 and 5. You don't need to get 7s and 8s and 9s all the time. All you've got to do is get in front of the other person.
So we're going to give away a microphone to outside interview from the winners from the last heat.
Thank you so much, Lydia. Congratulations on that heat win. It looked really tough out there.
Thank you so much. I'm really stoked to get a 6, and yeah. The waves out there are kind of like small, but it's way better than yesterday, so lucky.
It's your first heat of the event. This is a QS 6000, so it's a big event. How much does it mean to you to be progressing through the next round?
I just want to get like step by step, and then I don't know what to say, but yeah.
Is there anything, I know that you have friends and family at home watching you, is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, thank you. I'll say in Indo, okay? Terima kasih banyak kepada teman-teman, keluarga dan sponsor saya yang nonton di Bali, dan ya dukung saya buat selanjutnya. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right, and we're back in to the box, and see how stoked she was. She was stoked with a 6. Imagine how stoked she would have been if she got the 7.5. And that's part of what I'm a big believer on in making the competitors at any level walk away from the beach really happy because they get a good score. So it's a full mental thing, because if we'd had a 7 on her, she'd be up a little bit high. She's already high because she got a 6. She'd be stoked with a 7. And then we just saw Nixie in the red get a nice first turn. Unfortunately fell on that second turn, but still gets that 3.83, so she's in the lead.
Nixie's from Lennox Head.
Lennox Head.
Ah, and 17th on the Australian QS ranking.
Here we go, and now we've got Green surfing in a nice. She's found the nice wave. Make that turn. Come on, come on, come on. There you go.
She makes it.
Look how small she is. Like, look how old is she?
Green Ishida is 12.
There you go. Now we've got Blue surfing. She gets her first turn in, then also gets that closeout turn in. So,
but she makes it.
She makes it. But we want to see this 2-turn combo from Ishida again, because the second turn was really nice. I like it. But
and she's 12.
But found the pocket. And that's all you need. Here we go. So she's in the zone of the pocket with the speed, which allows her into that first section. Then she's coming out of that with power.
That was a good one.
Yeah, look at that. And drives it through there and then straight back up into it.
And
nice.
finish turn. Yeah.
Great surfing. So, and then we have a little replay of Blue, bounces in over this section and finishes there. So, Red, a great score for a 5.67 for the 12-year-old, shoots her straight up into the lead. And now she'd be stoked. She's just got a 5.67, true, and she's 12 years old. You were coming back up from the interview. She made a 2-turn combo. It was awesome.
Oh, that's so awesome. A 5.67, that's such a good score to have in the back pocket of this heat.
Now we've got Blue again up and riding with just a little click turn in there, and we were saying to Suzuki-san, she found the pocket of that wave that allows her to get the flow and the speed, which gave her that section to hit and then straight back into the other one. And we keep talking about getting those sections that you manage to slot into where the power is, and that gives you that speed, power and flow, and she proved it straight away.
Yeah, well...
And she's 12. I asked Suzuki-san, I said, how old is she? And she's gone, she's 12. I was like, looks
wow.
every bit of 12. She's tiny.
She's little.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, it's pretty incredible how well developed these young surfers are. 12-year-olds are so good, you know, and they're just really progressing so quickly as well. It's insane.
Yeah, they're all around the world too.
Yeah.
Here, Japan, they've got a stack. We were saying yesterday, I was complaining. We were out at Fingal the other weekend, and a little posse of about 6 or 7 of these 10-year-olds came out, and they're ripping these kids. And it's just like, look at you little kids, just tearing it to pieces.
And they just dart around as well. They catch so many waves.
So many waves, and then all the old boys, we all got sick of them, so we started just toasting them, because that's fair enough. You got to learn your place in the lineup at 10.
Yes.
And they weren't happy, but it's just like, no, just come on, you're 10, just settle. Anyway, we got Red up and surfing. Nixie from Australia, just a single turn there. She only needs a small score. Blue with a single turn. She doesn't make that, so that's going to be a throwaway as well. She only needs that 117, so you would think that that's going to... the score she's about to get will be above the 117, because she did make the turn. And then we were doing some judging seminars yesterday that I train people with. True, with Suzuki-san, and we're talking about how to find the scores when you're judging, and we don't pick the number straight away. We find the zone that number will live in. So we start with which part of the criteria it is. Is it poor, fair, good, excellent, etc., very good, and then we worry about the number. So we'll do a bit of that today as well.
Yep.
For the punters at home. So she gets a 193, just enough to move her into second place, and there's our little mini-me, 12 years old, that has leading the heat, and she gets a single turn, so that'll get rid of the 067.
Wow, this is a tough heat too. I mean, that is Hana Sugaya as well. I mean, she's been surfing really good. Made an appearance in a couple of events. She did well to fit her board into a pretty tricky section of those waves. I mean, surfing strong, obviously didn't get the completion that maybe she was hoping for, but doing just enough. She only needs a 3.34, so we'll see.
Yeah, and the girls started off a little bit slow at the start of this heat, but now with 10.5 minutes, they're finding their rhythm. They're managing to get their boards into the pockets of the waves that we keep talking about, which gives them the speed and the flow to allow them to do those turns. And for the first few waves, if you look on the wave scores, they're all really low throwaways. They're just getting little closeouts. But now they've found their groove, and now they're surfing, and bit by bit, with 10 minutes to go, it's still anyone's heat because of the situation there.
Yeah, definitely. We keep talking about, finding the rhythm and the flow and the momentum in these heats. It's so, particularly when it's small, the importance of that is so high. You have to be catching waves and giving yourself opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. And there's white, both falling off, so both throwaways. And yes, when the surf's big and solid, the wave does all the work for you.
Yes.
You still have to obviously surf it, but when it's small, you need to find those sections and those pockets to generate the speed out of, because you're not doing a good turn if you're not going fast enough.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's tricky, and you as an ex-competitor would have surfed in waves similar to this back in, and it's tough. I get that. It is really tough and it's frustrating, but you've just got to stay positive, right? And you've got to see. I'm a big fan of the keep moving. See, and now we've got one of our competitors. That'll be our white. That she's following my coaching tips. Down the beach she goes, because she's in fourth priority.
Yep.
She's not going to get away from the other girls, so go away from them for now. There's still 9 minutes.
Yes.
She's still chasing only a 3:34. And
Yeah.
she's got a wave to come in, so that's going to change. It's going to be right there, actually. She may slide into second with her previous to last wave.
Yeah. That's an important number as well for her. I mean, she needs it to obviously progress through this heat with just about 9 minutes to go. I would always, if I've surfed, I clearly remember surfing an event, QS, in Burleigh, and it was basically this big. I remember surfing many in Maroubra where it was this small.
Yes.
And you're just there and you're like, I just need to pretend I've had a full Red Bull and just be super energetic and light on my feet and surf, with that real energetic intention, I guess.
Exactly, and it shows, and the judges notice it too. If you're energetic and you're getting the surfing done and the turns and your flow and all the bits in the small surf that add up to make it a bit of difference from your competitors, they're the ones that are getting through the heats. And we just saw White change the situation with that 3-4-3. So she's moved up into second, whereas Nixie's now down into third, but only needing a small score as well. And he's blue with a nice slash turn. Comes around for another little second turn. Third little combo turn there. The wave's running out of juice well and truly, but she's still managing to just wriggle her way around.
Yeah.
And we'll see what Nixie did on her first turn there, because the camera was following Blue. Nixie didn't need much. Blue, she doesn't need much. This is a really close heat, right, with 7.5 minutes. Here's Nixie.
Yeah, a nice first slash in the pocket. Can see she's just trying to bounce her way through to the inside. She needs a score, 2.03, to go up into second. So she's got 7 minutes to get that, and that one might even just be the score as well. That first turn, she threw heaps of spray. It was in a pretty tight part of the wave. But it's tricky, It's hard to be getting those scores.
It is hard, but the one thing that the judges don't like to see, they prefer to see you weaving. They don't like the bounce, because it's if you're weaving, you're showing you've got a better control of the board and the flow versus bounce. It's still getting you the same. You've got to get that momentum to get through, but it helps if you can flow through turn to turn rather than bouncing. But she's still going to get enough to push her into second with those 2 turns. And now she's moved down the beach and having another go at her next wave here with a little close out Rio, and the judges are going to go, no, sorry, Nixie, we're not going to give you much for that because you didn't get out of front of the wash. And they've been pretty harsh on that here. They've seen a few waves, and that's fair enough. It shows that you've got to come out of in control. And here's our surfer in blue with a close-out turn, and she falls off. So Nixie did get the 3:17, so she's popped herself back into second. So with 6 minutes situation.
Yeah, she's in a good spot, but I feel like, Hannah, who's now down in third, she needs a 3:58, and Hayne chasing a 4:17. For them, for Hayne Hata and also Hannah Sugaya, I feel like that's not a big score, but this little pocket rocket, she's been on fire.
She's been on fire. We're big on the green team at this event. Not so much in the first round now because they're all their first serves, but we saw nice little close-out Rio, but we've seen some green jerseys this morning get through from yesterday into today and into the next round, so we like that. The underdogs coming in, because green in this contest is the lowest seed coming in the heat. Now we've got our surfer in white, just a couple of turns there on the closeout. Didn't get the flow, so we'll see what the camera replay says on her first turn. because we might have missed that. We're just under 5 minutes. Here we go with white.
Yeah. I think she gets a good... Okay, that's a
Yeah.
strong first turn. Tries to fit the second one in. It's a really hard thing to do, especially when it's like that. I feel like you're better off maybe focusing on just the one, but she had to do it. She needs a 3.58, so we'll see. The judges, like you mentioned before, they've been really strict on those ride-outs, which is fair enough. It's QS 6000. You have to, push for the best to be getting to get out of these surfers. A 3.2, so it was just under for Hannah. So maybe they were rewarding that first turn, but maybe they didn't reward the completion on the second.
That all based on that first turn for sure. So unfortunate for her, because if she'd pushed out of that second one, she was chasing that 3.58. That would have gone up to the 3.8, 3.7, whatever. They weren't that enthused with the second turn, but it was enough. If the 3.2 on the one turn, if they'd counted the second turn, sure. And that's that concept that I keep talking about of, you've got to finish your waves. You've got to come in strong with that, especially in conditions like this where the wave doesn't push you over. You've got to use your body momentum to force yourself in front of the wash, because the nasty men and girls next door, they'll krill you every time if you don't manage to come out of the whitewash, and the score reflects.
Yeah.
So with 3.5 minutes to go, the situation green, our little Mighty Mouse in first place with a 5.67 and a 2.63. Red, Nixie in second with a 3.83 and a 3.17. White in third. Sugaya. See, I'm not Japanese. I can't say that. 3.43 and a 3.2. She only needs that 3.58. She's just got the 3.2. So she's just saying, I just need to do that little bit more to push through. And then Hutter in fourth in the blue. She needs a 4.17. So it's still anyone's game, really. No one except for Mighty Mouse in green is safe in this heat. She's fine.
Yeah.
You can't see her getting pushed out of that. Although her backup's only a 2.63, but the next high score's only a 3.83. So you'd think she's good to go.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. I feel like, maybe this is when the experience or the, I guess the experience, she's so young, still being 12 years old. I guess the experience of someone like Nixie Ryan as well. If Nixie had the 5.67, she's probably thinking, okay, I need to back up the 2.63. Because anything can happen, with the likes of Nixie, Hannah and Hayne, they are all such incredible surfers, and they have the ability to get into the fives. It's just whether they get the waves that allow them to open up.
For sure. And here we go with our surfer in white. She's chasing that 3.68. That's not going to get her there. So we continue on, and now blue. Our surfer in fourth. She's chasing the 4.17. That's really her first turn, and then a little slash, and the wave's just so small. It's okay surfing, but it just doesn't have that section. So I think Nixie's safe for now. But now the good thing for her is with those two girls getting those waves, she's now moved up into second priority.
Yes.
Whereas she was going to be in a bit of strife. And I'm a big fan of, also, we've been talking about it yesterday, when you're in that fourth priority position, to go and sit next to the people with higher priority and force the issue as soon as you can to make them block you and lose or take a wave. Because there's no point. I always laugh when I see competitors getting chased up and down the beach and they're trying to escape. It's like, don't escape.
Yeah.
Turn around and sit. Do a Gabriel Medina. Sit on the guy's back of his tail of his board and force him or her to make a mistake so they lose priority. Because that surfer with priority is just going to keep chasing you and going to block you, so you can't get away.
Yeah, seriously.
So cause the confrontation, and then you can change the situation. Here's our surfer in white.
This is an important wave for her. 3.58. It was.
No.
Yeah.
No sugar there.
Good job.
But yeah, my point with that, with the priorities, I see it over and over and over, and it's just like, no, do a Gabby. He was king of it. Or he still would be when he comes back.
Yeah.
Force it, and then you can change, because you're not going to get the wave anyway. So just push the issue.
Hand.
If you're on the lower priority, don't run.
Yeah.
Turn around and go, all right, bring it on, and let's see how you manage the next few minutes.
It's such a head game too, applying that pressure on a situation, crowding them.
Yeah, exactly, all of it. I used to love it. I call him the machine for a good reason, because he was like a machine.
Yeah.
And he used to upset them all, and I go, no, this is awesome. I love this. Here's our girl in white just chasing that small score, and that's not going to be it either with the end of the heat. Good heat though, some nice surfing with end result green first, red second, white third, blue fourth. So we're just off to an ad and we'll be right back.
And we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS6000.
さあ、ヒートはスタートしています。WSL ビラボンタハラプロ QS6000。
Introducing the athletes.
さあ、ウィメンズのラウンドオブ64ヒート3がスタートしています。レッドにはホーリー・ウィリアムズfrom オーストラリア、ブルーには戸坂優希 from Japan、そしてホワイトには高橋リーナ from Japan。以上の3名でのヒートとなっています。各選手、レッドはすでに1本目を終えています。0.27。
While the ads were on, so 3-girl women heat, which happens in this first round because we've just got to make up the numbers.
さあ、実況には私、大原沙里、そして解説には高橋湊さんに来ていただいています。お願いします。お願いします。お願いします。プロボディーボーダーの大原沙里さん。お願いします。プロサーファーの高橋湊さん。光栄です。世界チャンピオンとライブできるなんて最高です。いや、恐縮です。本当に。さっきまでね、BGMC 今日一日やっていただいてますけど、どうですか？なんか今日波いいですよね。そうですね。結構いい点数が出ていて、まあ本当に苦戦している選手もいれば、いい点数が昨日よりちょっと出やすいのかなっていう印象はありますね。どうですか？見ててサーフィンしたいなって思えてます。昨日もね、いろいろ話したんですけど、今ロングボードにハマりにハマっている大原さんが一番今サーフィンしてるんで、MC チームの中で一番サーファーなんじゃないかって話をしたら、遠慮することなくそうだよって言ってましたね。私ですって。さすがですね。結構 MC チームもちょっとこうコンテストから離れてるメンツではあるんですけど、ね、やっぱコンテストからちょっと離れるとこう海からなんかサーフィン嫌いになるというよりはなんか他にやることがあってサーフィンする時間がこうちょっと減ってしまう感覚がありまして。はいはい。
Is any surf industry doing good?
まあ私は本当に新しいおもちゃを見つけてしまって、
Australia, I don't think all these rip curls just selling all these stores, and I can't answer that question. All I hear from industry people is, oh, it used to be good.
The surfer population, I think, is growing, but the industry itself, questionable.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Right, because it's kind of more surfers than ever, and yet the industry all says, oh, we're not doing so well. I think the surfboard manufacturers do pretty well. They did in Australia, they did really well in COVID because everyone was getting free money and everyone was just buying surfboards. They couldn't keep up. It was
and
great
they wanted
for them.
to go outside with the fresh air.
Yeah, for sure. So everyone started surfing. But I can't answer that question about the surf industry. I'm not in it, but it's interesting for sure. We've got, see now Red had a kind of paddle there, and Rio's going to look at that, the priority judge next door, but did she paddle enough? Because White is in second priority, so if he thinks she paddled enough, he'll take it off her. So he'd be looking at a little replay. He may there you go, he took it off her. So she did paddle enough, and she's turning around going, I hate you, Rio. But it's fair enough, it's in the rules, right? She remember yesterday we were talking about you can have a look, but if you commit to the wave, then you're going to lose priority. And Rio decided that she committed to it, decided the wave was no good, but it's too late then. So she goes into third priority. A lesson learnt for her.
The camera was showing the Coronas. I think we're gonna have some tacos lunch with non-alcohol Coronas.
Oh, non-alcohol beer, my favourite pointless drink. But everyone tells me it's a really good zero beer, the Corona. I haven't tried one, but everyone tells me it's really good. So with 20 minutes to go, we've just got a slow start to this heat. They've had 5 minutes. We've just got a 2 for White with her first wave and then 2 throwaways. But here comes a little set now, and White's going to have a look at this one because she's got priority. First turn, books it up there. Nice turn. Comes around the section and gets this second yes, and she rides out. So she'll 2-turn combo, small wave, a little bit slow, but at least she's now got a wave that's going to put above her 2-point ride and put her in a good position. And we're just about to go to an interview, I think.
We're going to hand out our microphone outside. Interview from the winner from the last heat.
「先ほどのヒート見事1位で勝ち上がりました石田湊選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
今のヒートご自身でどのようなプランを立てて試合の方挑まれましたか？
最初に高得点を出してそこからエアみたいな感じだったんですけど、なかなかエアの波をつかめなくて、自分通りの作戦ではできなかったです。
その中でも 5.67 という素晴らしいハイエストスコアを出しました。あの波は自分の中でも手応えがあった1本でしたか？
そうですね、あれがなかったらやっぱり2点とかしか出ないから、あの波が来てよかったです。
先ほども今インタビューでもエアーというふうに言ってましたが、この後のラウンドもチャンスがあればトライしていきたい感じですか？
はい、次は普通にエアの波につかめるように頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。楽しみにしております。たくさんの応援しているみんながライブ配信でもみんな応援して見ていますので、最後にメッセージの方お願いします。
次も頑張って勝つので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。見事1位で勝ち上がりました石田湊選手のインタビューでした。
So she was saying she wants to do airs. That's what she was saying.
She wants to catch
She's 12 years old. She's going, oh no, I want to go there and catch some airs to get some really good scores. Oh God, that's so good. Here we go, surfer in wide up and right. Really nice bottom turn. Gets a little bit hung up, unfortunately. Surfing's like skating and snowboarding. It must be the only sports. There's probably some others I don't know. But where a 12-year-old can compete against adults and win, right? Like they do it in the skating. I see that. The gold medal at the last Olympics, the 14-year-old girl from the Gold Coast. And snowboarding, they're pretty young as well, especially Japanese snowboarders. Oh man, they are good snowboarders, aren't they? But yeah, it's incredible that little 12-year-old she'll go back to school after this contest. And she'll be a rock star in amongst her grade because she's going, whether she wins or loses the next heat, it doesn't matter. She's gone back and said, I won a heat in an international event. And they'll all be going, wow, we're just still at home playing on our computer games or whatever. And she's out there competing and winning. And that's that experience that we were talking about yesterday, that she's now in the zone of like walking around, everyone looking at her, talking to her, saying great heat, all these things. So for her, it's lit a spark, and she's just said that she wants to go and do airs in the heat. So gotta love surfing sometimes. And White, just before the interview, she got that 417 for those turns, which we thought was going to be good, and there you go.
So 60 minutes remaining. Current situation: White is in first place, Blue is in second, third is Red. Red needs 3.27 to advance, and Blue needs 3.11 to be first place.
Yeah, now we've got Blue having a look at this one. Comes around, sort of a lift term. That one's a little bit second, but the second one's a little bit better. But she's getting that squash, like she's lifting it up and then she's sort of squashing at the top, and the judges aren't going to like that a whole lot because then she's not flowing. She's putting it up nicely, but then she's getting a little bit stuck in the lip and not dropping out and driving out. Felipe Toledo, best surfer in the world for driving out of those turns. You see, and that's why he's so fast, because he's driving out of the turns. So watch the replay here. See, she gets a little bit stuck there, comes around, stuck again because she's her body's not forward momenting. It's like backwards sort of thing. Still 3 turns though, so you know she'll get a score that's going to replace her throwaways, no doubt. Whether it's up or down on the 307, because it's a lot of mistakes there. Some of the judges might be a bit harsh. Some of them might go a bit higher, but we'll see. But yeah, Felipe, he will come in, fly in with his bottom turn. Then as he's hitting the lip, or if he's on a carving section, he pushes his foot down to drive out so that he's coming out of the turns with more speed than he comes in, and that's incredible surfing. When you see it live and up close, it's just like, oh my goodness, this guy is flying, and that's how he can go turn to turn to turn faster than anyone else out there. So good surfing, and here we go, a replay of our surfer in red. So she gets a nice turn there, completes it. She's only got a couple of throwaways, so she's off on the board now, and then our blue gets that 433. So she's pushed up in the first and incomplete. But 433 pushes her up with her 307 backup. She's now in first place. And 13.5 minutes. Still a lot of time left.
And red got 3.6.
3.6. So she now needs to get another score. She's only got a backup of a 0.5, a throwaway. So she's at least now in the game as well. Like, this is anybody's heat. And only one of them is knocked out, remember? Because we've got the 3 people in the heat. 2 progress, 1 bombs out. So you don't want to be the 3rd person in a 3-person heat. It's plenty of time, 13 minutes. And obviously White, she needs to replace her 2 to push her up into that number 1 spot, or at least make it a whole lot more trickier for Holly to get into that 2nd position.
Waves are kind of slow.
Slow at the minute.
Yep.
Little pulses. It seems to slow. Then we get a little flurry of a few minutes where it's okay, and then it goes slow again. It's just the way the ocean's rolling at the moment. We watch our replay. See, it's very, as the world famous Dave Shipley used to say, it's a bit discombobulated, that surfing, and he was the women's head judge for many years, so he would know what women's surfing well and truly should look like, because he progressed their sport immensely when he was in charge of the women. He did a great job there, and his favourite word was discombobulated, which means discombobulated. So it's not well put together. It's a little bit scrappy and a little bit, there's no flow going. So, which is what that wave was a little bit discombobulated. Anyway, 12 minutes to go.
Oh,
you can see, look how hot it looks. You can see how hot it looks, even though you're not here. The people watching on the TV. Watching all the Sunshine Coast crew barracking for Holly, going, come on, Holly, just get a wave. You only need a 258. You can do that in a heartbeat out here.
It's crucial choosing the wave.
Crucial.
Yeah.
And see, she's right next to White, so White's not going to give her the wave. So she needs to force the issue on White. Now she's making a move for this, but she still needs to get a wave that's going to allow her a turn. Will this be the wave? She takes off, comes in, nice close-out turn, but doesn't complete it. So pointless, right? But at least she's surfing, because White's looked at that wave and said, no, you can have that. You're not even getting a 258 on that wave.
Is that a set wave coming in?
Yeah, see, that's better. See, I like it. She's moved away. See, coaching 101 from Uncle Ricky. Get away from them and go and find your own space. Here we go. Priority with White. Irina, she's going to have a look at this one.
And she takes it.
First turn, yeah, not so much chop there either, you know. It's unfortunate. They're shutting down a lot of the waves. You've got to find the one. But at least now Holly's moving back. She's gone, okay, I'm not in third priority now, so now I can come back to the zone because there might be a couple. Most of the sets have a couple of waves in them, so she's hoping that blue will chase something. I'll just move further in from her. So I like it. Yep. She's hunting. She's moving instead of sitting still. Blue can sit still because she's winning the heat and she's got priority. She doesn't have to do anything. But the other two girls, with just under 10 minutes,
chasing the wave and strategy of this priority.
Yep. See, white's coming back. I don't know. I wouldn't come back yet if I was white. No point. So red's going to have a look at this one, or blue is. Yep, blue takes her priority and off she goes. First turn. Brings it around, a little two-turn combo. It's quick, bang, bang, but no real drive into that second turn. Just sort of lifted it up because the section was there. But now, for Holly, she's got the priority, and she's in the box seat to try and get only a 2.61.
And still have 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, plenty of time. Yeah, see, she didn't even just push the board. She was standing still and just pushed the board up. The judges will go 3-6-7. And we missed that little bit of white, just a close-out turn. A little close-out wave, was it, for a 0.7. Yeah, the judges are liking blue. Dave Shipley wouldn't. Discombobulated surfing. But good on her. She's pushed herself up a little bit higher up the ranks.
And red is up.
Our red. Okay.
Okay.
So she rides out of it. 2-6-1. Suzuki-san? Yes, no.
That was. I couldn't see the start.
Okay, so we'll watch the start. Yep. I think she'll be fine from the bit I saw as well. But
2-6-1.
We'll watch the replay.
I think yeah.
With what the judges are putting on blue, I think she'll be all right. But we'll see. And some people say, "Oh, you're a bit harsh on the judges." It's like, I was one for 25 years. I've earned the right to criticise the judges well and truly. I'm nice, but I will be happily put my opinion in because I think I can do that sometimes, you know.
And that's a 4.3, 4.9.
4.9. There you go.
Whoa.
So I would have liked to have seen the first part of that wave because we sort of missed what happened right at the start. But she banged straight up into first place. So situation with 7 minutes and 20 seconds.
First place, red. Second place, blue. Blue needs 4.18 to become first place, and white is in third place. She needs 3.84 to advance. And red had another wave.
Just another single turn there, and once straight away after that 4.9, her demeanour's changed. She's now in first. She's now comfortable, and now she's ready to say, well, I'll just go surfing now because I'm sitting okay with 6.5 minutes thereabouts to remain in this heat. She goes, I still like to get something a bit better, but she's comfortable now compared to a few minutes ago, not so comfortable sitting in third.
Well, second place, blue has a priority and white has second priority. Well, what's the strategy? Red becoming a first place and third priority, getting close to.
Yeah, she's fine because she's going. You know what? I'm okay now because 4.18 for blue to get to me, and I'll still then go to second, and a 3.84 for white. She's confident. She's still going to keep surfing, obviously. So she's got third priority. She'll have a try of this first turn there. It's not too bad at all. Oh, a little stumble, just lifted the foot, and that was the end of the wave. But small wave, but no harm, no foul, because she's in third priority. But yeah, there's no, once again, it's just like, just sit a little wider, because it's such a short paddle back.
Yeah.
And there's still waves coming down the beach in that other little section. So you don't want to get yourself into a hustle with the other girls at the moment when you're in first place, but you're in third priority. So let them hustle, or you don't need to force the issue because you're not chasing a score. They're chasing the score. As like I was talking to True just before, when you're chasing the score and you don't have priority, then you go and sit on them and do a Gabrielle Medina and just hustle to make them make a mistake. But if you're in first place, even with third priority, no need to hustle yet because you don't want to get an interference. And there's a little set coming, but they're drifting closer together with white, with blue without priority. She's needing a 4.18. White. So it's between white and blue at the moment to see the danger.
Sets coming in and blue has priority.
And they're just about to pop over this wave and then she'll make a decision. Is this the wave that I'm going to take? And white's going to spin and have a little look. Is blue going to try and block her? Red's paddling down the beach from it. Blue said, no, this is my wave, get out of it. So blue paddled, didn't catch it. So bang, she'll change the priority there.
What do you think about white?
Yeah, white paddled as well.
Yeah.
But white pulled back because blue was there. So Rio's looking at it. So if they're both paddle, sometimes with the priority when they both paddle, it changes but changes back again. So you don't even need to change the board. But the argument is going to be, did blue block her enough to make her not get the wave? So he hasn't, now he's given her the wave, so he's deemed that they both paddled, so the priority stayed the same. Short little wave for blue. It's not going to be a 4.18, definitely. And now she's into third priority. So she's put herself in that position that is a bit let's go south where she's heading. Because there's no point hanging around in between the other two now with 3 minutes to go unless you want to go and hustle and push the issue. But you got to get past two girls. And because it's such a close heat, neither of these girls are going to give you the wave. You got to make the decisions on the fly, and you think she's decided, well, maybe I'll get a wave down there that'll get me that score.
Well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 45 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. First place red, second place blue, third place white. White needs 3.84 to advance.
Can do it easily. She's got a 4.17, so it's not out of her realm in any shape or form. It's just a matter of finding the wave.
Capable, but it's about wave that has scoring potential.
Yes. And see Holly now with second priority because she had that 2.57. She's just sitting anchor. She's going, well, I'm not that fussed yet. I'm still in the lead with 2 minutes to go now. White's going to use her priority and off she goes. Comes around first turn, puts it up. The wave runs off on a 3.84. That's not going to get that score. So she's now into third priority and now she's chasing blue.
And so red has a priority.
Red has priority. Red's fine. It's now blue and white to see what do you want to do. So white decides to move south.
1 minute 30 seconds.
So it's a hard game, right? Because she could go and sit on her and force the issue to make her lose priority. She's close enough blue to block her. So white, if you're that close, go and sit right with it. Like right with it. So she's trying to run away. Don't run away. Go. You've got a minute to go. Go right next to her. Force the issue. Force blue to make a mistake so you can get a priority and hopefully a wave comes. Where's blue sitting now? She can control white because if a wave comes, no worries. She can easily take off on the inside of her and block her. But you want to force that issue. And now she's going to run out of time. That's why I'm a big fan of when the priority changes within that last few minutes. Don't wait till the end. Do it straight away. Do it with 3 minutes to go and regain the priority so you've got an opportunity. See, blue's just going to drift with her, saying, I'll just drift.
White.
White's trying to find a wave. Blue should be right up on her now. See, blue, that's that experience. If white's going to look at this little one on the inside, she's paddling, doesn't take it because they realise it's not going to give her the 3-8 force. She's got 20 seconds still. Anything can happen till the siren goes. Now blue
taking off.
No. So she loses the priority, but white's down the beach. And that's not going to be the 3-8-4, and that's the heat done. Red first, blue second, white third.
We'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
So we are back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000 with Richie Porter here with me.
ワールドサーフリーグビラボンタハラプロ QS6000 本日2日目を迎えております。現在ウィメンズラウンドオブ64第4ヒートスタートしております。選手紹介していきます。レッド松野アンリ、ブルー大村直、ホワイトイハユズキ、グリーンローガンデルトン以上の4名での戦いです。グリーンのローガンはオーストラリアからの出場です。ここからは解説カイロさんよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
ウィメンズも1ヒート目からスタートして4ヒート目まで来ていますが、見ていてカイロさんいかがですか？
もう正直に言うとレベルは高いですね。なんかちょっと朝に比べると波の高さがワンサイズ落ちちゃったようなイメージですけど、それでもやっぱり随所にいいライディングしていて、とてもこの QS6000 にやっぱり出場できる選手っていうのは層が厚い中でもやっぱりトップ選手なんだなって改めて思いましたね。
トップ選手だからこそのよりこの波をよく見せてくれる、いい波がよりよく見えるような状況となっております。すでにブルーの大村1本目 1.60、2本目に 2.17 スコアしています。アップするのはホワイト、イハ、2つのターン、クイックなターン決めていきます。
そうですね、なんかブレイクがより速くなったというか、ちょっと多分技をかけられる場所はタイトになっちゃったんですけど、
そしてグリーンのローガンアップしていました。
これでも今、ラウンドオブ64ですけど、この次は32がトップ、本当にトップ選手が出てきますよね。
来シーズンの CS 出場するためにも本当に大事な一戦ですよね。
これ多分大きなポイントになってきますので、ちょっとなんか今日中に今のランキングとかちょっと洗い出しして計算とかしてみようかな。
ちょっと見たいですね。
A 217 and just a little 1.6 and the other girls have also got just throwaway scores, but here comes our wave from wide 4.5 straight to the first, and now she's going, okay, that's good, that's a good start.
Yep, that's a good start.
Heat's only been going for 3.5 minutes. Now I've already got a score that watching all the other heats, if I get another score like that, I'm going to win this heat because more times than not, a couple of fours will get you into the next round. So the girls here, they local girls from Osaka, from Chiba. Where are they from?
Where they're from, or like I have the ages. I mean, like Omura,
Yeah.
Now it's like a veteran. She's 32.
32?
Yeah.
We had a 12-year-old 2 heats ago. Now we've got a 32-year-old.
And the Iha, the white, is 14.
See, as I was saying before, it's the only sport with snowboarding and skating. A 32 against a 14-year-old. Blue's up and riding now. Nice first turn there.
Whoa,
nice
that's
single turn for the 32-year-old Amura.
Staying busy and white.
Busy. Crucial. It's all right. She can paddle for that because she's in third priority. Amura hasn't got back out yet, so she's not going to lose priority. But that's a nice turn.
Yep.
From Amura. She's already got that 217.
But Red has the highest ranking in this qualifier series. She's on 21st.
Good job. And Amura's scores coming in is really good. He's our surfer in green. Our Newcastle lady, incomplete. The judges said that won't get her going yet. She's got to just ride out of those turns. But there we go. A straight 4 for Amura. Straight up into first place with her 217 back up. Yuzuki's sitting pretty good with the 4.5 for her first wave, so she's good too. The other 2 girls just have to get going a little bit. But it's incredible, isn't it, when you
Okay, we're going to hand out our microphones outside with the winner from the last heat, Holly Williams.
And here's our surfer in red.
Holly, congratulations on the heat win. It looks like it was really tough conditions out there, but good to get one under the belt.
Yeah, definitely starting in the round of 64 right from the start. It just gives me kind of more time out there, and yeah, it's good. Happy.
The conditions are tough. It's pretty small. There's not much power to the waves, but your equipment was looking really good under your feet. Talk to me about what you're riding.
Yeah, I've been playing around with fins kind of while I'm over here. I've been over here for about 5 days now. Just riding a DHD Nexus, a little bit shorter than what I normally ride with some Felipe fins in it. So it kind of feels really loose underfoot, which is make something out of nothing out there. So it worked out well.
Seems like the secret out there to the recipe. As well, you know, it's a big couple of days for the event. You're off for the rest of the day. What are your plans to go and explore around in Tahara?
Yeah, I'm just going to get some food into me. Got the call this morning and just kind of had a coffee. So probably some breakfast, lunch, and Bodie's up next in the men's. So watch him and then kind of maybe go for a late arvo, but pretty chill. It's kind of nice to be relaxed after you take the rashy off.
I know there's people at home that are watching you. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank all my friends and family that are watching me and Apex for getting me over here and supporting me. It's big help. Thank you.
We'll send it back to you.
There you go. She's going to go and get some lunch. Have a nice Japanese lunch. Delicious.
Yep.
Probably have a little surf later on as well. Just keep surfing. You know, when you win your heat, it takes a bit of the pressure off for that, obviously, because you're still into the next day. So the competitors always love, they're up and about. It's a real weird scene sometimes in the competitors area with the winners and the losers all sitting there together, and the winners are bouncing around, going. And the losers are going, oh, not happy. But that's sport, right? Every sport has a winner and a loser. So she's in for a nice afternoon, relaxed, like she said, and tomorrow will be another day for her, another heat. And interesting that she's playing around with fins and trying to adjust what board's going to work best and which fin set up to generate that speed.
She was saying smaller fins.
Interesting. So, good luck to her, good win. And we carry on with this heat that we've got the old 32-year-old Amura. Oh, 32's not old, right? Yep. It's young still. It's still a baby. But up against a 14-year-old, which is a baby kid. And it's just it's an incredible sport. Because you can imagine a football, a 30-year-old person playing against a 12 or a 14-year-old person just going to get smashed. It's so good. I love it. So it's plenty of time for the ladies here. We've had a couple of waves and then really only 2 that are any good, and the rest are throwaways.
Yep.
So the ladies have to get moving.
So Yuzuki holding the highest point, 4.5, and waiting for the second wave. And Omura has 4.0 and 2.17. She's in first place.
All right, then I'm just going to pop off, and we'll prop the young True to talk about surfing because she knows more about it than me. She's going to roll in.
It was hot out there. Yep. It was definitely not cold, that's for sure.
Whoa. Okay. Like I said, I think the red Anri Matsuno has the highest ranking in this qualified series in this heat, and she is about to prove herself. I think.
Really, she's got a great attack, good approach. Oh. Maybe now.
Oh.
That was nice. Had the priority over Logan there, it seems. Good 2-turn combo.
Yep.
She's already got a 4 as well, so that'll sit nicely next to that for sure.
Yeah, we were talking, now Omura is 32 years old and Iha Yuzuki is 14 years old.
Wow. Crazy.
Spit it out of the generation.
Such a big difference. Oh, that was really nice. Great execution. That'll be a good turn. A good score.
One turn, but yeah, good score.
Yeah, for sure. Still waiting for it to lock in. Already some decent scores in this heat as well.
Yep. So the red was 3.83 and blue was 3.23. Oh. So white Yuzuki only have only 1 wave and she dropped down to 3rd. So the situation right now, 13 minutes and 15 seconds left. Blue is in first place. Red is in second place. White is in third place. Green is in fourth. White needs 0.90 because she only has 1 wave to advance, and then green needs 4.53 to advance, and white takes
maybe not the best wave selection with her priority. That was a bit of a mistake for Iha. Iha?
Yep. Iha Yuzuki. She had a priority.
Yeah. I feel like that, definitely a big mistake for her to have taken that wave using her priority on that. It didn't offer a lot, did it?
But she's capable of getting better, like improving her position.
Yeah. She is, for sure. She's already got the 4.5.
Yep.
She'll get 0.9 is not a big ask at all. Logan Dalton, she's from Australia, from Newcastle. Pretty sure she was studying at uni, doing primary school teaching, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool. I could be wrong. I could be wrong when I say that, but I'm pretty sure that's what she was doing. She also does a little bit of commentary as well. A lot of beach commentating over for some Newcastle events. Yeah, she's super cool. I haven't seen her in a QS for a while, so it's good to have her back for sure. And she's got that first priority and hasn't really got started in this heat. She needs a 4.53.
Yep. And the waves are coming in.
Hopefully she gets an opportunity here.
Yeah, green has a priority.
Had a little look. Doesn't like that one at all.
And that's blue. incomplete. And green takes off. Oh. She couldn't come out.
Oh, that was unlucky. That was really unlucky.
Yep.
She kind of needed to make that as well to set her up for a good position, another 0.77, so not even a 1 yet. The conditions are really tough out there from what I've been hearing.
Red has priority and then took her away.
Wow.
That first time was good. For sure, she's gonna replace that 1.57. For sure, I think this is going to be her best scoring.
Yeah.
In this heat.
Yeah, I agree. Good first turn. She gets a second one in. I mean, she surfed with a lot of speed on that wave too, so I think it'll,
With power and spray.
Yes, absolutely. She only needs a 3-4-1 to go to first. First indication of the scores is she'll definitely do that, so waiting for it to lock in.
And she got 5.0, which puts her up to first place.
Yeah. Fives are so hard to get out there today, so it's awesome to see her do that. Backs it up with that 3.83. Now she's in a good position to just surf freely.
Now, green, Logan. Logan Dalton, she needs work.
Yes. She's got a bit of work to do, for sure. 6.36. You look at...
Well.
Yeah, I know. She hasn't really got a good score of any consequence yet, so...
Well, it's little less than 9 minutes to go. And red is first, blue in second, white in third, green is in fourth. White needs 2.73 to advance, and green needs 6.36 to advance. What do you think? Logan needs a combination, or maybe?
I think she needs to start again, reset, find two waves. I honestly feel like she should move away from everyone else. I'm not too sure if there's still waves coming through.
With a fourth priority, I think she needs to move away from the crowds.
Yeah.
And I think, she's capable of getting 6.36 if she gets a great wave.
Yes.
That is,
It's just that there's not enough waves like that coming through to allow to get 6 points. So I think if she can get into the 4s, then she'll only need a 2 or a 3. I feel like that's where she needs to start again, to just get herself into the 4s. But it's really tough out there. Speaking with Holly before, she said it's really it's slow and there's not that much power. So you have to be really precise in what waves you want to catch, particularly out here when it's so tricky.
Yeah, but there's still 7 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And paddling out is only like 30 seconds.
Literally.
Yeah, so
basically a whole heat.
Yep. She can still ride 2 waves, or maybe 1 good wave.
Yeah. She can for sure. But Anri, with that 5, that's just setting herself apart from the rest of the heat.
Indeed.
Here we go.
Whoa.
No takers on that one. Too small, maybe.
White has a priority, and blue is in second priority.
White only needs Iha. She only needs a 273.
Yeah. She has a no, not the highest, but yeah.
One of the better scores of this heat. 4-5. 273 is what she's looking for to go to second. That's she could do that on 1 turn.
Yes.
If she gets a good section, I feel like is what she needs.
The wave with the scoring potentials.
Yes, exactly. keep talking about that. Feels like, you know, today we've got, it's obviously small. There's multiple peaks along the beach through here, so it's really good. We've got offshore, and then I think it should be onshore a little bit later this afternoon. Is that right?
With a thermal wind. Yeah. And no, green I think was about to take off, but yeah, waiting for the wave.
Yeah. We've got a big day of surfing today.
Yep.
We're going to run through heats 1 to 8 of this round, and then we're going to go to the first half of the men's round of 96, heats 1 to 8, which will be cool.
Yep.
Good to see the men's round of 96 out there. Some big names as well. Hopefully it...
big names starting to come out.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Yep. Well, that last, round of 128, it looked like those athletes that came up from 144 had advantage, kind of like, like we talked about, the rhythm and getting to get used to like the ocean.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, you find yourself getting into that full connection, that rhythm, and you're just surfing your way through heats. I guess feeling more comfortable. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, for the women, this is the first round, so they're still figuring it all out right now. But we'll see. 4 minutes.
Red catches the wave. Oh. But she's okay. She's in first place. And she already had a fourth priority. Oh, and white.
Oh.
What do you think? 2.73.
I think she might get it.
I agreed.
Good turn. I mean, tricky section, but she did well.
One turn, quick, but...
She made the most of what she got. Let's have another look. Quick snap. Good timing. Obviously quite a quick wave. A 2.73 is what she needs.
Let's see how the judges see it.
Ooh, and Logan
and
Dalton.
Green. She's still struggling.
Wave selection out there is really tough.
Indeed.
Oh, it looks like Ihaz might come just under. It's a 2.57. So not enough.
So close, but not enough.
It's really hard. That's really unlucky.
Well, she couldn't put her power.
Yes.
Didn't see the sprays.
Yeah, exactly. Such a tight, quick wave as well. It was so quick in regards to how fast it ended.
Yeah, the wave was soft, kind of like the surface.
Yeah, for sure.
Not steep enough.
No, you need to be on those steeper waves to be really challenging for those bigger scores. So next heat coming up, Aura Zeflin, Yume Kizu, and Rika Shoji.
2 minutes remaining. Situation is red in first, blue in second, white in third, green is in fourth. And white needs 2.73, green needs 5.90 to advance.
Time is the enemy for Logan Dalton right now.
Indeed. But sets coming in.
Yep.
You can see the line.
Yeah. Starting to filter on through. Hopefully she gets the opportunity. That's Aura or Alan Zeflin. Sister of Dylan and Jaden Wilcoxon. Yeah.
Red has a priority. White, second priority.
That's a good position for Ihart to be in with that second priority now only needing a 2. But...
What? The red...
Yeah.
And Red catches the wave.
Wow. Henri just takes the opportunity off Iha. Really smart. That was smart heat surfing.
Indeed, indeed. Well, like I said, she has the highest ranking in the qualified series. So yeah, she's well experienced. And good strategy, I think.
Yeah, really good strategy.
30 seconds.
Wow.
But White catching the wave.
Oh, it's going to be close.
And 10 seconds and whoa.
Bit of a closeout.
What do you think of the White? Last ride of the White.
It's going to be really close. I thought the turn was better than the 2.57. She got the fins out. It was a more defined section. So I think it'll be really, really close for her. But Henri taking the win. 5.57 she gets on her last wave.
So we'll be right back after these commercials.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
World Surf League Billabong Tahara Pro
Billabong Tahara Pro.
現在、ウィメンズラウンドオブ64ヒート4が
Yuzuki to lock in. She only needed a 2.73. It's going to come in really close.
Yeah, well, you know the rules. The longer it takes, the closer it is. And there she gets a 2.83 and moves into second.
Huge situation change there for Iha Yuzuki. Unfortunately, now Amura getting knocked out of the event. We're going to roll straight into this next heat. It's Aura or Island Zeflin, Yume Kizu, and Rika Shoji. That's going to be heat number 5 for the women's round of 64. And it's been, that last heat was actually a pretty good one. Henri Matsuno, she got a 5 and a 5.57.
Yeah, cool. So she was ripping, and then the second and third at 7.33 to a 7.23.
So
close, and that's why it took so long. Because what happens is Ben and the judges in there, they look at all the waves in that zone because it's right there. So some of the judges up, some down, and it takes a bit of time. And it's okay at the end of the heat to take as long as you want because the heat's done. It's when it's with a minute or so to go and the priority's going to change and the positions are going to change. Then you got to hustle a little bit in the judging box. But once the heat is over, they can look many times at many waves just to definitely make sure they've got the right result at the end.
Yeah. It's pretty important as well, like to get those scores in quickly from a competitor's perspective, to have them quick, particularly in the last 5 minutes, so you know
whether you just need to now find a wave, definitely, versus you need to block. So it's crucial in those last few moments. And as the judging panel, you try and rattle it through as quick as you can, but sometimes it's more important in your mind to make sure it's the right number. So that's why they have to watch on the replay. So yeah, it's the pressure builds when you're in there dealing with that situation. And you're going, oh, come on, guys, we've got to get this rolling. But oh no, I want to look at the other waves. Oh, goodness me. But it's crucial that the numbers are right,
Yeah.
So but the heat keeps rolling, so we're up to heat 5 now. The days go quick.
They really do. Day 2 already. I mean, we're almost done with the women's round of 64. 3 of those heats left.
And then back into the men's round of 96. So each round we get some more seeded crew coming in. It makes it more exciting. But we'll see how our green team, because we're on the green team from when you've surfed once already, to come up against the guys who haven't surfed to see how you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, a long way ahead for the day. It's hot out there. I've just been out there. It's hot, getting hotter by the minute. And now we've got White having a little look at this one to get a campaign started here. Nice little lift turn, but it's going to be a throwaway, you would imagine, by the end of the heat. But at least she started. Yeah,
she started. Got a score to lock in already. I mean, I kind of like that approach, like get one quick and early. It kind of allows you to start that momentum, start the rhythm, get the ball rolling. 2.5. We've seen 2.5s actually stay in people's scoreline.
That's the second scorer for sure. There's one of our fleet from just down at the end of the beach in the harbour. They have 2 boats trawling and the big net at the back, and not much fish left out there, I've got to say. They've been doing it before, forever they've been doing it, but ever since I've been coming here. The amount of fish, because you'll see them often bring the net up, and the amount of fish they used to catch 20 years ago, it's a lot different to the fish that they seem to catch now. And it's just, that's nature showing that we're all getting depleted, because all around the world this is happening, right? So we're taking out all the fish. And you used to see, we've seen a few, but back in the olden days, used to see fish all the time, jumping. Now you'll see the odd fish, and it's just like there's only so many fish, and we keep taking them, and we all love eating fish. So I don't know what you do about it. It's for scientists and people to figure it out. But and people still also want to eat the fish, and people also make their livelihood out of it. So we progress through life, and we worry about surfing rather than fishing, because Blue's going to have a look now on this one, up and riding, sort of a crash turn we call it, falls off, so it's definitely a throwaway score for our young girl Kizu.
Quite liked the approach though, how she saw the section, was like, I'm just going to go up and straight up into it. Good signs for the rest of the heat for her, for sure.
And she's also only 14, another young one. And on a side note, Aurora, your friend Aura, so I don't even know her name properly. Aura, my bad.
I got you back.
Sorry, there she's up riding now.
Trying to gain some speed and momentum. It's a smaller wave.
But her elder brothers are Dylan and Jaden Wilcoxon, which I didn't. There you go. We've all learnt something now.
Yeah. She also goes by Alan as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And here's our surfer in blue having a look at this one. Bounce, not going to be anything there. You've got to find those sections. So with all those names, Dylan and Jaden and Alan, and they're Indonesian, how does that work? What's the backstory there?
Yeah, they're all from Kandui, the Mentawai Islands.
Yeah.
So they're part of that Kandui crew. I'm not too sure about the family history between them all, but they're they're all really close. So when Dylan won the NIAS Pro, the QS 6000, a couple of weeks or months ago in June, Alan and Jaden were there, and they actually drove from Kandui to Krui, and then I'm pretty sure they drove from Krui to Nias or took a flight or something like that. But they drove together as a big group.
Unreal.
Super cool. Oh, that's a good connection.
Yeah, White had a little one on the inside, the throwaway 027 as well, and single turn there for Kizu. But with Will Coxon as the last name, is Dad like an Australian guy, or what's
Ray?
Is he? He's Australian. He's from somewhere, or he's not He's Indonesian. We don't know.
He's a big legend, though.
Is he?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Cool. Oh, it's good to, have that second generation of surfing going on when the mums and dads surf and now the kids surf. We see that a lot these days.
Yeah.
Now we've got Red having a look at this one. Comes around that section, snaps it up into the pocket and then doesn't complete the second turn. So a one turn, nice turn though. Nice drive off the bottom, smaller wave, but still manages to hook it in at least once.
I thought that was a really good signs as well. At 2.17 it locked in. So imagine if she had made that last turn as well. She'd be pushing for a good score. And she's got really good approach. She's still quite young as well, still kind of new to the competitive scene in regards to the QS. So still finding her feet, but she's got some great mentors with her brothers.
Sure. And each heat, we were saying yesterday, every heat, whether you win or lose, you're learning something from it to take on to that next one. And the whole experience is a learning curve. Even the CT crew still learning every time they surf. So it all adds up in the end. And we've got our surfer up in blue, Kizu, surfing now. She gets a little turn in there as well. The girls are just struggling to find a wave at the moment that's allowing them 2 or 3 turn combos. So they're just popping in the single turns. And the scores are reflecting that. So at some point, hopefully, we'll get a wave that allows them to do a bit more turns.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find those sections that really open up. But we're going to head to an interview with the winner of the last heat. That's Anri Matsuno.
Billabong Tahara Pro QS6000 さあウィメンズディビジョンヒート4、1位でラウンドアップしました、松野杏里さんです。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
どうですか、波のコンディションは。
最初なんか刺さって決めれなくて、で波風も少なかったのでちょっと焦ったんですけど、最後しっかり決めれて良かったです。
なんか自分ビーチアナウンスで入ってたんですけど、少しなんかこうタイミングが合わないというか、波とあまりこううまくフィットしなかったのかなと思ったんですけど、最後の方合わせてきたじゃないですか。ああいうのはどういう感じで進めていったんですか。
最初練習で1回も左で入ってなくて、でちょっと全然分からなかったんですけど、最後の方はちょっと慣れてきて、なんか波の雰囲気っていうか、それもうまくタイミングっていうかちょっと待って合わせることができました。
なるほど。じゃあこれからさらにまたラウンドを重ねるごとに調子を上げていくってことですね。
はい、頑張ります。
じゃあカメラに向かって見てる応援してくれてる皆さんに一言お願いします。
はい、ライブを見て応援してくださっている皆様ありがとうございます。ラウンド64ですよね。64勝ち上がることができました。次は次ももっと自分のいいサーフィンが見せれるように頑張るので応援をよろしくお願いします。
はい、たくさんの応援をよろしくお願いします。さあそれでは海斗さん戻したいと思います。ありがとうございました。
Another happy camper moving on to the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be stoked. She'll have a nice afternoon off.
She will for sure. You'd have to be loving that.
Oh yeah, you as a competitor, every time you win a heat, you're pumped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's round one or obviously the final's the best one to win, but each time you win, life's good.
Yeah, it is. Can have a sweet treat as a little reward. Yeah, the heat wins always end up nice. And it's such a great confidence builder as well into the next round too.
Yes, definitely. Because you come in hot, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I've already beaten everyone once. I can do it again next time. No worries.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring it on. And that's the way you have to approach it at all levels of competitive surfing. And here's our surfer in wide up with a nice little slash turn there. Still just can't get into that flow enough to lift the board up to complete a second turn. So still a nice little turn. It's a low scoring heat, so every bit counts at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's those the low scoring heats are sometimes the hardest ones to get through because it's just difficult to find those ones that kind of allow you to set yourself aside from everyone else. And that's when the completions or the extra like meter or whatever it is from riding out, or even centimeters, like there's so much that comes into play. The little 1%ers make such a big difference.
Exactly, and I talk about this in the seminars that I do. It's that point of difference that you just need to find something to show the judges a little bit of anything that'll give you that extra little. You don't need much sometimes. You know, you look at this heat now and we've got not much scores going on. A 2.5 and a 1.83 for white. A 3.5 and a 1.93 for blue in the lead, and red in the bottom of the pack with a 1 and a 2.17. So all very slow, small scores. And anyone's game.
Yeah, yeah, it really is. It's anyone's heat. It's just, yeah, difficult, especially when it's a little bit slow. Maybe the best waves that are coming through, it takes a while for them to actually build up. The ones, I mean, it's, yeah, a pretty close heat between everyone right now. So I think it's just more about capitalising.
And there's our white with a nice turn.
That's better.
Technical crew working on the scores.
Okay.
To appear on the screen.
And as we can see, the little flurry, she fell off then, but momentum in small waves like this can change in a heartbeat. It just doesn't take much. It just takes that one turn.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden things flip around. So, you know, we'll see what white gets for her turn. The other ones are throwaway scores, but white got that turn in. It was a nice turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. She has that to lock in. I thought that Alan was really unlucky to not make her turn as well, because that would have been a really good number. She only needs a 2.17. It would have been that for sure, because it was a bigger section. It had a little bit more of a critical nature to it, I guess. So she'll look back on that and think, oh, okay, need to tidy that up.
For sure. Still plenty of time, 11 minutes to go. Here we go with white again. She's now looking for another back up to a last wave, which came in at the 3.57. So in this heat, a really good score, right?
Yeah, great score. Best score of the heat so far already. We've got that 3.5 for Yume, so Yume down into second. She only needs a 2.58 to go back to first, and a 3.27 for Alan or Zeflin to go up into second. It's really not much separating everyone, and there's 10.5 minutes to go, and we were saying with Suzuki-san before, it's so crazy how you can catch a wave and be back out there in 10 seconds. So you basically got half an hour out there, it'll feel like.
It feels, and especially for the Japanese crew, because outside of Japan, when they get heats like 25 minutes, but internally in Japan, all their contests are 15 to 20 minutes. So some of the crew yesterday were in their interviews were going, oh, the bonus 5 minutes of an extra 5 minutes in a heat's luxury. So for these guys and girls to get that extra time, for them it's just, wow, this is way better than a 15-minute heat, which would rush past at a rate of knots. So, and it, like we say, it can change in one wave instantly.
And I guess that changes your heat tactic as well. It changes how you approach your heats if it's between 15 to 25 minutes, you know, like maybe you're more busy in the 15-minute heats trying to catch more waves, whereas in the 25 minutes you can be a fraction more selective with your wave selection. And yeah, it's always nice to have an extra 5 minutes. Even from 20 to 25 minutes, it's crazy how much the difference is.
And here's white using her priority to keep blue off that wave, but just side of a lifting turn. So blue was in a good position for that wave, but white's gone, no, this heat's all too tight to let you even look at that. So she took the wave, even though it's not going to be much of a score for her, but that stopped blue from getting into that first position, because she may have got a pretty good score out of it. As it was, white gets that 2.33 for the single turn. So well done by blocking blue, and still 8 minutes to go, still in the lead.
Yeah. Plenty of time as well for her to just keep bettering. I like it though. Like, I love how she's just catching waves, trying to keep bettering her score. Here we go. Oh, not much power to it.
No, that one's an incomplete one as well. So, yeah, and we've found yesterday and this morning, the surfers that hunt the most seem to be the ones that, because you keep looking, keep trying, keep surfing, because it's such a short wave that when you take off, most times than not, you're not sure what's going to happen, because little sections can pop up. Sometimes the wave runs out. Red's in the shore here looking at this one. And incomplete again. You can see that there was a little bit of a set coming, so maybe he's blue on a slightly bigger wave. Another lift turn, so, not an incomplete as well. So they've just got to ride out of these turns because it's a low-scoring heat. So if you're riding out of them, at least you're going to get a score of some value.
Yeah.
You don't make the turn, just paddle back out and start again. But really, that learning experience of riding out of your turns is crucial, especially when waves like this. And here's White going to have a look at this using her priority. Nice slash up there, and now back into that combo. Oh, see, falling off on that second turn. There's her chance with a 2-turn combo to push herself that little bit further forward in this heat. Whereas now, still a nice first turn, but if she'd done the second turn, the judges are forced into giving a pretty good score because of what they've already got.
Agreed. Yeah, she could have been in the 5s as opposed to the 3s again. Really nice first turn. She gets a little drift as well. And that second one, wow. It was almost as if she was too focused on the third turn and not being present in this second one, because it's,
Yeah, you're right, because she's looking down the line to see where she's going and not where she wants to be versus where she actually is. And we see our Indonesian girl up, she's incomplete as well. So
bit of frustration.
She gets a 2.9. Now, you would imagine if she'd made that turn, she's up into that higher 3 range, because it wasn't a great turn, but it's still in the scale of this heat. That would have made a big difference with 6 minutes to go. So her time's ticking down. She had the opportunity to separate herself a little bit from the other 2 girls.
Yeah, she did. And that was unlucky for her. And, it's good that she's sitting in that first place position, because if she was in second, it really would have left the door open for Aura or Alan. But I just think, it just seemed like she was so focused on finishing the wave as opposed to actually finishing the turn. You're better off surfing the section, not the wave.
Exactly. Yeah, deal with what you've got right there. Worry about the next bit after you've dealt with the first bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So she'll learn from that. She'll watch that back and she'll have a look at it and go, well, if I'd made that turn, I would have got whatever. And we'll still see. We've still got 5.5 minutes, and she's still in the lead. But like we say, anything can change.
Yeah.
It takes one wave to change, especially when Blue's only chasing a 2.98 to move up into first, and Red to make the heat only needs a 3.37. With 5 minutes, that's plenty of time. And I'm sure all of the girls can get these scores requirement, no worries.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a big ask either. We've seen people drop 3.37s and 2.98 plenty of times today. It's more just about, I think the big ask is the completions. Like for Alan, her last 5 waves, she's been doing turns on them, but the completions has been what's letting her down.
And with 3-person heats, you're really bummed when you come in if you come in third versus... It still hurts in 4-person heats, but with 3, it's just like, I had to beat,
one person,
not 2. So it stings a little bit extra, these 3-people heat for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
And you feel it's sport, right? So you have to have winners and losers, and we all know that, but it doesn't take away the pain of when you're sitting in the competitors area just missing out on by the narrowest margins, especially when you think you got the score. And that's when they used to come and knock on my door and go, how come I lost? It's like, well, you lost.
Yeah.
And it was really hard to deal with a lot of the times with guys and the girls. The girls got a bit emotional, because they would get... You can imagine, you lose by 0.01. It's who wins, who knows. But someone has to win and someone has to lose. And we used to deal with it. And here we go. She's got a chance now. So she takes off. That's a nice slash. Now she just needs to come around and get this second. Didn't get the flow. She's chasing the 3.37. Nice turn. What do you think, True? Have a look.
Oh, yeah, let's take another look at it. I mean, it was a really good turn, but I feel like her direction back to the whitewash kind of messed up the flow for the rest of the wave. I think maybe one of those like quick check turns, indications are it's not going to be enough already, but it might just be her best wave of the heat. It is a 2.33,
So she's dropped the requirement a little bit.
Yeah.
Not by much, but a little bit. And each little bit counts.
Yeah, it really does.
And she's still got 3 minutes. It's not all over. She's in third priority. So now if I'm coaching her, just move a little bit away from them or force the issue and try and make blue lose priority. So you've got two options here. You can go and hunt your own wave, or you can sit right on her and force her to block you to catch a wave. Because it all happens, it's
so quick.
So quick.
Particularly in 3-person heats as well, it just changes crazy fast. Let's see what she does. She'll try maybe find one of the inside ones. I think the 3-2-1 is what she's chasing. She needs to be on one of those bigger sets if she can find herself in that good priority rotation by then. And she executes.
Exactly.
She's laughing.
What are you doing if you're in red right now with blue sitting there and you're chasing the wave? Blue's got priority. Are you running or are you confronting? Because I'm a big fan of confronting.
Yeah.
To force the issue, because Blue's just going to cruise with her.
Yeah, she is. She's going to hang out with her. I think.
Here
she
goes.
Here we go.
No, that's not going to be it either.
Well, she tried the confronting method. Didn't really work because Kizu was like, you know what? That's not a wave of a 3.21. I'm not going it.
So I'd go back. I'd be straight back out there again, right with her, and go, I'm going to force you. We've now got a minute 20. But see, Blue now is making the mistake of like, all right, go sit on her.
Yeah.
If she's not going to come to you, I'm coming to you. I'm going to chase you now because a minute to go. Don't give her any opportunity because as we've seen, the waves here just pop up all the time so close.
Yeah.
And Red's kind of lost that opportunity now with forcing the issue because the time's run that far down the clock.
Yeah, definitely. I think with under a minute to go, Alan should be trying to go find her own space out there. And I think, it's a really weird situation because Yume should really be trying to suffocate and Alan should be trying to find some space.
Yeah.
And I think with 30 seconds to go, 3.21 is obviously not a big score. And for Yume, she needs to just sit really close, be like Carissa Moore, be a shark, be their best friend, whatever it is,
Well, you force the issue and make them make the mistake.
Yeah, definitely.
It's too late now because we're going to run out of time. But Blue's also made a slight error there by not. She should be right on her now to block, even though there's no waves coming. You don't give that much space in waves this size.
No way.
With a small score required.
Yeah.
So she'll learn from that as well.
Yeah.
Her people will say you should have come with her. Anyway, good heat in the end. Low scorer, but competitive, and White in first.
Yep, Blue second. Unfortunately, Aura Zeflin bowing out. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Mate, that is incredible.
So we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. Introducing the athletes, Rihanna,
さあヒートはスタートしています。ウィメンズラウンドオブ64ヒート6。レッド、ワイアナ・スウェル from オーストラリア。ブルー、ハナ・バッカー from Japan。ホワイト、高橋優奈 from Japan。そしてグリーン、エリー・ランプキン from オーストラリア。以上の4名でのヒートとなります。ちょっと国際色の強いヒートとなっています。さあ、実況には私、大原沙里、そして解説には渡辺寛さんに来ていただいてます。
She's got a bit of history, this young lass.
おはようございます。おはようございます。
It's a nice turn there, a little back up turn, but she's originally from California, now in Japan. She was the US State National Surfing Champ in the under-18s and the Hawaiian under-18s champ and the West Coast Regional under-16s champ. So she's had a very long competitive junior career in the amateurs, now moving into professional surfing.
In Japan.
In Japan. There you go. And she starts off with that 2.83.
Good start.
Good start. The waves have gone a little bit slow and wobbly at the minute. We're just in that transition with the tides, and just that last heat was very slow. We only got a couple of good opportunities for the girls, but you've got to make the best of it, right?
Oh, that's our main sponsor, Billabong. I like those t-shirts.
The t-shirts?
Yeah, the printing is same as this poster.
Oh, cool.
Right behind us.
Here we go. We got our surfer in green, Ellie Lampkin. A little quick turn there. Not much there. She's another Newcastle lass. A lot of surfers in Newcastle. It's a big surf town. A lot of good surfers have come out of there. You know, Mark Richards, obviously the king of Newcastle with 4 world titles, and guys like Matt Hoy and all these guys, and they know how to have a good time as well as they surf hard, those boys and girls from that town, that's for sure. Here we go, the first of the fishing boats back for lunch. He's pulled the pin, he's going, I need lunch, let's go. 11 o'clock, he's an hour early. He's a bit early today, but there'll be, as we watch over the next hour, we watch them all pour home, get back for their lunch.
White attempting to catch a wave, and she does.
See, the magic corner's gone back to the bad corner now. It's in that period where it's not high enough to break fully on the bank and not low enough to get out the back. She still gets a couple of little turns in here, but small wave. And the judges may not even rate her second turn as complete, which they don't in the end because she gets that 2.13. But she's got a wave.
Yeah, and good score to start this heat.
Yeah.
Kind of slow. No.
Yeah, here's Waiana in red. Lost track of her behind the camera. So she's got her feet on the wax as well, just for a short wave.
Indeed.
So they've all had a wave, and now they can try and find some waves that will allow them the opportunity to get some combos in and get those scores getting up into that 4 or 5 point range, hopefully.
Athletes area. See those flowers on the left hand? I mean, this Tahara city is known for those flowers, growing those flowers.
Because many greenhouses, you drive through and it's greenhouse after greenhouse.
Strawberry, melons, and lots of flowers, and white takeoff.
Nice turn there. Comes in for a second, won't complete that as well.
But first turn, good spray, and this one in blue.
Yeah, 3 or 2 turns they won't, the judges, and the green behind. The girls are all on a flurry now. They've just got to get out in front of that whitewash a little bit more and get some flow going to get those turns in. But three waves in a row.
They've been busy.
They've been busy. We'll see what the judges come to. But yes, Tahara. Here we go. Here's their replay. So here's our girl in white. Nice little slash turn. Another little one, but doesn't complete that. So one turn. Green, trying to find the flow. See, we don't like the bouncing, remember? We don't like the bouncing. We've got to weave. Because then she'll get into the flow. Bouncing in these little waves. I know you've got to try and get the speed generated, but the judges want to see you weaving rather than bouncing. But Blue's wave's looking like it's going to be okay here that she got.
Wave coming. Red has a priority.
Yeah.
And she takes it. Oh.
And just to close out there, unfortunate, lose the priority, but still 18 minutes, plenty of time. And a 3.67 for Hannah puts her up into the lead.
Okay, so we're gonna give away our microphone to outside interview from the last heat's winner. Take it away.
さあそれではウィメンズクラスラウンドオブ64ヒート5ウィナーの庄司里香選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
結構ヒート見てて、波のセレクトとかポジショニング苦戦してましたけど、どんな感じでした？
結構波がボコボコしてて難しかったです。
まあ今波がボコボコしててって言って、まあ多分数日前から練習してると思いますけど、今回使用しているボードはどんな感じですか？
今回はコナミ用のボードを使ってます。
何かありました？ EPS を使ってるとか PU 使ってるとかって。
PU 使ってます。
そうなんですね。多分今日はこれのラウンドで終わりだと思いますけど、明日以降また、ヒート続いていきますけど、何か見てもらってる皆さんに一言あれば。
次はもっと決めれるように頑張るので頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ヒート5ウィナーの庄司選手でした。
There you go. So she was saying that next round she'll try harder and do better, but she's got to win. Take the win, enjoy it, and then just focus on the next round.
Be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she's happy. She's happier than the girl that got third. That's for sure.
She was saying that she's using the circle for a smaller wave, and but it's a PU board.
Okay,
not
interesting.
EPS.
Because everyone's nearly on the epoxies, aren't they? Or the carbons. Here we go. We've got our surfer in blue with priority, green. Sorry, with priority. Having a look at this one. Puts it up. Nice, nice strong turn.
Nice spray.
Yeah, that's a good turn. Single turn, but good strong. Like nice bottom turn, straight up into the lip there. At least, you know, you look at her scores as 1.73 and a 0.47, nothing there to see yet. So as long as our nice judging panel deem it completed, because it was right there, then she'll get a good score. We'll see. They'll be looking at it in the replay for a second. And there she goes, 3.67.
So she gets the second place.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a strong turn. It was good.
Indeed, lots of spray.
Yeah. And the judges now have got their sort of their scale set well and truly. You see a single turn like that, they've got a couple of 3.67 sitting on the board, and so they're in that zone. So as a judge, they sit there and go, well, I know what this is worth. This is worth between 3, 5 and 4. And once you start to work out as a judge what each manoeuvre's worth, then it flows a lot easier, because you sit there comfortably going, yeah, that's a good turn, 3.5. Because we go into that scale again, and it makes it easier for them. And then the surfers also know, because they're watching in the competitors area, go, okay, so you do a turn like that, you get between a 3, 5 and a 4. And then it works out for everyone. It makes it easier. It's only when you start adjusting what you've already set is when everyone gets confused. And there goes, he's off for lunch as well, our second one. Many more to come. Here we go. Look at this guy. He's going, oh, I'm going in first. So it's just like,
whoa. Now 40 minutes and 20 seconds left. Situation. Blue is in first. Green second. White third. Red in fourth. White needs 3.14 to advance. Red needs 4.9 to advance. They still have time.
Plenty of time. And Red hasn't really started. I know she's stood up 3 times, but she doesn't have a score at all, really.
Yeah.
She's got 3 tiny little scores, so she doesn't need... 2 wave total. If she gets 2 waves with a turn in, she's good to go. So it's not out of reach by any means with all this time left. Here comes our surfer in green without priority taking this wave. A nice little turn there. Comes in for the second one. So 2 little turns, not as strong as her previous wave with the 367, but at least
better than 173.
Better than the 173 on the replay. And she just needs to get rid of the bounce in between. Notice she bounce. Do the turn, then do the weaving to get the speed, because you're going to generate the same amount of speed, but it's going to allow you, when you come into that second turn on the combo, coming off the rail and up versus bounce, having to lift. Here we go, our surfer in blue. A single turn for blue for our heat leader. And green gets the 247. So she's moved up into second place.
And the wave's coming in.
It's slow, isn't it? Still though, it's just like it's in that, like I say, it's that transition period. It needs to bit more water so it can steepen up onto that inside bank.
Red has priority.
Sand's hot. She's got to run. Reds has priority. She uses it. She's up and riding. First turn into the closeout, and then the wave just shuts down. Judges are going to say no. They're going to say no. You watch. Close. A nice turn.
Yep.
But see how she the nose of the board never really pokes out at the bottom of the wave there. So incomplete for our poor girl in the red. Yeah, so winds. There's a bit of wind, but it's cross shore, so not so bad. So straight one. Unfortunate for red. She just needs to get that wave that allows her to get that turn into the section and complete it, because as we've seen with the 2 3.67s, you get a pretty decent score if you do a pretty decent turn.
But like a last heat, maybe like 5s, and if you could like get 5s and 6s, that would secure your win.
Easily. And there's our white single turn, because it's the surf at the moment, it's all just single turns, it seems. There hasn't been a wave that's allowed the run off to get a few good turns to complete them.
Yep, but that one turn, I could see like a commitment.
Yeah.
Like a huge turn with a little bit of sprays.
Yeah, it's nice, it's up there. Like she's put it right up there. And the thing that's kind of hard also for the judging panel now is, because they're all single turns, they're all locked into that same zone. So you've got to look at this 3-point-something ride versus the other 367 versus the other 3.67. She gets a 3.3. So they've gone, it's just that little bit less. And you're picking tiny little things out on how to separate all these scores, because at the end of this heat, 2 of these girls are going home. So you still have to be really, really careful as a judge with which one's better, because if they're all the same, some has to be better than others. So they're similar, they're not the same.
Yeah, all the scores are on like 2s and 3s.
Yes. And that happens, because if that's the wave that's happening and that's the surfing that's happening, then that's what it is. So your scale goes from 0 to 10 for at the moment for a scoring wave from 3 to 4, which makes it tough, because you've still got 10 scores you can put in, 3 to 4. So you can still separate them. If it's only by a little bit, so be it. It's like we're saying, in yesterday when Tahiti's on and it's 10 feet, and you live in a range from 9 to 10, but a 9.9 is so much different for a 9.5. Here's red surfing. Nice little turn there. Comes in for that second. There you go.
She makes it.
2 turns. Still, she's finally on the board. She's not going to get a 5.14, but now she's got a wave that she can now get a second wave. What do you think, Suzuki-san?
Well, that is not 5.0, but she's gonna improve her scores.
So she gets a 2.03. So she's out of the ones, and now she's chasing that 4.11. Still in fourth place, but with 8.5 minutes to go, she's now competing.
So 8 minutes.
And she's doing good. She's moved down. She's done Uncle Ricky's coaching, moved away from the girls with priority a little bit to try and see if she can scrap something that's more than a 2. So now she's moving back in closer to them. It's just like don't go there yet, because White's going to take the wave anyway, and we're not at that stage yet when you force the issue. She's still a long way away from going into second place, so she's got to really find some waves that allow her to move that from fourth into second.
Scoring potential wave,
exactly. When you're in fourth priority, that's what you have to deal with. So Green's taking her priority shot at it, and a little nice lift turn, but not a section, and not a crunchy one. So it was breaking on top of the other wave. So the judges go, oh well, it's a light little wave with an okay little turn. Watch on the replay. Turn's okay. It's a lift turn. She doesn't rotate in and under it. But
so little over 7 minutes left. Blue is in first, green second, white third, red in fourth. White needs 2.85 to advance. Red needs 4.11 to advance.
Yeah, so green gets that 2.37. So still doesn't change her situation. Her previous wave was the 2.47.
Well, third place white is capable of doing 2.85 to advance. Well, that is if she could find a wave with scoring potential.
Exactly. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's so easy to say on the microphone.
So easy to say for us to sit here and say, why didn't you do this or do that? It's just like, be quiet, you commentators. I'm out there trying my hardest right now. Blue's got priority. She's going to use it on this wave. She's having a look. Yep. She's going, I'll have a crack. Just a lift. Now comes around, gets a slash in there, and then just another little lift up into the whitewash. But that nice one turn is at 2.83. I think with that turn in the middle, the other bit's not so much. But that second turn, she managed to put it up there. It's going to be thereabouts, maybe a little bit more. We'll see. The judges are going to have a look, obviously. But she just needs a little more to build, put a little bit more pressure on the other girls. And because it's limited opportunity out there, she's gone, yeah, I'll have a crack at this use my priority. Now she's following Uncle Ricky's coaching tips. She's moved away from the pack. See, she's gone to the south. See, so 2.67 doesn't improve on her very first wave, which was the 2.83. So it's thereabouts, some up, some down on the score on her first wave.
It's about like the same level.
Yeah, it's funny the math, because 3 judges went up on her first wave, 2 judges went down, and it comes under the first wave. It's a funny thing, the math sometimes. There's our surfer in blue again. She's put it up for another little single turn Rio. Not a bad turn. So watch this. Yeah, does a rotation bottom turn and puts it up. So that's showing at least. Oh, look out! Race back for lunch. That's showing that she's using that flow and managing to bottom turn, top turn into it. So 2.93. So they go a bit above her previous wave, which had the 2 little weird turns and the turn in the middle. So it's So she's pushed it forward just a little bit, but she's busy. She's doing the, routine hunting, catching waves, increasing only minor by 0.1 over a second scorer, but still, she's surfing. Keep surfing. Yeah, and it's getting,
So-
you know, we're down to 3 minutes and 40, so crunch time for red and white to get out of fourth and third place.
Yep. First place blue, second place green, third place white, fourth place red. And white needs 2.85 to advance, red needs 4.11 to advance.
Three minutes, just over 3 minutes, and changes quickly. We know that because it's so close together, the little swells, and we're close to the shore, so it can change in a heartbeat.
3 minutes. White has a priority and she's in third. 2.85 capable point.
Well and truly.
And red in fourth place with second priority, need point 4.11.
Not much,
To
especially
advance.
for white. White's already got that 3.3, so she doesn't need much at all to go into second. Pressure's on. We just need the
Showing the menu for the lunch.
There you go.
Food trucks outside. Well, everyone should come out. Come out to the venue.
Yes, well, come the weekend, it'll be very busy. A lot of people in Japan still work. It's not
Indeed.
like Australia and America and these places where half the people don't work anymore. Japan, people still work a lot.
Indeed.
So they'll come. Just if it's Australia, the beach is packed because everyone doesn't work. Especially on the Gold Coast, who works? Hardly anyone. It's true. So a minute and 45 seconds. Situation's still the same.
Blue in first, green second, white in third, red is in fourth.
Yeah. White and red are just praying for a set. Blue and green are saying, no, we don't want any more waves. Thank you.
Third place, fourth place, holding a first and second priority.
So they've got the box seat to which waves they want.
Yep.
They just need a wave.
Indeed. Within 1 minute.
1 minute. Especially our girl in white, Takahashi.
$45 seconds. She's paddling for the wave. And she takes it.
Okay, nice. Up. That's a
Ooh.
good. Oh. Had the chance. Was only chasing a 285. That was a really nice bottom turn up into the lip and fell off. So 16 seconds. She's going to have a go at this little one. That's not going to do it. Red behind her. She's got a chance. Got to get around that bottom turn. Slash, she falls off. Just too nervous there. So they both had their chances, white and red, to turn that heat, and just unfortunately fell off. And as we keep saying, you can't fall off at this level.
Indeed. Well, here's the final situation. Blue first, green second, white third, and we'll be right back after this commercial. So we are back at
ワールドサーフリー
Billabong
グ
Tahara Pro
QS6000
QS6000
ビラボンタハラプロさあ、新しいヒートスタートしています。ウェメンズラウンドオブ64ヒート7。
Natalie
レッドには
Benson
ナタリー・フェンソン from オーストラリア。
In blue
ブルーには
Jun
太田潤。
In
そ
white
してホワイトには
Kako
吉田加子。以上3名でのこちらのヒート7となっています。実況には私、大原沙里、そして解説には渡辺。
And another Newcastle lass. Just the whole of Newcastle's turned up to Japan for a surfing
Maybe
contest.
they're coming as a team. No?
Yeah, for sure. They'd all be mates. They'd all surf together or just at the, down at the different beaches. But, yeah, they've all gone, let's go. Why not? And it's good to travel as a team when you're at this level because, especially for the younger ones, it can be a bit daunting going to another country to compete. But if you're with a posse of your mates from your home beach, it just makes everything so much easier. And you get to support each other, win or lose, enjoy the victories together, help each other through the losses. And let's have a look. She's going to have a look at this one. Just a short wave. So just getting her feet on the wax. They've all got a throwaway score to start off with. But, yeah, she had a go in the Challenger at Newcastle, and she got through a few heats. She got a 25th, it says. Well, that's one heat, maybe. It's one heat, she thinks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she didn't. But good on her having a go, and that's the thing, you got to go. She's already been in one Challenger, so she knows that sort of pressure, so she can hopefully build a system, her way through this QS system and into the Challenger series. And when she gets to there, she's going, I've already competed in one of these. I know what this is all about. So she can go into that a little bit more comfortable than being first time in it. And that's the thing with, she won the local trials there, which got her into that spot. So obviously can surf and surf well. And one of the Newcastle contingency people, gang, and they'll all be supporting each other well and truly and having a good time. And it's great when you're in a gang travelling as well. You know, when you're young and you're all out and you're having fun and experiencing new things in a posse, it's awesome. So she's got 21 minutes. And basically the heat hasn't started for any of them because they've all got 0 point something scores.
Everyone got wax on feet?
Yep.
A little bit.
They've felt the water, and she's got a little short wave there. And as we've seen, you don't need a whole lot at the moment with the way the surf is to get through a heat. You just got to get some waves that allow you to do a turn. And the judges will put in one of their magic 3 point something numbers on you, and you're into the next round where the surf will be a bit bigger tomorrow. So you just live in the heat you're in and go, do my best, get through. All I got to do is get through. I've only got to beat one other surfer.
So we're going to give away our microphone to outside. True is going to be the interviewer. Winner from the last heat, Hannah Backer.
Another heat win here. I mean, Hannah, it's the second day of the event, but your first heat. Congratulations on taking that one out.
Thank you so much.
How are the conditions out there? It looks a little bit tough, but how did you manage to kind of find your groove in that one?
I kind of just like looking for the waves that were like open face on the lefts, just trying my best to find like the best wave possible. It was really like small and hard out there, but I was just glad to find a few.
And as well, you know, it's pretty hot. There's a lot going on in regards to the heat, the waves is tricky. What are you going to do to kind of prepare for your heat tomorrow?
I'll probably just get a lot of rest tonight. Honestly, I was sick a couple days ago, so I was just trying to get better from that. So just kind of rest, have some good food again.
It's a QS 6000 as well, so this event has a lot of points to it. There's a you know, a lot of meaning behind it. What would it mean to you to continue to keep progressing through this event?
This is my first like
QS 6000, so I'm really just honestly trying to do like the best I can. Just try to make a couple heats, and yeah, that's about it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll send it back to you guys.
さあラストヒート1位で勝ち上がった花バ選手、リージョンは日本ということですが、やっぱり
won a heat, eat some food, come back tomorrow. Interesting backstory. Originally from California and now representing Japan. And that was her first 6,000. Got to enjoy that. Your first 6,000 and you won your first heat. That's 100% success rate right there.
Indeed.
But obviously with a bio with winning all those junior amateur events back in the States, the girl can surf and knows how to compete. So we'll see how she progresses through for the next few days. Good luck to her. Hopefully she's 100% fit after being a bit ill. You don't want to be ill and being competing, that's for sure.
So during the interview, all the athletes had a second waves, but all the scores are like 0 point.
0 point nothings. There we go. That's way more interesting at the minute. Look how fast they drive those boats. He's just like, it's lunchtime. Get me out of here. I've been up since 4 o'clock catching these fish. There's our Coast Guard out the back. Yep. He's just hanging, waiting for the boats to finishing their race home, and then he'll move closer so he's not in their way.
Those Coast Guards are there for us, keeping us safe.
But they're on the highway. Here's our surfer in blue, bounce, nice little lift turn. But at least she gets a turn.
Yep.
So she's going to be out of that 0 point whatever range. But the Coast Guard can't sit in the highway of the boats.
No,
because they're all there for lunch, and the fishermen get hungry, and
the Coast Guard has a priority.
I know, but they're being polite and letting the fishermen get home before the lunch finishes. So, 1.83 for our surfer Jun, and a single turn, little turn, but out of the 0 point range. Just a tiny little lift turn up there. So I'm going to zap off.
Okay.
And our true starling, she's coming straight back in, so stay with us.
Ooh. Hello, so you're back.
I'm back. Here, there, and everywhere. It's quite warm out there still. It's getting hotter.
Indeed. But how was the wind? Is it onshore, like
a little
cross onshore?
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah.
Those umbrellas on a VIP area looks like, going other way.
Yeah, it is a little bit for sure. It's tricky, like it's not super strong, but there's just enough to be making a little bit. But I mean, I guess it's kind of probably wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. It might just create a bit more of a face to the wave. You know how sometimes when it gets windy, it does that, which is good.
Indeed. So the situation.
Yes.
Not much going on, but 15 minutes and 20 seconds left. First place, blue. Second place, red. Third place, white. And blue just had her fifth wave. And waiting for the score.
Pretty tough out there, isn't it? There's only small scores already locked in. That last heat looked tricky as well. I was talking to Ellie Lampkin just before that heat interview with Hannah, and she was saying, it came down to literally that last wave exchange, which is always so scary when it's never in your hands, when someone else gets a wave when you need one.
Red up and running.
Ooh. Tricky.
Need small, but if she could make that second turn,
Yeah.
Judges need some kind of elements.
Yeah. Definitely.
To score.
Absolutely. Yeah, they need that excitement. They need something of consequence as well. I mean, she'll get the 0.3 that she needs, but yeah, first a little bit, 1.9 for Nat.
Well, still everyone's game.
Yeah. Bit of an insight into the athlete. Ooh.
And she makes it. Did she have another turn, or I mean that was a finishing.
Yeah.
Finished turn, money turn, but
Oh, here we go. Joshua Levy. That was him on screen with also Ollie Rissenbeck, I believe.
So white.
Wow.
Waiting for the scores of the white. It's 2.67, moves up to the first place. So the second place, blue, third place, red. Red needs 1.26 to advance. Well, still everyone's game, but yeah, the white just came up to jumped up to first place.
Yeah. Oh, that was unlucky for Jun. Wow, small scores required. Nat only needs a 1.26. She's from Newcastle, from that Merriweather area in Australia, and she's actually competed in the Challenger Series in Newcastle, but we'll get back to that because Kako, the current heat leader, she's got a lethal backhand.
Oh.
That was unlucky though. But yeah, Nat, she surfed in the Challenger Series in Newcastle. And she made a couple of heats as well. It was really cool to see her progressing through and had a bit of local knowledge, which was awesome. So hopefully she can tap into that. Here we go.
And white again. Oh.
That was good.
Yeah, she's going to improve her score.
Yeah, for sure. That was one really nice turn. Super clean. On top of the whitewash. She got vertical as well, so that's great. Bang. Good connection. I liked it. Kako. I think one of the first times that I saw her competing, I was like, wow, who is this woman? She's got such a great backhand, gets a 3.67, so she'll take that.
She has the highest Asian QS rankings, I think, in this heat. 10th?
Yeah, 10th. Amazing.
In a good ranking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's huge. Really, really good. Just 22 years old as well. Let's see what she can do for the next 11 minutes of this heat. We're already almost done with the women's round of 64 as well. Next is the last heat of that round.
And we're going to move on to men's round 96, heats 1 through 8.
That'll be a good couple of heats as well.
Indeed. And lots of seeding surfers coming out.
Yes, which will be good. Which would be really good. Now, what are some cool things that you can do? This is my first time to Tahara, so what are some cool things we can do around the event?
Let me see. I mean, besides surfing.
Yeah?
Besides surfing.
Eat good food.
Yeah. Food here is good, especially those fruit.
Yeah.
And what else? Food and last weekend they were doing the triathlon event here.
Oh wow.
The hotel you're staying?
Yeah.
That was their headquarters.
No way.
Last weekend.
Wow. That's so cool.
Yeah.
It would have been really hot for that though, no?
Yeah.
Really hot.
Really hot.
Wow.
Triathlon.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you're the president of the SUP association here, is that right?
No, I'm the
Stand
head
Up
of the
Paddle?
Yes, sub division.
Sorry.
In National Federation.
Yes.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Where did you hear that?
You told me.
Oh, I did? Yeah. I'm the national team head of the national team for the ISA
Yeah.
World Championships.
Yeah, amazing. So cool. That's awesome. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
She's got to make that. There we go. That was good.
And national, like Japanese stand-up paddleboard are very strong in international world championships.
Yeah.
We got second place last year. Last year was third place.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That's amazing.
So I'm proud of them, and looking forward for the another world championships. But
yeah. Absolutely, that's huge. So when's the next one?
Not confirmed yet.
Not confirmed yet. Soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
And you'll go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Do you stand up paddleboard as well?
Yes, I do.
Are you in the team?
Yes.
Oh, so you compete?
Oh no, I don't compete.
Oh.
I'm 60.
You used to?
I'll be 60 next year.
Yeah.
I'm too
Still.
old for that.
No way. Never too old.
Well, I mean, we missed the heat, the ride.
Oh, wow.
White came out with 4.23.
Big score.
Indeed.
Little wave there for Jun Ota.
But I think that's gonna be better than 1.83 and improve her score.
Yeah. She'll want to hope so anyway. I mean, it's obviously quite tricky out there. Nat Fensom hasn't really had much opportunity. Just those completions have really been costing her a little bit.
Natalie, she needs to work.
Yeah, she does.
And you know, need point 244 is capable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she goes.
Oh. It's tough. Really tricky out there. Hopefully the boat brings in a little bit of a peak.
Wake?
Yeah, a little bit of a wake.
Maybe.
You never know. Probably not, but yeah, it's really one of those days where you just have to make the most of the opportunity and make sure that you're really riding out of those turns, because those completions are such a big deal. For sure. 6 minutes to go.
So white is in first, second place blue, third place red. Red needs 2.44 to advance. And blue takes off with her priority.
Oh, maybe a bit of a priority error. That kind of leaves the door open for Nat Fensom right now.
Indeed, but the wave had a size. Like, you know, it looked good.
Yeah, yeah, it did.
But it broke fast.
Yeah, really fast.
Didn't have the surface to charge.
Here we go. This is a replay of
white.
Oh, that was nice.
Wow.
That's going to be a good score. Found one really good connection.
Where did that happen?
Must have been when Jun got the
and
right,
it's 5.17.
Wow, big scores.
She have secured this heat, I think.
Yeah.
But red up and running.
She needs to ride out of this, and it's really been what is costing a lot of people progressing through these heats as those completions. So unlucky. Four minutes. Here we go. Ooh.
Everyone's struggling.
Yeah, it's
But
really tricky. Yeah.
the waves are coming.
Here we go. Kako, she's just a wave magnet in position every time.
Oop.
Doesn't like the look of it though.
Well, she's in the first place.
Yeah.
Have a priority.
So
just
perfect.
taking it easy.
Yeah, she can.
Oh, but she's charging.
Oh,
Oh.
that's okay. She's well out in front in
Yep.
this heat with a 5.17 and a 4.23. That is Holly Wishart. Coming up in the next heat as well as Arisa Ishii, Kokora Baba, and Kurumi Nagasaki. That'll be a good heat too.
Yep.
3 minutes to go. Red has the first priority now. Only needs a 2.44.
And she's well capable of doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just needs the wave, the opportunity.
Yep. Looks like a wave, but and she's paddling for it.
Yeah, she's seen something.
Oh.
We'll go to this replay though. That's a 5.17.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
boom.
Whoa. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I wish that umbrella wasn't there.
Yes. Another throwaway score for Nat. Looks like it's locking in.
Ah.
It's tough.
So she lost her priority.
Yeah. Still chasing a 2.44, which realistically in normal heats you'd be seeing that and thinking, oh, that's not a big score, but it's tough out there. It's tricky to find the waves and find that opportunity. Hopefully with the next minute 45 something pops up for her. I think she's better off just hunting down the beach a little bit, no?
Yep. And you know, third priority, she's like getting away from the crowd. 1 minute 30 seconds. That's next heat. White is Kurumi Nagasaki, and blue Kokoro Baba.
3 Japanese surfers and an Aussie.
Red paddling and blue tried. Oh, red is up. Oh, makes a 2 turns.
Wow. That'll be close.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. She needs a 2.44. Let's take another look. Quick check turn.
But at least 2 turns.
Yeah.
With the finish, and she makes it.
No indications of the score yet with 30 seconds. I feel like for Nat, if I was her right now, I'd be trying to catch another wave, I think.
Indeed. And she is paddling.
Trying to create some space, maybe. Oh, she might have even found a mystic right.
White is up. I think red went on this wave too, maybe.
Ooh. We're still waiting on this last score of Nat to lock in.
Oh.
It's going to be really close.
Well, I think white got the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
And second blue, third red. This is going to be so close.
Yeah. 2.44 red needs.
Okay, we'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
And we are back. We're still waiting on these scores. 2.23 was locked in for that previous to last wave of Nat Fensom. Small score for hers. Last, unfortunately, was not what she was looking for. She needed a 2.44, so doesn't get the requirement, and it's Kako Yoshida and Jun Ota progressing on through. We're going to roll straight into heat number 8 as well. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Richie Porter for the last heat of the women, with Arisa Ishii, Kokora Baba, Karumi Nagasaki, and Holly Wishart out there as well. So a little bit of a breath of wind out there starting to...
It is. I was just out there and it's a little puff of onshore.
Yep.
But that's okay. It's not the end of the world with that sort of strong onshore. It'll puff all afternoon like this.
Mhm.
Here's our surfer in green up and riding with her first turn, getting her feet on the wax.
Mhm.
Where's Holly from?
I think Holly's from the south coast.
South coast of New South?
Yeah,
Okay.
of New South Wales. She's 20 years old. Bit of a charger as well.
Yeah, right. Well, if you're from the south coast of New South Wales, that goes with the territory with the waves they've got there. That's for sure.
Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure from memory that's where she's from. She's super cool.
Because it just seems like that we had everyone from Newcastle here.
Yep.
And it was making me think of in Newcastle, they have a contest every year, the local crew, Mr. Cliff, it's called.
Yeah.
You have to get invited to it. They wouldn't let Julian Wilson in because he's
Really?
not a Novocastrian.
Really?
Yep. And if you win it once, you're invited for life to go in this contest. So it's a really highly chased after trophy in that town. And they if you win it, you're king of Newcastle for that year. Here's our
No
surfer in
way.
red. She falls off, unfortunately. My good friend, Mr. Brendan Frawley, who helps me with my seminars, he won Mr. Cliff in 2016. He still wears Mr. Cliff 2016 shirt. So it's 10 years ago.
Bragging rights.
Still bragging rights over a little contest from all those years ago.
That's awesome.
The Newcastle crew, because there's so many Newcastle crew at this contest. It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Mm.
The depth of talent that really... And even the younger athletes as well that are like that are kind of in the pro junior sort of zone.
There's a stack of them, right?
It's crazy.
There's
Hayden Mee, Ocean Lancaster, it's crazy.
They're all coming. Ollie, he bombed out yesterday.
Ollie, yeah.
Unfortunately, just missed out, but the stack of them. So we've had a couple of scores straight off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4-4 Kokoro. 317 locked in for Holly, and Arisa just a 0.73. So the 4 and the 317, great way to start these heats. It feels like if you're starting off strong like that, you're setting yourself up for a really good heat.
Definitely. When we see a lot of 2s and 1.5, so to start in those numbers, you're already well and truly on the road, aren't you?
Absolutely. It's a good little feather in the cap.
Yep. And then we move into the men next. Is that correct? We're into the round of 96.
Yeah, the first heat is going to be Dom Thomas with Sentaro Sakai, Keanu Kamiyama, and Rui Horikoshi.
All right. And there's a posse just to the south. He's red incomplete for that one, so she won't get a score much for that one. But out of the camera's view, just to the south, there's about 20 of the boys warming up down the beach a little bit, so they're all out getting ready for this afternoon's action. Just to get a quick surf in before your heat. You don't need to surf for hours.
Yep.
Some guys choose, and girls, not to really surf and like to come in fresh, and then others have to have a surf first. I remember when we were on tour, Sally Fitzgibbons, every contest she's out in the dark, whether she was surfing or not during that day on the tour. It's just like you'd turn up to do the call and Sally would often be coming in. Here's white, pitch black. Martin, her dad, would be standing on the beach. She says, where is she? I can't see. It's too dark. He said, I don't know. She's out there somewhere. But she was super keen. Her, Nathan Hedge, he was another really early starter. Oki, who's meant to be turning up here. Back in the day, he was a really out-in-the-dark surfer. Here's our surfer in blue. Gets a little double up here, puts it up, and just incomplete as well. The girls just have to find that way back down to the front of the section.
Well, while we're waiting on these scores to lock in for Kokora and Kurumi, we are hoping to go and have a chat with Kako Yoshida, the winner of the last heat.
ヒート7のヒーローインタビューです。サリちゃん、お願いします。
さあ、ウィメンズラウンドオブ64ヒート7を1位で勝ち上がった吉田佳子選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
なんか3人ヒートでヒート半分以上経過してもなかなか全員が点数を出せない状況で1人だけ右のピークに移動しました。それは作戦だったんでしょうか？
作戦じゃなくて最初入る前に左で決めてたんですけど、入ってみたらもう全部良くなくてなんかよれてて、なんでここじゃダメだと思って右にバーって移動しました。
それはこう行ってみたって感じなんですか？それともちょっと確信を持って右に移動したんですか？
なんかパドルアウトの時にまあサイズあるの着てて行こうかなと思って行ったら、行けそうだなっていう波が何本か来てたんで行きました。
ちょっと確信を持って行ったんですね。でそこで、移動してから、4点台のバックアップスコア、そして、フロントサイドの、一発の演技で5点台の演技も出ました。同郷の先輩の渡辺寛さんがバックサイド方向が得意って言ったんですけど、フロントサイドでトップスコア、ヒートハイエストスコア出しましたけど、その辺はこう自分の中での感覚はどうでした？
嬉しかったですなんかバックサイド行き気味で、なんかフロントもああいういい波たまたま見つけれたから点数出たって感じだったんですけど、だったんで良かったです。
じゃあその自分のアドリブもうまいことハマったって感じなんですかね？
そうですね。
じゃあこの QS6000 どうやら6年ぶりの日本開催ということで、6年ぶりの QS6000 の大会ということで、今回QS の大会にもたくさん出てるとは思います。この大会にかける思いお聞かせください。
宮崎から千葉に引っ越してサーフィン頑張ってるので絶対勝ちます。応援よろしくお願いします。
1位で勝ち上がった吉田佳子選手でした。おめでとうございます。お返しします。
Pretty cool interview there with Kako, winner of the last heat. She got a couple of good waves. She got a really nice right, and had a couple of pretty good backhand belts as well in there too. So stamping your authority in the event pretty early.
Yeah, well that's good. You know, the last few heats are 5-point rides right up there at the top of the. Oh, the Blues just got a really cracker of a turn, and we'll see that score come in. But yeah, good on her. She's excited and off tomorrow. Off till tomorrow, I should say, to fight again. So the surf seems to be. We had that little lull of a few heats where there wasn't much happening. Now with the tide pushing, it seems to be a few little sections opening up for the surfers to get that bottom turn, top turn combo in. So we've got a couple of scores still to lock in. We had Green during the break. She got the 2.2 while the interview was going on. White with the 3.57. So White's a 3.27 and a 3.57. And now this wave of blue coming in with that turn. And a wave of red to drop as well.
Pretty important scores for both of them too. I mean, for Kokoro, it's probably going to take her up into first. And for Arisa, that's the first wave of consequence that we'll see her lock in as well.
There you go. The 3.53 for red and the 3.53 same score for blue. So judges couldn't split it. Some went up, some went down, and that's the way the judging works. The preference, and that's subjective, and that's keep your opinion as a judge. That's rule number one, is choose which one you like. And here's red again with an incompleto. But it's frustrating as a competitor, you would know, when you hear the same score as the other person. You sit there and go, well, surely these guys up there could figure that out, which one's better. But that's one up, one down, one up, one down, and the scores sometimes average out the same. I remember once at Trestles, there were 3 scores. It was Adrian, I can't remember who the other guy was, but their top 3 scores were all equal. And I was sitting there going, surely we can figure out one or the other. So we had the tie for 3 waves at the time until someone finally...
Wow.
Even though it's the best 2 wave total, right? If it's a tie after best 2 waves...
Goes back to your third.
Yeah. Here's red. And then, there you go. That's 2-turn combo for this afternoon. That's good. Yeah, but in that regards, it was just like, now you've got the third wave the same as well. So blue, a split peak. White gets a nice turn in. Blue, a bit of a lift turn incomplete. But white's completed hers, I think. I was looking at blue as she came out. And when that happens, the judges are going to watch separately. Here's our red again with their replay.
Likes this 2-turn combo. And she gets a pretty convincing ride out as well. First turn was smooth. It's a really small wave, but she does so well to, I guess, beat the wave's power with her surfing. So that'll be a good score. But yeah, sorry, as you were saying.
Yeah, so with that, the judges are going to, because it was a split peak, so normally in that situation, the judges to the right-hand side of the peak would have focused on the girl to the south, and the judges up to the left-hand side of the panel would have focused on the girl to the north, so that you're really focusing on one. But then they get the luxury of the camera, so they all get to watch it again on the camera. But when it's synchronized like that, it used to happen at Margaret River back in the day when it was a QS and they went left and right.
Yeah.
You'd have 4 guys all surfing same time. It was synchronicity. Lakey Peak, we used to run contests there in Indonesia, and that was the same. It was a peak, and they just go bang, bang, bang. You go, oh, they're surfing exactly the same. And back in those days, there was no replay, so you had to really trust your skills there.
Yeah.
4.43 for our girl in red.
Wow. Good score. Best score of the heat so far. Takes her straight up into first. 2-turn combo.
And then on that split peak, the white got the 307, so she did complete that turn, obviously. And that's where those judges would have had a look at just to double check on the replay, and we knew blue fell. But yeah, great score for red.
Yeah. How game changing was it when the replays came into play?
Changed everything. All of a sudden, the head judge is almost irrelevant. Not quite.
Yeah.
But back in the day, as a head judge, you would sit there and you would overview it all in moments like that with the split peak. And then you have to guide the panel on what was happening. And with scores, judges don't always see it the same, and you would have to put your input. So the head judge was the all-being and all-powerful person. My wife used to say, did the boys correctly guess your score today? Because it was my score that counted back in those days. Once the TV turned up, the evidence is right in front of you. So that by the time halfway through when I was head judge of the tour, the surfers came to us and went to KP, who was the commissioner at the time, and said, we want the replay to be the head judge. We don't want you to be the head judge as far as your opinion. Who are you? Let the evidence do the talking.
Yeah.
So my job was then to say, let's look at Red's wave again that we just saw, the 443, because it might have gone from 3.5 to 5.5, and you go, well, that's a bit of a split. So I would put it on, and then you would put on a comparison. So you would put on the Blues 4-point ride, and then the judges sit there and you'd watch them go, oh, okay, well, I thought Blues was better, but now watching it on the replay, I know Reds is better, and you'd watch them rub out their score, and then they'd type it in. So it just took out all
the question marks, really.
All the question marks and all the unknown, especially his blue. That's a nice turn. Gets out second one, so a little 2-turn combo. So it just took out that, and we're still, judges, humans, still make errors, even with the replay, because it's subjective as well. So what I think was really good. See, so right now with this blue, they can then go back to Red's 2-turn combo. So they'll write down Blue's score, they'll look at it on the replay, and if Ben Dunn, who's the head judge in there, doesn't, he sees that there's a little bit of disagreement amongst the crew, he'll put Red's wave back on right now. And he's like, let's watch Red. We just dropped a 4.43. Let's see what you think compared to Blues. And this is the TV's doing the head judging for him.
Yeah, wow.
Because look how close these scores are. It comes out of 4.23.
Yeah, really close.
And you look at the split, like red over blue, red over blue, red over blue, red over blue, red over blue by 0.2 across all of them.
Yeah, wow.
But still just that little bit better.
Yeah.
And it made my job a lot easier.
Yes.
Because I'd just say, let's watch the TV again.
Yeah.
And I in my mind, I'd have my score in my mind, what the score would be or should be. But I was sometimes wrong because it was like, oh yeah, on the TV it looks way better.
Yeah.
Especially when you're a long way away. Places like Margaret River, it's so far out to sea. When sunset in Hawaii, they're way, way out, especially if it's a bit of a north swell and they're up towards the point. And back in the day, we used to judge off a tower on the beach. We've moved up to one of the houses up the point a bit further, but you're looking way away.
Yeah, wow.
And here's our surfer in green.
Oh.
And then now that at Margaret River everyone goes right, but back in the day everyone pretty much went left, back when it was a QS, and then they started going right. But once we had the ski assist, because on the QS you wouldn't often get the ski assist unless it was 10, 12 foot.
Yeah. So
no one would go right because you get mopped. And the tower was way down the left, down towards the river mouth.
Yeah, wow.
But now where the tower is, it's way truer, straight in front.
Yeah.
So all these little things have adjusted over the time, and the TV makes it easier to eliminate some of the guesswork that you would have, because especially in 4-person heats.
Mm-hmm. Because there's so much going on.
So much going on, and there's someone down to the south, he's red, surfing to the north.
Yeah.
And you're like this, and you do your best. But when we used to come here before the replay, it'd be like this, and it'd be stuff going on everywhere, and you're just yo-yoing,
turning your head back and forth, getting whiplash.
And what I train the board club seminars that I do, because they don't have a replay, so the head judge has a lot more power there. But on your sheets, I would say just put a mark for every person that stands up, so that you know that you owe a score to that surfer.
Yeah.
Because what often happens when they catch lots of waves, here's Blue. She comes around, she's just looking for that lip and falls off. What happens is you lose track, because it's like, oh, we've just had 5 waves in a row. Now, did Red have one? If you put a little dot on your screen, you know that Red has had a wave.
Yeah. You can keep track, and
that's why we also train everyone to keep doing the wave count. So the judges in there will be doing wave counts, because then everyone looks down and goes, okay, Red 7 waves, Blue 6 waves, White 3 waves, Green 4 waves.
Yeah.
So everyone's covered the score. So you've got to do all those little things for those moments of flurry when things get completely out of hand and there's waves and stuff. The US Open, another classic one where they catch a lot of waves all at once. Yep. Left into the pier, right down, and then the next 2 guys, and then someone shoots the pier and says, oh my goodness.
And then long waves too there as well. Like it's...
Yeah, because you got someone bouncing into the shore
doing the
while someone...
hop, yeah.
So another short wave for Red. So the girls are still his Blue again. They just need to find those waves with the sections, which we talk about over and over and over. But yeah, the TV's the saviour. And the old Sea Dog judges, the ones who were before me and then before them, way back from when professional surfing started.
Yep.
In their mind, they're way better judges than any possible current judge, because they didn't have the TV to rely on. They had to rely on their skills. So, but things change, sport progresses, and the TV helps.
Yeah, for sure.
What I also used to do a lot was, if I didn't need the replay, because everything's, say you had 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 6 on the board, I'd just say type it in. Because all 5 of you have the same score, so what are we going to watch TV for? And then then I'd hear someone go, oh, can I see the last wave of Red? It's just, oh my God. What for? You've got the same score as everyone else. What are you looking for?
Yeah.
And it used to frustrate me a little bit with how much some of the guys wanted to watch the TV, because judging is all about confidence. Like surfing is, here's our green.
That's a better connection for Holly.
And yeah, exactly the same. So with judging, here we go with our surfer in Blue, somewhere in there. There you go. We're not sure what happened, but double up wave. So it's seen where she was positioned. It's not going to be, it might have been just a little lift turn. I'll show the replay.
Yeah.
But judging is such a confidence thing. So when you put down a score And then you hear the average because the announcer's right there and says, oh, the last wave of red was a 6, because the judges don't talk to each other.
Yeah, okay.
So you don't know what the other 5 or 4 people have got. And then he reads out or she reads out 6 points. So you've got a 6. You go, right, confidence goes up a little bit. Next wave, here's our green.
Here she goes. Oh, that's a little bit better. Pretty jabby.
Yeah, she's changed her momentum now. She's had 2 waves in 30 seconds, and now she's grinding into it. And that's how the things can change. You can sit there and get disappointed and your confidence goes a little bit, but all of a sudden she's 2 waves in a minute. She's
getting herself back into the heat.
Getting herself into the heat. And she still obviously needs a little bit more, but at least she's surfing and now she's like, okay, I can do this, I can do this.
When you're catching waves, right?
Exactly.
It's the whole part of it. We'll see where it goes.
But yeah, here we go. It's going to be a little bit more than a previous one, 293. So it drops the requirement. No, she still needs the 479. So she's still got to keep trying to replace that 317 with a slightly higher score, so she can be in a better position with 4.5 minutes. But yeah, it's a confidence thing. So if you're hearing the numbers coming out that you've got written, each time you put down the next number, you go, well, I know what it is because I've already just nailed the last 5 scores.
Yeah.
And so the more you watch the TV, the more you second guess yourself. Sometimes I wouldn't watch the TV only when we needed to. Here's our blue somewhere in there. There she is, incomplete. So with 4 minutes to go, the situation...
Yeah, we have Kokoro Baba out in front with a 4.23 and a 4. So 2 pretty good scores to have her in the lead. A 4.43 and that 3.53 for Arisa Ishii. She needs a 3.8 to go to first. It's actually not a big ask. And for Kurumi Nagasaki, a 3.57 and a 3.27. She's got that first priority in a good position. She needs to surf to a 4.4 to get through this heat. And Holly Wishart trying to surf her way back into rhythm, a 3.17 and a 2.93. She needs that 4.79. So, again, you know, it's not a big score, but it has to be the best wave of the heat. And she needs to really push for that.
She needs to push for that, or at least she needs to break it into 2, right? She's still got time to get 2 mid-3s or whatever she needs, mid-4, a low 4, even a low 4 and a high 3, whatever it is. But... easier said than done.
It is, yeah.
And you know well enough when you're sitting out there, it's just like, I only need this.
Yeah.
But I actually need a wave to do this on. And it's tough in conditions like this. And that's why crucial at the start of these heats to get really busy, I think, to start getting some scores into your scorecard so that you're not sitting there with 3 minutes to go chasing a smallish type of score.
Yeah, it's really tricky.
Even said that, a small score today is definitely not a 4.79. That's a good score.
That is a good score. If you're hearing that you need a 4.79, you're kind of at the wrong end of the stick, right? You want to be saying, hey, you have a 4.79.
Yeah, you need the 2.5.
Yeah. Or you're in the lead.
Yeah, that's the perfect spot.
It is, isn't it? Just over 2 minutes to go. You can see those surfers in the next heat. Dom Thomas was making his way out in the white. We can see Keanu Kamiyama as well. It's going to be an exciting heat.
It's going to be exciting. It's also going to be interesting because all those guys have been surfing down to the south. Whether they go down to the south because they've been surfing there for the last couple of hours, or whether they stick straight out to the north and to the front here.
Yeah. It's all about tactics, isn't it? Figuring all that out. I mean, down the beach, it looked pretty similar. I feel like maybe I don't even really know if there's too much separating the quality of the waves. I think it's both the same. It's slow and you still have to be pretty aware of the wave selection and the waves you're going.
Definitely. And also you're chasing, where do you think the most waves are going to break?
Yes.
Like if it's all very similar, here's our red heat in second place. She gets a single turn. It's not going to get above a 3.53, so the situation will stay the same. But yeah, and we were talking yesterday, there was a bunch of crew. I liked the competitors in the next heat would be down on the sand at the water's edge for 15-20 minutes, and for me that's way more valuable than sitting up in the competitors area just before your heat, because even though it's right there on the beach, the view you get from standing in the water's edge or just sitting on that little sand dune lip is way better than sitting up in the competitors area.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You get a more front-on view. You can kind of tally where the waves are coming from. So much that comes into it, like...
So much.
Figuring all of that out and then being like, okay, I'm going to stick to this, trust my instincts and my intuition and stay there. Holly,
yeah.
20 seconds to
20
go.
seconds to go.
She tried.
Yeah. You know, she'll lose priority. There you go. Because even though she didn't really paddle much, she still caught the wave belly boarded. It was interesting. She sort of pushed herself onto it. And here's our surfer in white, which I've got. That's actually a really good question that I must ask world famous priority judge Ian Ratso Buchanan. Was he in El Salvador as well?
He was.
I saw a picture of him in the spa with Davey and Pratama and Lily all having a lovely orange juice. And because it says you have to paddle for a wave to lose priority, that's the heat.
Yeah. All right, we'll go to a quick commercial break really quick. We'll come back to that point. Sorry. Quick throws.
Yeah, because I'm going to say, it says you've got to paddle for a while. If you stand, but the thing says priority or you stand up. So if you leapt off onto the thing but didn't stand up, like she did then.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
absolutely cooking.
So we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS6000, and this is a men's round of 96, Heat 1. Introducing the athletes: in red, Dom Thomas; in blue, Sentaro Sakai; in white, Keanu Kamiyama; and green, Rui Horikoshi.
Yep, so we're back into the men. Rui's just had a quick
ワールド
take
サー
off,
フリー
so
グ
he's
ビラボ
got
ン
a
タハラプロ
027.
QS6000 ここからはディビジョンがメンズに移っていきます。メンズラウンドオブ96第1ヒートスタート。
We'll see where the men we're just
選
talking
手
off
紹介していきます。
before.
レッ
We've
ド
got Red having a look, and then there's a surfer
ドン
down
ト
to
ー
the
マス
south.
失礼いたしました。
Because I was
ドントーマスオーストラリアの
saying
選
to
手
True,
で
it'll be
す。
interesting to see
ブ
where
ル
they
ー酒井
surfed.
セ
You've
ン
been
タロ
surfing
ホワ
down
イ
the
ト
south in their warm-ups
神山キア
on
ヌ
the bank south.
グリーン
So
堀
I
越
think
類
one of the
以上の4
competitors,
名での
Green
戦い
it
で
is,
す
he's down there.
ここからは
He just got a
実
wave,
況
I
私
think.
水野そして解説に高橋みなとさんよろしくお願いいたします。
Tough
お願いします。
watching it on the
もう1個前までねビーチ MC を2人でやらせていただいて
All
ライブに
chasing
戻って
priority
きま
there
した。
to see who got what.
ありがと
Now
うござい
Red's
ま
up
す。
again.
ありがとうございました。
I was out
ヒートの2分経過しております。
yeah, this
一気
everyone's
にですね
surfing on the
選手が
right.
右側のエリアに
He's
場
out
所をチェンジして今4名の選手がね右側に
This is a busy
行き
heat.
ました。フリーサーファーをね右に移動してもらうぐらいねもうガラッと右側に全員チェンジしてます。今プライオリティのパドルバトルが繰り広げられているがブルーの酒井がサードプライオリティをゲットします。
But I was talking to True, and then we had to go to a
グリーンの
commercial
堀
break
越類が
because
まずは
we
1
had
本目に 0.27 そして2本目はもうすでに乗っております。中継中です。
just sort of belly boarded away. Didn't stand up because the wave died away. But my question is to the world famous Ian Ratso Buchanan,
そ
head of
し
priority
て
for the
ホワイ
World
トの
Surf
神
League.
山は現在波を待っている状況。ファー
With
ス
the
トプライオ
rules
リティ
with
です。
priority, you can block and you can lose it. You've got to paddle or you can catch a wave. Now if she stood on the sand and leapt onto the
ロン
wave
トー
on
モ
her
スは
board
1
and
本目
belly boarded it,
1.77、2本目に
is that a loss of
0.80 を
priority?
スコア
Because
し
she
てい
didn't
ます。
paddle and she
ブルーの
didn't
酒井
leave
は
the
1本
rails.
目 0.57。
So I'm going to ask him that because
まだ各
that
選手
is
波を
that
探り
could
ながら
be
の序盤
one
戦
way
と
or
な
the
ってい
other.
ま
He's
す。
our
アップする
surfer
の
in
は
blue.
ブルー。
What do you
2本目のライディング
My
1つターン
perspective,
をライト方向にしてきました。 なん か この右側のバンクさっきまで全然見てなかったので、ちょっと今私たちもね本日初見なんですけれども、なんか結構コンスタントに波が来てるような感じですね。まだだってヒートスタート4分なんです。
She was by herself.
もう5本
by herself. No one
乗っ
didn't
てま
block
すね。
anyone.
6本酒井選手2本目乗ってまだスコア集計中というところでは
Didn't stand up, didn't
数が
paddle.
多い印象はありますが、各選手やはりこう右側でまだスコアリングのスケールも見れてないというところで乗っているっていう何点出るかっていうのも確かめながらのそんな感じがしますね。ただそこのエリアにさっきまでフリーサーファーがたくさん入っていたので、そうですね。まあそれを見てこっちの方がポテンシャルあるって思ったからこその移動だとは思うんですけれども、ここでこのフリーサーファーも5つ。なんか今度は左に乗ります。
Another Newcastle board. We're talking about Newcastle all day.
ブルーです。酒井がアップアンダープラリティのところで左に移ったとこ2マニューバーアクション決めてきます。ちょうど MC ブースの前ぐらいですね。この正面で波を掴んだ酒井健太郎2本目に 2.33。今のが3本目ライディングとなります。ホワイトの神山もこちら2本目のライディングまだ
And the other boys,
すでに1本目まだ現在集計中となっております。
is 18 years old.
乗りますね。
He has a highest Asian ranking. He's on 34th.
レッド。
And I think Keanu.
今のも高さのある
White
ワンマニューバー。ヒート時間5分経過、残り時間20
came
分。
up from the round of 128.
すごい入れ替わります。
in each round now. Yep. The one from that first round. Yeah, so we're still waiting for a few waves. The boys have had a bit of a flurry here. We're waiting for 3 waves to drop in before we get a situation. But interesting. He's red. He's very busy. He's an up again. Gets stuck on that one. But Blue's last wave was that 3.5. He's white behind the flag. Okay, so he's down the south, if that's the flag, because that's where the camera's facing south. So he's down on the practice bank. Green's last one was a 2.43. We're still owed Red's third wave where he got the turn in. And now we're waiting for White's last wave. Actually, I think we might be waiting for 2 for White. But yeah, with Newcastle, I was saying to True, every year they have a contest in Newcastle. And it's called Mr. Cliff.
Mr. Cliff.
It's an invite only for all the local guys.
Okay.
They wouldn't let Julian Wilson in because he's not from Newcastle. His wife's from Newcastle, so he's moved there. And he said, "Can I come in?" They said, "Beat it. You're not getting in."
Okay, so we're gonna give out our microphone at the outside. The winner from the last heat is women's Kokoro Baba. Take it away.
はい、ビラボンタハラプロ、見事ラウンドオブ64ヒート8見事1位でランドアップした馬場心選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
どうですか、波の方は。
少しオンショアが入ってきて潮も引いてきてて、左側のグーフィーがちょっとなくなってきてしまったんですけど、オンショアは私の得意なコンディションということで、たくさんスコア出せるような波を乗り続けて、ちょっとビルドアップしていけたらいいなっていう気持ちで挑みました。
素晴らしいね。レギュラー、じゃあグーフィーかバックサイドでね、ターンを入れてましたけど、こうなんか波に乗るにあたってこうなんか注意したところとかあります？
あんまり狙いすぎずに決めることをちゃんと意識してました。
なるほどですね。ちなみに今何歳ですか？
今15歳です。
15歳です。じゃあ中学校3年生ってことですか？
高校1年生。
すいません、高校1年生ですね。はい。じゃあ高校生活はどうですか？
通信にしたので、サーフィン漬けの毎日でとてもいい 日々を送っています。
なるほど。じゃあ練習してサーフィンの試合にも集中できるってことですね。
とてもサーフィンに集中できて自分の夢に向かっていけるようなサポートをお父さんとお母さんがしてくれているので、とても感謝して自分にも集中できるような環境を作っていけたのでよかったです。
でそのね、皆さんのサポートを力に変えて次のラウンドも頑張ってほしいと思います。最後に皆さん応援してくれる皆さんに一言お願いします。
はい、皆さん応援ありがとうございました。今回ビラボンが主催しているということで、私もライダーの一員としてちゃんとラウンドアップしていいところを見せていけるように頑張るので、皆さんこれからも応援よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。馬場心選手でした。次も頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
And she was saying that she's a homeschool product, so she just surfs all day and does like 5 minutes of work with mum, dad.
High school, fresh high school student.
Yeah, they don't do much work, the homeschoolers, I'll tell you. Here we go down the beach. Our surfer in green up and riding from the previous round.
Rui Horikoshi.
A couple of turns there.
Yep.
But yeah, before we were rudely interrupted by that interview, Suzuki-san. Here we go. We'll watch this green first. A little check turn and then a little lift turn. Not too bad, but not what we're chasing now. We've already got some 4s on the board, and so a 2-1-3. Mr. Cliff contest in Newcastle. Newcastle, very localised place. It's not like the Gold Coast where I'm living now, where 1 in 100 people are born there. Newcastle born and bred people. They don't like outsiders coming in. So Julian Wilson came in because his wife's from there. Can I go and Mr. Cliff? No, not a chance, mate, because they know he'll win it because he's a CT surfer. So the thing with the Mr. Cliff contest is, outside of any professional contest, it's the biggest surf contest in Newcastle.
Oh.
Gets on the news there. It's massive. And if you win it, you get invited for the rest of your life into the Mr. Cliff. And I was on a boat trip in the Mentawais with, hang on, here we go. Here's our surfer in blue. Nice little turn there. Comes in.
And makes a finish turn.
Yeah. And then Green's got another one that we'll see that in the replay in a minute because he's down the south.
I like the first turn of the blue.
Yeah, it's nice. Here we go. Here's our green. Just that single. Nice tail lift, but needs to get a 2-turn combo because we're getting scores for 2-turn combos now. Yes, I was on the boat trip with Mr. Cliff. Hang on, here's our red from Newcastle, one of our Mr. Cliff competitors, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Incomplete. So he's in the bad corner now. See, that's your magic corner. Now at the minute you can see the wobble off the rocks. Bad corner. Yeah, so I was on the boat with Mr. Cliff, and he's still wearing his Mr. Cliff because he won it in 2016. 10 years later, still wearing the same T-shirt. Proud as punch. I'm Mr. Cliff champion of 2016. Ben, for all his name is. And they hold on to this like it's the biggest trophy in the world, because in Newcastle it is the biggest trophy in the world. So if you're lucky enough to win Mr. Cliff, glory days, free beer at the local pub forever, everything that goes with it. Oh, it's massive.
That's huge.
Yeah, here we go. He's in the naughty corner in red. He's trying. He's right next to the rocks. Gets that first lift turn in, but you can see the wobble through that off the rocks. It needs to be higher tide so that it breaks on the sand a little bit closer, but he's trying. He's trying something different. He's into plan B now. Still chasing a score, but he's already got a few waves on the board and he's close, but he just needs that higher score to get into that second place with 3.73. So with 13 minutes to go.
First place white, second place blue, third place red, fourth place green. Red needs 3.73 to advance. Green needs 4.67 to advance.
So close heat. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
They need shades in Ono Beach.
You gotta have some shade out there today. It's hot.
The sunlight is still brutal.
Very. Very. But it's the time, we used to come here in August and it was hotter. It was way hotter than this. This is this is a nice day in Tahara in August, right?
Indeed.
August, oh my, we came here a few times and it's so hot. I like this temperature. This is nice. Water's lovely. Water's probably 24 degrees?
24, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, coming from down under, it's winter time, right?
Yeah, just come out of winter. And our water never got really cold. It only went to 19 a couple of days ago because we had the upwelling. But it stayed very warm, 20, 21 all through winter, which normally gets down to 19 and sometimes a little bit less. So we stayed extra warm. And down south, they had a pretty full-on winter, got a lot of surf. But Sydney just got absolutely hammered. That central of New South Wales got so much rain, like just rain, have a couple of days of sun, rain. They got flogged. But our water temperature stayed extra warm. But unfortunately, for the people that down in New South Wales, they got too much rain. They had floods and all sorts of things there. They had terrible. But summer's on the way there. The weather's definitely turned on the Gold Coast. It's definitely gone into those mid to high 20s already. The humidity hasn't kicked in yet, so that comes soon. But yeah, we've done with winter, and as surfers, all you care about is the water temperature. You're not fussed about how cold the air is, and the air was cool, but the water stayed nice. So it was a lovely winter, and we had a lot of surf this winter, so we were good there. And here's our green up and riding. He's hunting, but it's not going to be a 4.67 because he's not getting enough of that momentum power through the turns. They're light lifting turns. The judges will say no, not nowhere near it. Plenty of time still. 10 minutes.
White in first, blue in second, red in third, green in fourth place. Red needs 3.73, green needs 4.67.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
You just need the waves.
What do you think? That left end, rock?
Yeah, no good. No, not for now. Maybe when the tide bit more water, so it gets that inside bank. But as we saw Don Thomas on the right, right in the corner, just to wobble through it, even though it sometimes looks like it's going to be good, but when you're surfing it, it's just no power because it's wobbling. Here we go. He's trying on a right now. Comes in, little lift tail. Judges will say no because he's never sort of pushed out of the front of the wash. Watch again. Like he's there, but not,
So close.
And, in your free surf, you go, I made that. But in a competition, the judges say, no, have a 1 point ride. If you're out there surfing, you go, I made that. What are you talking about? But they have to be a bit harsher in these sort of conditions because that's just the way the rules go,
Yeah, it was 1.0.
Yeah, fair call. Still chasing that 3.73.
Well, but he's capable.
Oh, well and truly.
Obviously.
Well and truly. Here's our green.
Green has been so busy.
Yeah, he's busy, but he's chasing the light waves. He needs to find something that allows him to bottom turn up and into it. See, look, it's just another lift turn. He's had a number of turns where he's just floating over the whitewash with that forward momentum. So he's going along all right. He just needs to find a wave that he can allow him to do something other than just float over the wash.
Something steep, solid.
Yeah, it's just something with a bit of a bowl. And it's easy to say, sitting here. But harder to achieve out there. Red's going to look around. Maybe he's going to try for... He doesn't know which way to go. He's like, I don't know. Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go left? Do I go left? It's no good. But he's hunting.
Yep.
I like it. He's not willing to sit still. He's going to go, no, I'm just going to patrol the lineup to see what I can find. I'm in 4th priority. And I just need to find something because he doesn't need much.
Yeah, 3.73.
We haven't really got to that stage yet where the priority comes into play with trying to block and stop and all that sort of thing. So it's still up to surfing. You've got a few minutes before you worry about how to hold people off the wave or how to force the guy with high priority to lose priority. So for now, see Red's now coming back the other way. See, that's the problem with black surfboards. You've got to put a towel on it because otherwise it gets cooked. Why are they black? Why are all the carbon things black? Well, can't they make them a different colour?
They can paint it.
Why wouldn't you paint them?
Yeah, paint over it. Like.
But someone's invented the carbon, right? So why did they put black dye in the carbon, or is that the colour that it is?
It's not the dye. It's the colour of the material. Yes.
Here's red. So when they make the carbon, it's made out of black stuff.
Yes.
So why wouldn't they put a dye in when... So it's hard to dye black things, isn't it? Okay.
Carbon is black. The material itself.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair call.
So yeah,
because everything you see carbon fibre is that grey-black colour, isn't it? You see bikes and stuff that made out of carbon, they're always that grey-black.
Like a stand-up paddleboard, made with carbon. They paint over it, and then they sand it.
Oh, okay.
Because the paint gets the weight.
Yeah,
so
of course. So you want it as light as possible.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Here's our green. He's got a better section there, and he's got a 2-turn combo. He's chasing a 4.67. It's not probably going to be that high, but it's going to get him out of that 2-point ride. Red's still hunting. See now, he's no harm, no foul. He's just like, no, why even take off? I'll just zip through. But green, I think he's going to need a little bit less in a minute when his score comes in. Because he got 2 actual turns that weren't floating over the foam this time.
White in a first place and has a first priority in a good spot. But, with 4 minutes to go, anything can happen.
Exactly. And the judges being mean again, afternoon meanness, they get mean. 2.8. So a little bit of improvement.
Indeed.
By, 0.37.
But
he's run up the beach, or is that the next heat? Is that the same guy?
Same guy.
Oh, because he did a run up the sand to escape.
Or maybe he changed the board, maybe.
Oh, changed the board. Doesn't like the board he was on.
Yeah, I think he came to the beach to change the board.
Yeah. Just need something a little bit that can give him a bit more drive, maybe.
Maybe more flotation.
There's a set coming, it looks like. So white's priority, blue's second, red's third priority, and green now because he's made it back out into the lineup, 4th priority.
And
3.5 minutes.
Sets coming in.
It's definitely a wave. Even if it fades a bit, and there's 2 of them too. There's one behind this one.
There's a set of this heat.
Which way is he going to go? Is it going to break? He's paddling hard. Paddling, up and riding, comes in. Nice turn. That's a nice turn. White took off on the left.
But red,
nice strong turn. Is it 3.73 though? We go back to our seminars where we learn. We know which part of the scale it sits in. But where does it fit? Is it above his 3.37? Is it?
I think my perspective. I think
you think so. It's a strong turn, isn't it? I like to see the replay. Like the judges will look at the replay, and they have to anyway because White took off on the same wave on the split peak there.
Single maneuver, but
strong, very strong,
and the biggest wave
and a
of
good
the
size
heat,
wave. Yeah, so it shows when you watch it live. It shows the power because he had power on a bigger wave. So the judges go, "Oh yeah, that was pretty cool," because it was a strong big turn on a slightly bigger wave. Not that size comes into it, but it's going to be there or abouts. It's just like, not convinced yet whether he's going to get that 3-7-3, but it's going to be very close.
Indeed.
It can go either way, I think, this wave. Because we've got the 4s with the 2-turn combos for white. 2 minutes, so the judges, his green, he's up now riding. He's going to go for the air. And incomplete. But the problem is now with the judges, we need to get this score in because the surfer, he needs to know, because if he doesn't get the score, he's still going to need another wave. So you got to hustle a little bit in the judging panel. He gets a 4, just gets it. Moves into second. So now blue needs to have heard that because he's now in third. And here's our red now. Now he's free a bit.
And he makes it.
Now he's gone. See that momentum? You get one wave that turns the heat, all of a sudden his brain's positive. And he goes, okay, I'm up and about now.
Generating speed.
Yeah.
And taking off. And full rotation.
And makes it. So he's now going to put himself into either a really good position in second, or he's going to leap into first because he's chasing a 4.6. Depends on how far the judges want to reward that. So it looks like he may even jump up into that first place.
Yep. My perspective, he does.
Yeah, 517. Yeah, see, he's future Mr. Cliff winner. Remember, Newcastle's all about Mr. Cliff contest. He surfs like that, he'll beat the old boys.
Wow, last 2 minutes and
spin. He was nowhere the whole heat, but you know what he did do? The whole heat, he searched, he hunted he took off waves, he pulled through waves, but he looked the whole heat long. And that's the key to surfing these little waves.
Yeah.
He didn't sit still once. He just kept moving. So good on him for trying and shows
10 seconds.
10 seconds and he's won the heat.
Wow.
Oh, you love surfing, huh? Good on him. And that's it.
So first place red, second place white, third place blue, and fourth place green. So we'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
Yep.
I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's going off his. Swell starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to make it cone today. There's one thing we all love to
how do you pronounce
fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze.
Saxon.
Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. And Garvey. That is incredible.
Riva. So we are back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000, and this is men's round 96.
現在行われているのはメンズのラウンドオブ96ヒート2です。レッドにはサクソン・リバー、オーストラリアの選手、そしてブルーにはオノー
ライハー・オノー。In white, Yujiro Takai. And green, Kaisei Adachi. White and blue came up from a round of 126.
Yep. And they're already off on the board with a 257 for white and a 183 for green. Just little scores, but a start, and then green's up again.
Being busy, aggressive.
And Saxon, he's from North Stain, which here's our green. Nice strong turn for green. That's not a bad turn. And North Stain's fun. It's funny. It's Manly Beach, right? Northern, it's north coast or the northern beaches of Sydney, and it goes down in the corner is Manly, then it goes to North Stane, and then it goes to Queenscliff. But it's all on a beach that goes for about 800 metres. But they're all separate. They call them separate beaches, even though it's the same. You can wave each other in the water. And with North Stane, there's a drain pipe that sticks out on the sand. And on the south side of that is, hang on, here we go. Here's our white. So 2-turn combo there for our white.
White and green came from the 128 round.
I remember this one. He's a bit small, but he's good.
Yep. He's
young, right?
Yep. He's 14.
Yeah. He's from this morning. He was good. And now green again. Nice turn from green. So he's 3-5 for that backhand turn. Now he's got a backup. Still small scores compared to what's on offer now with the guys getting the surf. But yeah, so the pipe splits between Stane and Queenscliff. And you're not allowed on either side. You're either a North Stane guy or you're a Queenscliff surfer. And you can't cross over, even though it's right there. It'd be like going from the magic corner to this bank here, and they're so adamant. No, you can't surf here. Oh yeah, it's all the same beach. It's hysterical. So Saxon, he's North Stane, which is in the middle, and they all don't like each other too. Like the North Stane guys, they all go to the same school when they're kids, and that's what I'm saying. You can yell at each other; they're so close. But no, I'm a Stane guy, and I'm a Queenscliff guy, and it is incredible because it's all right there. But a big history once again, that area of surfers. You know, got Barton Lynch from there, Lane Beachley.
Wow.
There's a few others that I'm sure. I'm trying to remember who else came from there. But I think Robbie Bain came from that area. But yeah, northern beaches of Sydney back in the day had all the surfers. You know, Duma and Damien Hardman, Tommy Carroll, all these guys all came northern Sydney. Amazing bunch of surfers for sure. So now it's good to see the next group coming up through it because it's been a little bit quiet for a while. And then we had the horrible shark attack just last week, just up the road at DY. Who would have thought, you know, in DY that can happen? Red. So sad. He's up and going. He's got some good speed going. Comes around, snaps. Whoa. It's nice. It's that. See, he surfs. This is North Stane. This is a good day in North Stane. The North Stane guys are hating me right now. And here's our surfer in white. Take, the kid, the little grommy from this morning. He's just
14 years
old. He's 14. He's frothing. He's the Queenscliff guy's going, yeah, that's North Stane now. We get the good waves up the beach at Queenie, which is 20 metres away. He's back up again.
And he makes it.
Combo.
Yep.
But then they also out the back of Queenscliff. Here's our surfer in green again. This is a nice section. Nice strong turn too.
Wow, he's been so busy.
Yeah, he's busy. And he's surfing strong too. He's ripping. He's in our green team. We like our green team.
So we're going to give away our microphone to True, the interview from the last heat winner. Take it away.
Dom, congratulations on that heat win in basically, the last 2 minutes of that heat?
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I got pretty lucky at the end there.
You were just saying there was a little bit going on. Your fellow competitor paddled away from you at the end. Talk me through what happened.
Oh, well, I think the dude in green ran down the beach and the other guy was sitting on me, paddled down and followed him, and I got really lucky and a set came my way, and so I got the score to go to second and kind of just felt a bit free and did a little air.
Got the momentum going as well. I mean, we've been watching it and it's obviously tricky out there. The conditions are tough, but catching waves and getting into momentum seems like it's the best heat strategy out there.
Yeah, for sure. I think on my last wave, they read out your 12th or 13th wave. And I was like, far out. I didn't think I stood up that much, but yeah, definitely getting momentum out there's the go. Just trying everything really, because a set and a small one's pretty much the same thing. So.
First time in Japan?
Yeah, first time over here. It's pretty amazing. It's nice and clean and amazing food everywhere you go. It's great.
There's lots to do as well. I'll let you kind of rest, recover, get out of the heat for a bit and go explore Tahara.
Yeah, thank you very much.
we'll send it back to you guys.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Momentum is the winner, and it gets showed again. So here's our blue up and running. A few waves ridden. Our green fellow, who we said is ripping and is very busy, dropped a 5.17 for that turn. Good, strong turn. And he's catching everything. So he's in the lead.
Yep, and waiting for the wave from the white. The fifth wave of the white. Now, he was riding it during our interview. It's a 2.1. So the situation with 17 minutes remaining, first place is green, second place red, third place white, and fourth place blue. White needs 3.35 to advance. 3 only has one wave, but he needs 6.47 to advance.
Yeah, and red, Saxon just then had he's got such good speed, had a really nice turn, came in for the closeout hit and unfortunately fell off. You know, he's only chasing that what's he chasing? The 4.68 to move up into first. Probably wouldn't have been the 4.68, but wouldn't have been far off because you can see the 3.77 on the one turn. So he's right there. He's in second. He's building. He's fast. And as much as I rip into the North Stain guys, out the back of Queenscliff is the Queenscliff Bommy. And that's where Tommy Myers, I'm not sure you would have seen, he got the 2 waves over 2 swells in the middle of the winter in there, and he won the ride of the year for Surfline. And Tom Myers, he's the brother-in-law of Luke Reading, who used to work for me in the judging back in the day. So Rito was at the gang all the time going, how do you vote for the wave of the winter? And because his brother-in-law was the guy that had the wave of the winter twice. And if you see the vision, here's our surfer in green again. Whoa. Sharp, that's another nice turn. He gets 2 separate waves that look pretty identical on 2 separate swells, both massive barrels. Anyway, True's back, so I'll let you go.
Hello.
Okay, you're back.
I'm back. We're back.
So, situation now is 15 minutes remaining. First place green, second place red, third place white, blue in fourth place. Blue only had one wave with 0.3.
Wow. That's not very good, is it?
Yep, and the green already had 8 waves.
8 waves.
Green has been so aggressive.
Here we go. Saxon. Saxon is a part of the Northern Beaches crew, so there's like a whole bunch of them that they're traveling here with coaches Duke Kelleher. Oh, that was spicy. Duke Kelleher and also Andy King as well. And they've got such a great kind of selection of people that are supporting them. And yeah, it's really cool. I know that he's getting a lot of info from them as well. So good to have in the back pocket. Definitely.
Richie was saying that this is a good wave from where he came from.
This is for Saxon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Saxon's from North Stain, which is in the northern beaches of Sydney. So, yeah, it's an interesting place there for sure. It gets really fun waves, but sometimes it can be one big closeout as well. So. Yeah, you can see to the left of screen, that's Kobe Clements, who's also travelling really closely with Saxon Rebar as well. So I know they are.
So when you went out, did you see the like positions or like the place they were surfing? Like, is it on the right side or left side? I can't tell.
I actually didn't look.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, wow.
I mean, this is not that rock area on the left, but
Yeah,
I just wanted to know how far out south from the rock.
I feel like maybe right in front of the athlete area, but I didn't walk. I walked behind so that I could be in the shade.
Okay.
Not out in front of the scaffolding. So, yeah, I didn't actually quite see, but they're quite spread out, aren't they? I mean, Raiha is all the way down the beach, which doesn't seem to be working for him right now. He needs a 747. That's a big score. If he can just get one good wave. I actually saw Raiha earlier, and I always get so excited to see him. He's such a good human being. Here we go. That's better.
Yep. Now he's in a game.
Yep. He's back into it.
Yep.
Let's take another look at it. Really strong first turn. Second quick float to finish.
Whoa,
I like it.
He makes it.
What do you reckon?
Not the highest of this heat, but pretty close.
Yeah. Oh,
and
Saxon.
red. And finishes it
strong.
Nice and strong. Yep.
Maybe Raiha got an opportunity as well. Looked like he was having a little paddle. A quick in and out for Yujiro
Takai.
Yep. 11 minutes to go. Kaisei's just been ripping this heat.
Indeed. I mean, white and green came up from the round of 128. And red and blue is the seeding athletes.
Yes, that's correct.
Yujiro is 14 years old, white.
Wow.
And green, Kaisei is 17. Actually, Yujiro came up to this round beating his own brother, older brother.
Whoa.
On the last round.
Oh, that's so heavy. Oh, that's so sad. Here we go. One big snap there for Raiha. Still has that second wave score to lock in for him as well. Oh, that's so tough. It's never nice when you beat your brother or sister in a heat. I've had a couple of heats with my sister too, and I hated it. It was sad times.
Oh, so waiting for the scores to come in.
Yeah, important numbers. 4.03 for that second wave of Raiha. Got a 2.1 as well.
Waiting for the scores. That red. Is he going to improve his scores?
I feel like this last wave might... Oh, it's the same, 3.77, so doesn't change his situation. So I think Raiha is in a really good position now in the sense that he only needs a 3.74 to go to second, and he's got 9 minutes to do it.
White.
Whoa!
He's 14 years old. And
oh my
he
goodness.
Rips it.
He just got 5 turns out of a 1-turn wave. That was incredible. Look at this. Great first turn. Gets a second one in. Throws a bit of spray. Spicy surfing.
Maybe he gets the inquired scores. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. He needs a 4.34.
Yep.
That was really, really cool. So who's his brother? Yujiro Takai. We need to look back.
Yeah.
Figure this one out. Oh, here we go. Saxon Reba looking to defend second.
Well, I was at the Kaisei is from Shizuoka, Shimoda.
Yeah.
And I went there in August. The air temperature is like 36 degrees, 37 degrees, and the water temperature was only 17.
What?
It was freezing.
How does that happen?
Well, strong southwest wind.
Okay.
Bringing the cold water from outside Pacific Ocean, and the air temperature is raised by the sunlight. I think.
Yeah.
So I mean, like.
Oh wow, that is crazy. Oh my goodness. So you're walking around in a steamer in 37-degree heat. I don't like that.
Well, actually,
Whoa.
Whoa! And he makes it.
Wow.
Did he make it?
Maybe.
He makes it. Yep.
Touch and go.
Yep. Need a slow-mo.
Oh my goodness. Who is this kid? He is just absolutely going for it, surfing like he's got nothing to lose.
They both have like 10 waves already.
My goodness, this is great. Yeah, so are you surfing in a steamer there?
No, just shorts.
Shorts, because it's too hot.
The wind, the air is 37.
Yeah. Oh. Good connection. I feel like that's the kind of surfing you need to have, and it's interesting as well to note some of the surfers today are choosing to go without a leg rope.
Oh, really?
Saying, yeah.
Wow.
Saxon, he's like, I'm good. I don't need a leggy. No, thank you. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I've surfed a couple of heats when it was this small without a leg rope, and it was fine.
Fun?
Yeah. But then sometimes you know how you get those really, really thin ones and they just don't create any drag at all? You can do that.
Waiting for the scores of the last ride of White, and it's 3.57. He improves his scores, but not enough to advance to second place. Wow, 14 years old, energetic.
Very. How amazing. Here we go. Oh, really punchy two-turn combo for Kaisei. Wow. Really, really love the connections, the surfing. Smooth off the bottom as well.
Yep.
I like it. That's probably going to better the 3.5, you'd have to think.
He's ranked 28.
Wow.
Asian qualifies series.
That's amazing. A good result here. He'd skyrocket up those rankings. Wow, gets a 4.7. So does go into the top 2.
Yep. He just kind of secured his first place, I think.
Yeah, it's a battle for second now.
Yeah.
Takai is really catching heaps of waves. He only needs a 4.2. And I feel like he's got the ability to do that in this heat.
Yep.
Let's see, 4 minutes. Raiha, he's got the 4.03. Raiha really is a surfer of most consequence to Saxon right now, needing only a 3.74. Pretty sure that Raiha's moved to moved to the Gold Coast, I think.
Yeah.
And doing some training and surfing there, which is super cool. See him out in the surf every now and then. You can see Takumi Nakamura coming up in the next heat. The sand is so hot. So hot. You got to wear your shoes down there, otherwise your feet are going to fall off.
It might melt.
Yeah, seriously. It's crazy. Here we go. He spotted something.
White without the priority, and he takes off.
Oh! Almost.
Yep.
That is Thomas Carvalho.
generated a good speed.
Yeah, he really did. Let's take a look at the replay. Gets a lift in the height.
Whoa.
That was so close. Just a wave ran out of power. Super unlucky.
So 2 minutes and little less than 30 seconds. First place is green, second place red, third place white, and fourth place blue. White needs 4.20, blue needs 3.74 to advance.
Not massive scores when you're hearing them, but difficult scores to get out there today.
The waves are so inconsistent.
Yeah, they really are. In and out there. For Takai. He's still got time, opportunity to catch one more, needing a 4.2. 90 seconds to go. Takumi Nakamura, Kosuke Okamura, Yuito Osumi, and Thomas Carvalho coming up in that next heat. Heat number 3 for the men's round of 96. Quick float to snap there for Takai. Just a smaller wave. I think it's the wave size that's really letting the young gun down a little bit right now, it kind of feels like. He's surfing really well. It's just the wave height. Let's see, though. Got good flow, good rhythm. Tags it beautifully. Raiha. Oh, no. With first priority. Chases a 3.74. He's got 40 seconds to get it. Can see them to the right of screen there. Saxon Reba is also just sitting next to him as if he's going to try and block him from anything, even though he's got lesser priority than Raiha. So we'll see what happens in the next 20 seconds. Doesn't look like much. Raiha kind of showing a little bit of frustration with 10 seconds to go. It looks like it's going to be Kaisei Adachi and Saxon Reba moving on through, but hang on a second.
3, and he catches the wave.
Wow. Hit it.
Second turn.
Needs to make this.
And he makes it.
Could this be a buzzer beater moment?
4.2. Maybe.
Maybe. It's going to be really, really close.
So we'll be right back after these commercials.
Oh, I know. What does it say? Which one?
Green.
Yuto, That's okay.
Sorry, I don't know how, but.
And we are back with heat number 3 of the men's round of 96. We've got Thomas Carvalho out there, Takumi Nakamura, Kosuke Okamura, and Yuito Osumi. That is Yuito up and riding right now. Good flow, good rhythm, good speed. True Starling joined in the booth with Richie Porter for another heat. Getting through it.
Getting through it. So a good little start for green there, our green team. We like our green team. Nice speed, just a single sort of turn, so it won't be much of a big score. And we've got another Australian, Thomas Cavallo,
I think.
Snapper guy.
Yep. Yeah, he's from the Gold Coast. So he surfs the Snapper board riders. And it's been on the QS for quite a while now. Oh, just a bit of a foot slip there for Yuito. Locks in at 2.6 to start already.
And then we've got our surfer in blue up and riding on his first one. Nice little lift turn, little close out tap. Not too bad. Now, true. I've noticed a lot of the competitors are wearing long shorts. Please tell me long shorts are not coming back in fashion. Here's our surfer in white.
Oh no. That would have been the best turn of the day I've seen so far. Sadly, I don't have that much of an answer for you because I'm not really that in tune with men's fashion.
Fair call. But I have noticed a lot of the boys are wearing the below knee shorts. Which were terrible to surf in when they were around last time.
It does feel like they're coming up more and more.
Oh, please.
It's like giving you like nails on a blackboard kind of feel.
It's just so much better to surf in shorter shorts. Like you don't need the footy shorts, super shorts like the quickies used to be back a long time ago, the nut huggers. But yeah, below the knee you stand up and you've got to pull your shorts up because they're everywhere. And I guess fashion just circles, doesn't it? They were telling me that the low-rise jeans are coming back for the ladies. I hear they don't like that anymore, but they're coming back. I'm across these things as an old
You're more
guy.
across it than me.
He's read up and riding.
Yeah, Tommy generating some speed on this wave. Good first turn. That's a support crew there.
Yeah, he's got some posse from his neck of the woods with him there, obviously, that they'll be surfing later on. And the replay of our surfer in white. See, he's got short shorts on. He's good.
He can stay.
Well, it's personal choice. I just wouldn't be...
It's not practical.
I just don't... Yeah, there's so much material.
Yeah.
When we used to go to Brazil, because they wear the shorty, I call them shorty shorts, you know, those little square things that they wear. I used to buy a pair of those and go surfing in those, and they were the best things ever to actually wear. But it's just a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But super comfortable. And the judges that work for me would go, please don't put them on again. It's just like...
If you do, can you please go surf
somewhere
all the way
else.
down the beach? Somewhere away from us.
Yeah, but once you got adjusted to the material and everything and the smallness of them, awesome. Anyway.
Well, we've got a few scores locked in at 2.6 and 0.5. We have a few more to lock in. So we may as well go and have a chat with the winner of the last heat, who is Kaisei Adachi. We're going to head down there now.
先ほどのヒート1位で勝ち上がった足立海星選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、全然緊張してないように見えるんですけど、初 QS 参戦6戦初ということでいかがですか？
結構試合中波乗れて楽しいです。
左から右まで大きくコンテストエリアがある中で終始右側にいましたけど、それは最初から決めていた作戦でしたか？
フリーサーフィンで入った時に右結構良かったので最初から右でやろうと思ってました。
バックサイドのワンターンで 5.17 素晴らしいライディングで、その後もバックサイドを狙っているように見えたんですけど、その辺はいかがですか？
もう全部バックサイドでやろうと思ってました。
今回は一人で来られたんですか？
お父さんと来ました。
なんかお父さんとリラックスできてますか？
日常生活って感じですね。
それがいい風に動いていると思いますが、今日はこれで終わりということで、また明日以降出番があります。明日以降はトップシードも出てきますが、どうでしょう？
自分は負けても勝っても何もないんで、自分がやりたいようにやろうかなと思います。
どんなライディング見せてくれますか？
明日になってからのお楽しみで
楽しみにしてます。明日は頑張ってください。足立海星選手でした。Back to you guys.
No, I don't. All right, and we are back. 18 and a half minutes to go. Takumi Nakamura out in front, a 3.57 and a 3. Got a few scores as well to lock in. We had a few waves written in that interview. Starting to liven up a little bit.
As you would expect, and same as yesterday afternoon, it started, once that tide pushed in a little bit, it sort of comes onto the sand and lets it stand up a little bit more instead of sort of just flopping because of the low. And yesterday afternoon we got some pulses too, so hopefully this afternoon we've still got 5 heats to go and we'll get some good waves. All we want, the size is okay, I know it's small, but it's enough that if they can get a wave with allows them some sections, then we see some great surfing. So I've already seen some good turns and just fingers crossed that we keep just pulsing along, and as that tide fills onto the bank, it pushes those waves in so that these guys can show that, I can do a 2-turn combo and I'll get good scores for it.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually, when I was talking to Dom Thomas before his interview, I was like, oh, how was it? And he's like, yeah, it was pretty tough, but as soon as I heard I got a 3, I was like cheering for myself. He's like, yes, I'm in the heat. I've got this, you know?
And
so
that's that confidence and momentum that just builds on itself, for sure.
Yeah, it's a huge thing, hey?
Yeah, it's massive in sport. And there's, okay, split peak. So here's your boy from Snapper. He's gone on the left. Same peak as Green went on the right. So we'll have a look on the replay for our red when they show it up, because the judges will look at those now with a split peak. Wasn't much for Green. Here's our surfer in blue. Just that lift first turn, comes in for a second turn. He looks like a big fella. He's we were talking about size yesterday and height, but and I was saying it doesn't matter if you're tall. A lot of the taller surfers are quite thin.
Yes.
But it's the thicker, solid, more hard set guys that struggle in these little waves, because they're not fat by any means, but they're carrying all that muscle, and it makes it just a lot harder to push your board through. Because the smaller, thinner guys, here we go, like you look at the difference in size with Thomas versus Takumi.
Yeah.
Like he's light and lithe, and he can double combo that wave into a good score there.
Yes.
Whereas Takumi looked a lot heavier on his two turns, right? And that's all muscle. It's just that muscle bulk that's just like, I weigh a bit more, and it's harder to, I don't get that lightness.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely tricky, like finding a good flow. And a 3.9 locks in for Tommy Carvalho. It's that last wave of Takumi comes through at a 3.27. So I guess the difference between him and Tommy's is maybe Tommy got a better end section snap.
Better end section, and he was flowing a bit quicker.
Whoa.
See, Takumi had to push his turns up because, like I was saying, he's a thicker set guy, so he's got to work a bit harder, whereas Thomas Leiter got to float through that section with a little bit more speed.
Yeah.
So it made it look a little bit easier than what it probably was, you know. So it was plenty of time to go, 15 minutes. Thomas having another look at this left. A nice little slash there, but not enough for that second section. Runs out of water, and it's just that single turn. So it's not going to change his situation. He's not getting any more than what his backup score of a 2.67 already is for that. His lads are there yelling at him.
Oh, I kind of didn't mind Tommy's approach, because I did think Kosuke's last wave was going to be the best wave of the heat. It was a 4.17, so it was. And let's take another look at it. Even off the back of that first turn, it just looked super whippy. He surfs with so much speed and that really good approach. So best wave of the heat so far, 4.17. He goes up into second place. It's really, look how close it is between first, second and third right now. They're all in the sixes. Tommy needs a 2.85 to go back to second. Yuito chasing 4.15. So he's kind of being left behind just a little bit. Maybe needs to be a little bit busier with 14 minutes to go. And for Takumi, I think if he can try and break the 4+ range. He's got, because he is a bit of a taller competitor and stronger as well, I guess maybe he has that advantage of power that he can bring to these waves.
Definitely has the power, but because of that size difference, he needs a slightly bigger wave to get him to. If he can find a wave that's got a pocket that he can drive through, he'll smash the wave to pieces. But he's because of that thick setness, he's trying. Whereas these lighter guys can find those little zippity bits to float through the section.
Yeah.
Whereas if we see him on his waves, he's really trying to. He's strong, but he can't get into that little zone that you need to be in to drive the board with that speed, power, and flow. So he's using his strength to get his turns in. But if he can find a wave that he can find that little magic pocket to get his board to go a little bit faster, then he'll blow it up for sure.
Definitely.
But still, 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Plenty of time with blue in first, white in second, red now in third, needing only the 2.85, and green in fourth, Asami needing a 4.15. He's the guy that's got to get a bit busy, and he's trying. Here he has it up again. He's just choosing the wrong waves. He's all those waves are just like little white fluffy closeouts. He needs to try and find one with a bit of a corner and a bit of a steep section so he can drive into some turns.
I kind of have a bit of a question mark as well, in the sense of, a lot of these Japanese competitors, they are really dominating the event so far. I mean, it's only day 2, so you never know what's going to happen when it gets to the pointy end of the draw, but they're used to surfing in these waves. It's obviously quite small. A few people are from here, so they feel like they've got that extra bit of local knowledge or connection with the ocean, whatever you want to call it. And for our Aussie competitors or international competitors, it's not very often where we get waves that are consistently this small, or not this small, but just consistently like this, and a lot of the time, particularly if you're on the Gold Coast, there's always a wave that's double the size.
Sure. There's also a point to that, to add to the Japanese dominance at the moment, is they're used to 15-minute heats, so they know how to hustle and catch a lot of waves. Here's our red surfer up and riding. Not going to do this, not going to be the... what is he chasing? 285? No, not with his, compared to his 3.9. So they're used to getting as many waves as they can, hustle, fight, find anything, because you never know what you're going to get until you take off on a wave. Whereas the Australian contingent are used to having waves where they're sitting out the back waiting for those sets. So even that mindset of hustle, the Japanese surfers have a little bit of a dominance over the other guys, and especially... Also, the guys from Indo, the ones who come from the reefs, they're not used to surfing waves like this. They wouldn't look at this.
Yeah, literally. You pull up a waves like this, and you're like, oh, I'm not. I'll just go for a swim.
Yeah, that's not surfing.
Yeah. Whereas, I guess living here in Japan, it's different. It's a little bit trickier to find waves that are bigger, I guess. So they're used to, as you said, surfing these waves, 15-minute heats. They're more hustle.
And even when the surf gets bigger, and it does they do get a lot of surf.
Yeah, because this is my first time in Japan, so...
Yeah, so the swell's going to... That's a nice turn too. The swell's going to pick up, what's today, Wednesday, Thursday afternoon maybe, but definitely into the weekend we'll see a lot more size.
Yeah.
But even when there's bigger surf, they still run 15-minute heats. So their fitness level, here's our blue. See, now he's just, that's no good a wave. Even if he got around that, he wasn't getting anything. And blue's struggling as well. So they're just really good at competing to catch waves.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. And it's so interesting when we see them in places like... where were we? Krui and Nias, and then even thinking back to our events last year in Siargao and also Taiwan, like how many waves they were catching. So many waves. They had so much energy and a real energetic approach to their heats. Yep. And it's very rare that you find a Japanese surfer who chooses to go for the sit and wait kind of game plan, as opposed to I'm going to just surf into that momentum.
And I think in junior events, amateur events, QS events, I think it's actually a better system to learn on with those shorter period heats, because you've got to hustle to get yourself through. You can worry about chasing the quality waves when you get on the reefs, or when you get on the good venues like Nias, or even when you get to the CT.
Yeah.
Then you worry about that sitting and choosing. But a lot of events are held in versions of surf like this all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're trained right from a little kid, tiny little under 10s, that you get 15 minutes and you've got to get at least 2 good waves, then that's what you do over and for years.
Yeah.
So that when you get to here, we had some of the interviews yesterday, they were saying, oh, it's so much better with the extra 5 or 10 minutes even heat.
Yeah.
So they're not used to, anyone that hasn't travelled outside of Japan, they're not used to a 25-minute heat.
Yeah.
So it's I don't mind it, and I think other regions could take note of that, and especially in those junior ranks, I can't see why you wouldn't give, those junior contests that we have in Australia, give them 15-minute heats to teach them how to catch waves rather than just sit and wait for the quality ones. Because even when it's quality surf, you still have to get 2 good waves.
Yeah.
So by dropping that time, so Green, kind of rides out of it. It's not much of an air.
Yeah, probably won't. Well,
he
it's
needs a
go into his top
4.24.
two.
He's not getting a 4.24. He gets a 2.8. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it because I think we're a bit too precious at times with our juniors in Australia, especially, and in America the same. That we just give them a little bit too much. Got to make them a bit hungrier.
For sure.
You go to Brazil and you see all the kids and they are hungry. They're frothing.
That's what I was about to say as well. Like the Brazilian Storm, they're very good at creating that hustle at the start. They understand the importance of being dominant and getting the inside at the very start of the heat and how that can set you up to the end.
And it's it's only been the last few years that more than the odd Indonesian surfers travelled to go to contests, because they, one, it's expensive, but two, the perception in Indonesia for a lot of the surfers is, why would I go anywhere? Well, they have a pretty good circuit there. They can get some money there and they surf amazing waves in every contest. And they go, why would I get on a plane and come to Australia and surf waves like this? What for? I'm not interested. It's starting to change now because they're realising, and great job, I must say, to Ty Sarati and the WSL crew for expanding our region. We were talking about it yesterday with the amount of 6,000s now in this region, Asia and Oceania, compared to the rest of the world. Brazil has 2 6,000. No other region has anything like that. They've got some 2,000, 3,000, whatever, 4,000s. But if you're in Brazil and you win a 6,000, one of the 2 6,000 events, you're on the Challenger Series with 1 win.
Yeah.
If you win here in our region, 1 out of 6,000, that doesn't guarantee you're not on. So you don't get that lucky winner. You've got to work your way through the system, and it's all about training to get to the big dog league.
Yeah, having that consistency as well, right?
Yeah, and we're talking yesterday about how crucial it is to bring these larger events back to Japan, because Japan used to have a really, really good QS system with many events back in the day, because a lot of people here surf. That's another thing. If you don't come to Japan, you don't realise how many Japanese crew surf.
Yeah.
But you watch on the weekend, this beach all the way down to the corner, down to the breakwall, there'll be a line of people, because they all come from everywhere, and they stay in their vans for the weekend. So you've seen the vans. The vans are awesome, and they just come and hang at the beach all weekend. They have a sick life. It's almost like a step back in time with how we used to hang out at the beaches back when we were back in the 70s and 80s, where you went to the beach and you'd stay there all weekend if you didn't live from walking distance.
Yeah.
And even, I grew up on the Mornington Peninsula, so it was a country beach. It was all farmland. There was no houses near Gunnamatta Beach, and you spent all day at the beach, and then you'd go to the shop, and then you'd come back, and Sunday you're all day, and you go to work, and you might come down after work for a surf in summer. But now the kids have a surf and they're gone because they're on their phones, and that beach culture, we're losing, I think, a lot of it. Whereas in Japan, you'll see on the weekend it is a flat out beach culture.
Oh, I'm excited to see that.
And it's awesome. With 4 minutes to go, it's still your boy Thomas is still chasing that 365.
The sole Aussie in the heat.
Yeah. And here's our surfer in green. He's been trying. He's up, going for the air. Nose pick sort of landing and just digs it in, sinks. But this is the guy that we're looking for. He's trying to get a 3.65.
He's put himself on a good wave. Needs to make this second turn, which he does.
I don't know. The first turn's kind of like a lift forced thing. I don't know whether the judges are going to go for it. I'm still going back to his 3.9.
Yeah.
I think that was far superior surfing to this one.
Yeah.
He might bust out of the twos if they're feeling a little bit of love for him. Let's have a look. Oh, that's our blue.
Yeah, Takumi. Oh, just coming unstuck. Saw a little bit of frustration from him a bit earlier as well.
Yeah. And that positive mindset, you can't lose that positive
Yeah.
mindset. You've got to keep thinking that I'm still in with a chance. No worries. I can still get there. It's not over yet. And we're still waiting for Thomas's wave. So we know the system. If they're taking a long time, it could be close, because the longer it takes, the more they're looking.
Exactly.
And it's crucial because it's 2.5 minutes.
It's an important score too. I mean,
see, it's a lift.
Bang.
Yeah, I don't know.
3.65 is all he needs. Kind of feels like a bigger wave compared to the last few that he's ridden.
But you look at that first turn, he didn't go down to the bottom. He lifted it up from the middle of the section up into it. The second turn I quite enjoy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 2 minutes to go. The judges, that's even taking way longer than it should, because the surfers need to know. It's crucial now that these guys need to know. Thomas needs to know, did I get the score and I'm in second now, I can block, because blue's going to go down to third, or do I need another wave?
Yeah.
And this is crucial, and this is when in the judging panel you have to be really sharp and on it and pay attention, because we're now down to 1:45 and we still don't know the situation, which is really frustrating. If you remember when you were competing, if things like this happen. See, Thomas has put his hand up to his mates they're going, yeah, you got the score. He's going, I don't know, we haven't read it out yet.
Yeah.
So
you
it's
never
coming
know.
in now. It's going to be close.
Oh no, it's a 3.3, just not enough.
So there you go. So that's my point, right? That he needed to know that a minute ago, because now he's down to 1:10, and Blue's now going, okay, so I'm going to be your best friend.
Yeah. And look, you could see Tommy's support crew going, what?
Yeah, I'm all right with the score. I think the score's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't give him the turning score then, because of that first lift turn. But the second turn was nice, but I still going either his 3.9 needed to be more, because you need to separate from that. So they would have maybe gone to the 3.9. They would have looked at Blue's 3.57, maybe even Blue's 3.97 to compare it. But the harsh bit is...
see where it fits.
Yeah, and it took 1.5 minutes to do all of that. So they wanted to be right, and now White, who's in the lead, is going to sit on him to stop him from getting away, because he's helping his other Japanese mate, which is fine too.
Yeah, wow, it's really tough.
It's tough, and it's a game of micro points.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, look, that he's 0.34 or 0.35 between where, progressing through this heat and not. Kosuke, such a speedy surfer.
And there's our green.
Whoa. Not getting that completion.
No, and that's it.
Wow, crucial moments for Thomas Carvalho and Yuito Osumi. Unfortunately not progressing through that heat, but it was Kosuke Okamura and Takumi Nakamura progressing through. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for heat number 4 right after this.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. And that first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
So we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. And introducing the athletes. In red, Jay Brown. In blue, Bodie Williams. In white, Sato Tomo. And green, Takuto Ota.
Couple of waves already ridden. One by Jay Brown. He gets a 3:17 for his start, and then Satu a 2.5. So
that's a good way to start the heat.
Good way to start the heat. Green gets a takeoff for a 1.5. And we're just waiting for our surfer in blue to get his feet on the wax and get going into this heat. Couple of waves in that last one. It's still moments of little waves here. It looks like we've got another little set. There was a close one at the end of that last heat. Just unfortunately for... Here we go. Let's just watch red here. Takes off. It's just going to run away from him, so it's no good.
Jay Brown is from...
He's from Cronulla.
Sydney.
Yeah, that's on the other side of North Stain. And Bodie Williams is from Phillip Island, which is just across the water from where I grew up on the Mornington Peninsula. So he's an island boy. They get a lot of waves there. Cronulla, they get a stack of waves there. They've got the Point. They've got Shark Island. They've got the beach breaks up towards Eleanor, which get pretty good along there. Good surfing community. Lots of fine surfers come out of that area, that's for sure. And a lot of fine surfers out of Phillip Island as well. They get a stack of waves. A stack of waves. People that haven't been there might know Phillip Island is a place where you go and look at the little penguins come in on the shore at night time. That's a big tourist destination. And here we've got our surfer in blue. From Phillip Island, where the penguins come, Bodie Williams. Interestingly, the WSL tour manager from Australia, Ty Serrati, he's from Phillip Island. His dad used to work down at the Penguins, and Ty spent most nights of his young life with Dad looking at the penguins. If you want to know anything about penguins, ask Ty Serrati, because he knows everything there is to know about. They used to be called fairy penguins. You're not allowed to call them that anymore. They're called little penguins. Don't know. Anyway. That's where he's from. Cold water, lots of seals, lots of big sharks. But lots of good waves too.
Wow. That's important.
It is important. Some amazing waves in Phillip Island, actually. Good bunch of blokes from down there as well. They're pretty hardcore because it gets a bit rugged in winter. It's a bit cold. Not like cold up here. No snow on the beach or anything like that. But because it's an island, it gets lots of wind, lots of surf.
Yeah, I went outside and I saw those surfers where they position themselves.
Yeah.
It's like more than 100 meters away from the left end.
From the bad
rock.
corner?
Yeah.
They've moved down, down. Yep.
They're almost at the south end of this competition area.
Because that's where they were practicing all this morning. So they've gone to where they know. 2.67 for our surfer in blue. I also looked while you're outside at the thermometer. It says feels like 39 degrees outside. It's hot. It's good.
Indeed.
It's a nice hot. I like the humid heat. I don't like the dry heat. The humid heat's good. So plenty of time with this one. Everyone's got a start.
Yep.
Low start, 2s and 3s, but at least we've all got a wave.
Well, they're spreading out.
Yeah, giving and why not? Because it's all pretty much of a much. There's not one little section that's better than the other. So everyone's decided, you know what? I'm just going to sit and see what I can catch here without having to hustle, especially at the start. They'll come closer together as the heat goes on, or if someone gets a really good section, the rest of them will go, well, that's where I'm going to go too. But for now, when you see the waves, it's just all you've got to do is find a space to yourself, get a wave that'll allow you a 2-turn combo, which we saw in the last heat, and try and get your scores on the board.
Okay, so there'll be a winner's interview. We're going to give away our microphone.
先ほど1位で勝ち上がりました岡村康介選手です。おめでとうございます。
お気にね、ありがとうございます。
サーフィン絶好調じゃないですか？
はい、もう今回はちょっと神様が僕のこと見てくれてるかもしれないんで、ちょっと優勝できるかもしれないんで、見といてください。
同じチーム関西の中村拓海選手が2位についていて、岡村選手1位でリードしていて、ファーストプライオリティを持っていて、マークする必要ないシチュエーションなのに3位の選手マークしてましたけど、それはどういった理由でしょうか？
もうとにかくもうビラボンの僕の大先輩なんで、一緒にワンツーで上がりたいなって気持ちがあったんで、僕ほんでファーストプライオリティ持ってたんでマークしに行きました。
2人で勝ち上がれて最高ですね。チームビラボンの応援団もたくさんいらっしゃって、そして会場には久しぶりにお母様もいらしてましたけど、何か力になってますか？
おかんおとんありがとう
最高です。今日はもう出番なしということで、明日からまた出番ありますけれども、明日からも神様に見守られて、どんなライディング期待していいですか？
ちょっと明日からもスマッシュにするんで見といてください。お気に。
見事勝ち上がりました岡村康介選手でした。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
There we go. Here's our surfer in blue. Nice little lift turn
Whoa.
there. He cracks me up, that guy. He's yesterday he was not this guy. The
from the interview.
Yeah, because he's the happiest. He's like he's surfing. He's having the best time. He's shouting out to Osaka where he comes from, shouting out to his parents. But just like he's like, yeah, this is surfing. This is awesome. I love this. and it is. It's cool, right? He's not. They're not down at the footy oval training they just surf, and surfing's the best thing in the world. We know that, and he's winning his heats. He won his heat yesterday. He's just going, yeah, I'm having the best time ever. So good on him, you know. We hope that he keeps going because he's a crack up. And this is a not bad turn. It's like a little lift slide turn. So it's a second wave for him. We got a wave for green in the interview as well. It's not going to be much of a score, 287 for Bodie, but at least he's got two waves.
Well, but he jumps up to first base.
Yeah. You would think though, can be wrong, but I think there's enough waves now. The twos, you need more than twos to get to 0 seconds left to be in front. We've got Jay Brown, he's sitting with the 317. He just needs his second wave he'll move up. So plenty of time. 16 minutes, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of foreign athletes from like this round of 96. So everyone's traveling far away, you know, to come to this event.
Yes. Yeah, and bit by bit, then the round of 64, then there's even more, and it's like if you get those seeded into that 64, you've already dodged 3 heats. So the higher seed you can get, obviously, the better in the system. You only have to make a few heats to get into that point equation that you need to get into the Challenger Series. And here we go, Ahata.
Ooh.
Nice little backhand lift. Still want the guys, you want to be getting a 2-turn combos. The 1-turn, unless it's in a really critical section. See, we go here for the replay. That's nice, he puts it up nicely, but the wave's super soft. So you look where he does the turn. There's no real bottom on it. He's just, so the score will reflect the steepness of the wave that he gets the turn in.
But he's going to improve his score.
He's still improved it, yeah. And here's our surfer in white. Tom Alt. He's frustrated, didn't manage to complete that last turn. But don't get upset. Still got 14 and a half minutes or so. No need to get upset yet.
So 14 and 30 seconds left. First place, green. Second place, blue. Third place, white. Fourth place, red. White needs... Ooh, still waiting for the score of white, last ride of white.
Yeah, it won't be enough. It won't turn it for him.
But might improve.
Maybe. See, green, we got the 267 for that last wave. So it improved on his 153. So it's gone up a point and a bit, which is good.
Yep. So white needs 3.04, and red needs 2.37 to advance.
Yeah. Lots of time.
Mm-hmm. And red has a priority.
And with 13 minutes to go, we can see our green competitor in the next heat. He's down there watching. It's good. I like that. Coaching. Get down there and watch where you want to surf. Exactly. You can see it a lot clearer from there than up in the competitors area. I know you're in the sun, but you can just put your feet in the water if you get a bit hot standing there, but it's way better to watch from there than back up here where we are. So red may have a look at this one. It might stand up. No, he says no, not that one.
Watching at this umbrella, I think the winds are starting to pick up.
Yeah, for sure. It's windy out there.
Oh, at this area.
Laughing.
Happy people.
Yeah, here we go. Here's our surfer in white. Tomo. Nice speed. Nice whip up into it. Finds that next closeout section.
And he makes it.
Yeah, only needs a 304. What do you think, Suzuki-san?
I
He's
think
changing
the board.
Changing the board. Doesn't like that board. We'll try the other one.
But it was working.
Yeah, it seemed to be working, but not enough.
Yeah. 3.04. I think he made it.
See how he's got to do this now. Always amazes me with the preparation. You would have your spare board with a leash on it. Undo the leash, drop the board, pick up your new board, put your leash around, zap, done. He had to take the leash off the other board, then put it on this board. Little tiny things. Preparation. You've got to think of all these things as they happen. So that next time this happens, he doesn't have to spend an extra 20 seconds. Here's our red having a look at this one. He's caught behind. Had priority. That's sort of like a bit of a mistake, I think, to give away your priority on a closeout. White gets a 267. Still not enough.
Not enough.
Still chasing now a 287. Red, for some reason, gave away his priority, but it doesn't matter. There's still 11 minutes. Blues now having a look. Bodie from Phillip Island. A little bounce, bounce, bounce. Nice little tail slide. But needs a bit more power into those turns, I feel. It's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. It's not. It's still going to be another similar score to what he's already got, though.
Yeah,
so,
agreed.
You need to be building on your scores, not doing the same low twos or mid twos.
Well, but in this condition, you can't tell the wave potential.
Yeah, I'm being harsh.
Yeah.
So he gets the 2.4, but yeah, I am being harsh. But yeah, ideally you find instead of having to bounce, he could have done a turn and then into the second turn. Because that's the key now, is to get at least 2 good turns in.
Yeah. Well, like you said, it was 2.4, close to the prior two rides, scores.
So 10 minutes to go.
First place, green. Second place, blue. Third place, white. Fourth place, red. White needs 2.87. Red needs 2.37.
So we had blue had split the peak. He just got to take off and flicked off. And white went on the left down the beach. Let's see what white does. Incomplete.
Can make it.
So priority with green now. He's going to have a look at this one. It's got a little pocket there. Oh, I missed the pocket. And then finds what happens when you miss the first pocket. You're missing the second pocket as well. Not much of a score there to give up your priority on. Won't improve on what he's already got.
This is still everyone's game.
Everyone's in this game.
Yep.
With 9 minutes to go, well and truly.
I mean, Jay Brown has a highest score of this heat.
And he's in last.
Yep. He needs a backup.
Yeah, so he's almost in the best position. Because he's got at least one score that's out of the twos.
And has a priority.
Yeah, and he's off to the magic
everyone's
corner.
Spread out. Oh
no.
Is it positive magic or negative magic?
Speaking of magic, there's magic fingers. If you ever need a treatment, this man,
massages.
He has the best fingers in the business. He knows exactly. He just looks at you and says, "Oh, this is what's wrong with your back or your elbow or your knee," and then he can work on it. But he is incredible. He should be on the CT tour. He'd fix all those niggles up. He's good. He's very, very good. Very knows his game. That's for sure.
Well, maybe he's busy. He's gonna be busy with judges and
no, the judges they'll all line up. Don't worry. It's
green up and riding.
I used to spend a lot of time on the physio table when we were on tour. It's just like the surfers would come in and go, "Oh, why are you there? I'm an athlete. You're just a guy. Get off." It's our surfer in blue. He's another lift turn. It's not even going to be anywhere as good as his 267s. Red's gone to the magic corner. He's still paddling. I'm not sure. He's at least he's trying something. He's realised that I've got one score on the board. See, there's their blues. This is where the judges have got three guys up at once. Blues was a little single turn. Whites was a lift and another little turn, and then green not much as well.
That magic corner is like 100 meters away from these
Yeah,
guys.
he's got wood. You see how when he was paddling, and then they went cross back to him, and he was still paddling. He's on his way.
I mean, he has a priority, but he can be wherever he wants.
Yeah, but maybe he's seen a wave up there, and he's gone. Oh, that's where I'm going.
Like yesterday's heat, the winners was saying, he had a hunch and went left, and
and it worked.
Yep.
Here's our blue. He's got a chance now. This is a better looking wave for him. So he gets that first turn in, coming second turn. There you go. Finally gets a two-turn combo, so he'll get out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, his last wave was the three when the three boys were all up. This wave you would think's better. It's a nice little slash. He gets, and the judges are saying, well, at least he travelled some distance. Not that that's in the criteria, but in their minds he's surfing.
Well, generating the speed.
And gets the closeout hit. So they're dropping twos on the single turns. This one, it won't be a massive score, but you would think it's going to be.
Like he's going to improve.
It's going to be one of his keepers.
Yep.
So it's going to be his best score, which is fine because all his other scores have come off single turns, and none of them were like massive big turns.
That was good riding.
Yeah. So he gets a 4.83. So now he's in the box seat.
Yep.
With 5.5 minutes to go.
Securing his first place. So 5 minutes 20 seconds to go. Blue in first, green second, white third.
Here's white
red
up and riding
in fourth.
No.
So red has a priority and has a second highest score in this heat.
Yeah, he doesn't need much in the 2.43 to move up. He just needs a wave that will break and get him a turn.
So, and where is he?
Well, we know where he is. We just don't have a camera on him. He's in the magic corner, and it's either going to be magic or really, really bad for him because he's made the move. These guys have, Bodie's just got a 4.83 right where Red was sitting.
Yep.
Red had priority, so he's let that go to chase the magic. Here he is.
Okay.
He seems to be just south of the magic corner onto that other bank. But he obviously saw something while he was sitting there to make him paddle 100 metres north when you've got priority. Bodie at the moment, he's sitting comfortably in first. Ty Sarati, his local Phillip Island guy, he'll be booking dinner so they can talk about the Penguins tonight. Did you see that penguin that day? He was a great penguin. I love those penguins.
No.
Yeah, you watch. You ask Ty. He talks about penguins all the time. He's red. He's
Red.
got priority in the magic corner, which is not magic at the minute, which we know that. We know that, and we sit in a little box at the back. But he's made a choice, and he's thought, I got to try something. So he's trying. He's using his plan A, plan B. Didn't work that time, but there may be another wave. He's still got 3 minutes and 40 because the situation.
First place, blue. Second place, green. Third place, white. Fourth place, red. White needs 2.93. Red needs 2.43 to advance.
Time's ticking.
Yep. 3 minutes and 18, 17, 16, 15 seconds.
Here's our white. 2.93 to advance. He gets a little turn at the start. Little tail slide. Doesn't make it, so that's still not going to change anything. And it's really frustrating when your competitor who's Bodie up again, just messing around now because he's in front. He's all right. But when you lose by, and you know that the score, you could get a score easily and you still lose, you get really frustrated because you think,
your knee point is only 2.93.
Yeah, it's nothing. 2.43 for Jay. It's nothing. He's coming back a little bit. Here's Tomo trying again. He knows he only needs a 2.93. They'll say no to that. He's red. So he's panicking now. He's going, I've just got to get it. I've just got to get something. Just like, you need something that's not going to close out straight away.
Just 2.43.
Yeah. So hard. He's looking. Don't look back now. Don't need to look back in here.
Yeah, getting windy.
Yeah. That looked a bit like Kingy standing up there. I wonder if that was the world famous Andy King. The guy.
Was it?
I don't know. It looked a bit like him. I only got a glance of him. Could be. He's super coach from way back.
Red is coming back.
So he's a Cronulla boy. So didn't we say Jay was from Cronulla? We did.
Jay is,
from Cronulla. So that makes sense because Kingy's a Cronulla lad. So here's Bodie. He's on a tear now. He's saying, come on, Ty. Let's go and talk Penguins. I'm winning the heat. I'm happy. I'm up and about. And he's white behind him. We didn't see what he did at the start, so we're not sure if he gets the requirement. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Where's our red? He's coming back now. He's like 5 minutes up in magic corner. No good. You got to really wait till it comes in onto that sand so that it doesn't have the wobble in the hole where it disappears. So a minute to go.
Still scoping for the wave.
So they're still waiting for white. Blue's last one, 3.47, increases his lead. And now Blue's up again. White's up. Not much happening there. 40 seconds. Blue, green, white, red. Red's up. Chasing a small score. Nice big turn, yes. That'll be a 2.43, no problem. With what we've seen on these other low twos or mid twos. Check it out on the replay, but I think the situation has just changed in my mind. We'll have a look.
That finish turn.
It's strong, and that's what the judge is looking for. Point of difference. Here we go. Lifts it up and swings the tail around, so the quality of the turn gets him over some of the small lifting turns that are getting the twos. With 5 seconds to go, he's going to turn the heat.
He's like,
3.77, turns the heat, gets into second. I feel sorry for the other guys. It was right there,
over.
And it's done.
First place blue, second place red, third green, white in fourth. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
There's one thing we all love to bits, it's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, the juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
So we're back in Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. Introducing the athletes, Yuma Nagasawa in red and Westinhurst in blue, Sein Fujimoto in white, Joshua Levy in green.
Had a few waves at the start here. Now here we've got red up and surfing. Yuma getting the speed, generating the speed, little slash turn off the end there. Get his feet in the wax, not going to be a keeper. Now we've got our surfer in green. Joshua Levy from Japan. So great end to that last heat with Jay Brown getting that big turn right at the end with 10 seconds to go. Turn the heat. Was trying to catch waves, went up the beach, back down the beach, up and down, up and down. Finally got what he was looking for by the skin of his teeth, and moves on to tomorrow. So well done to him and to Bodie Williams from Phillip Island there. And now we've got up and riding in the blue Westinhurst from Indonesia.
So Westinhurst is from Lakey Peak, Sumbawa.
Okay.
Inspired by Mason Ho and Gabriel Medina.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lakey Peak. That was my very first international QS judging contest way back in 1998. That was. God, it's a good wave. It is a good wave too. That whole area, there's so many waves.
And Joshua is Japanese nationality but lives in Newcastle.
Another Newcastle boy.
Yeah.
I wonder if he gets invited to Mr. Cliff, because he's not born in... If he's not born in Newcastle, they don't let anyone in that's not born and bred Newcastle. They're savage in Newcastle, I tell you. So I don't know. I'd have to ask him if he gets into Mr. Cliff or not. Here's our surfer in green, up and riding. Nice little backhand whip. And they've all had a start, which is good. We like to see everyone get a bit of a start. We don't want to see anyone sitting, waiting. We just want everyone to have an opportunity, and that's all you want as a competitor. You want equal opportunity to all have a shot. So it looks like red with priorities trying to scope into this one.
Blue taking off.
Down the beach, nice little back, falls off, so that's not going to be a keeper. White. Hectic. We're all up and about. I wanted to know what happened to Red. He was the one who was actually paddling for that wave, but he still has priority, so I think he didn't go. That's a nice backhand waft around for the surfer in white. So we've got a white and a green score still to come. Yeah, we've got
white improving.
Green having a look at this one. A little slash turn. It's got a drive into more. He's like pushing the board instead of rotating through.
But it's two turns.
There's two turns, but the quality. I don't know about the quality of those turns. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. So he's going to get another mid-2 for green, so the judge is not so keen.
Winner's interview for last heat's winner, Bodie
Williams.
So take it away, True.
another heat win in your belt in the QS 6000s. This is what, the 4th of 6,000 that you've been to this year?
Yeah, the 4th one this year, yeah. So pretty stoked, but waves were tricky, but had some fun. So.
And Bodhi as well, you know, being here in Japan is completely different. It's probably the first time or one of the first few times that you've been here. How's the experience been so far?
Yeah, it's been amazing. We got here maybe 3 or 4 days early and here with my mum, dad, brother, Mike, Holly, and it's just been amazing. People are lovely, the food's amazing, so it's one of the best places we've been. So
a little bit different from home?
Very different from home, but it's just as good. Waves were about the same.
And as well, I guess, what was the practice or preparation like for you coming into this event and getting yourself prepared?
Just trying to find like the smallest waves kind of possible and then see how well I could do out there, and if I did well I was pretty stoked.
It seemed like it worked out for you.
Yeah, I was pretty happy out there, so happy to find a few.
Travelling here with your family would be really cool as well. How's that kind of dynamic been? All I've heard is how good the food is here, so how's that been and where's your favourite place to eat?
We've tried a few different places. There's like a katsu joint up the road, and then we went to a sushi restaurant, and it's all just been so amazing. It's hard to pick a favourite kind of thing, so I'm just loving it here. It's so good.
Well, good luck for the next heat. Hopefully we'll see you on tomorrow and we'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Drew.
Yeah, he's stoked, and he's here with his family, so they're having a family holiday, and you'd out of winter, out of Phillip Island, you would get out of there.
Ah.
At the best of times, you'd still want to get out of Phillip Island. So good on him. In that break, we've had a few waves. We've got Red paddling again. Red's in the lead currently. He's got some good speed, this kid. The judges don't like that. They don't like that. And they're not that fussed on that either. His previous wave was a 4, so he's sitting in front with that 4-point ride. He sort of get rid of the 1-4-3, but not by much, because it was a lot of speed, but not a lot of... Watch, here's our surfer in green. That's a better turn, for sure. 2 better turns.
Yep. Waiting for the scores.
And then we've got one coming in from blue too that we'll just see the replay from in a minute, because we're watching the replay of green. But see there, the surfer in green, his 2 turns were so much better. Was it green?
Yep,
yes.
it was green.
Yeah, so here's our surfer in blue that we missed. So bounce, bounce, just a single lift turn, which the judges say he didn't even really ride out of, which is, he's there, but that's why you've got to keep pushing forward to show the judges that you're in front of the whitewash, because even though he was there, and as we were saying earlier, if you're free surfing, you go, yeah, I made that turn. Of course I made that turn. I'm standing there. The wave just stopped, but the judges want to see you ride out in front of it to say it's deemed it complete.
So that you're in control.
In control, and you're still surfing. So we're going to drop a 3-ish. There you go, a 2.93 for red. And now we're just waiting on our greens. And True's finished with her interview, so she'll be popping back in presently. Here she comes, and I'll leave you to it, Suzuki-san.
Green. It's like 5s. Welcome back, Drew.
Thank you.
So the last wave of the green was 5.17, which pushed him up to first place. Whoa.
That's pretty nice.
You just missed it.
No, I just missed it. No comments. I have to trust your instincts. But that was a good first turn for Sane. Ooh, Sane?
Yep.
Sane Fujimoto.
Fujimoto.
Love this second turn. This one here.
Yep.
Bang. Super vert on the back end. That was really nice. It needs a 4.06. It probably won't get there. It's a 2.33. So maybe I liked it a little bit too much. But I actually, here we go. Yuma Nagasawa.
Whoa. That might improve his score.
Yeah. Potential.
Replace 2.93, maybe.
Yeah, definitely has the potential too. I actually had a look as well as we see Westernhurst, just one quick turn. As we were talking in the heat prior, the last heat that we did, you asked me where they were surfing, and I had a look just before for you. And it seems like they've come down a fair bit compared to where they were this morning down the beach.
It's like like south end of the competition area.
Yeah, exactly.
In front of the Billabong flags.
Yes. Right there, pretty much. I mean, there's still a bit of separation.
Why?
Here we go. That's a better connection.
3 turns. And extra bonus.
That's a pretty good way to finish a wave off. We haven't seen something like that for a while. And we've just seen a score drop in for Yuma Nagasawa, a 4.57. Wow, this is a really tough heat because there's quite a few good scores that have been locked in.
Indeed. The waves look a bit soft.
Yes.
Not steep or like...
Yeah, definitely soft and tricky. But these men are making it look fun out there, that's for sure. We'll see. Oh, here we go. Joshua Levy. One quick first snap. Wow, he's surfing with a lot of energy. He's really sprightly, energetic. Wow. Steps off on the shore.
Yep. Richie was saying that he don't like, the pumping. Yeah, and but that's a way to connect the wave, kind of.
Yeah.
During the mushy area.
Yeah.
And makes the finish.
Wow.
Whoa, that was a good one. One turn, but for sure he's gonna replace this 2.2.
Yeah, you'd think so. That was a great connection there for Weston. Needs a 5.44. We'll see if it challenges for that. Let's have another look at this wave of Sane.
Judge is busy.
Yes. Yeah, they're so busy. Wow, we've got a few scores to come through for one for Joshua, scores for Sane Fujimoto, Westernhurst as well. Joshua only needs to better a 2.47.
Yep. Highest score of this heat, Green has the highest score of this heat.
Got Jake Patterson on the screen there, it looks like. Ren Okano. He's coming up in that next heat.
Yep.
Maybe I'm...
No, he is.
Axel Kuroda. Soma Hirahara. And Taichi Wakita.
Yep.
That'll be a good next heat. It's pretty hot down there as well. Those umbrellas are just a gift. Okay. Scores a 3.7. Oh, here we go.
So, 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Situation. Red in first. Green in second. White in third. Blue in fourth. White needs 4.15 to advance. Blue needs 4.18 to advance.
Got the crew.
Yep.
Setup is sorted. Someone needs to stand with the filmer with the umbrella.
Yeah. That's especially, female mom. Need umbrella for her.
Seriously, someone needs to stand with her. Help a girl out.
Wow. This heat has been busy. Everyone's catching a lot of waves.
Yeah. Lots of waves.
We still have not more than 9 minutes to go.
Wow.
And good scores too. I mean, 5.17, 4.57, and lots of threes.
Yeah.
Much better than the last heat.
Yeah, that last heat looked really tough.
Indeed.
Jay Brown just getting through. Takuto Ota and Sato Tomo unfortunately bowing out. You can see a bit of a paddle between these two. Joshua Levy's just hanging out with Fujimoto. They just, trying to be friends, but not really.
Well, he has a second priority, and White has fourth priority, and White needs 4.15 to advance. Like, so Joshua needs to block.
Zane was trying to sell Joshua Levy that wave, it looked like.
So he lost. Everyone's out there.
It seems like they're all paddling back up to that spot a little bit further up where we saw them closer to the rocks this morning.
That's the magic corner.
Yeah.
Could be positive magic or negative magic. It just sometimes disappears.
Yeah.
White takes off. Generates the speed. Quick turn and that's not going to be 4.15 yet.
No, I agree.
But we still have more than 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
Fair bit of time. So 1.9 for Fujimoto. So still chasing a 4.15. Weston Hurst needs that 4.18 as well. Weston is a strong, goofy-footed surfer. Originally from Lakey Peak.
And White.
Indo. Wow. Loving how much he's surfing, like how many waves he's catching in this heat. I just feel like maybe the quality of the waves is a bit of a question. I mean, great first turn. He was so low to his board as well. Look how low he is there. Really good connections, good surfing, but it's a 2.8.
You know, it only takes 10 seconds to go back to primary takeoff zone.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely not long, and bit of a tag team tactic looks like. Got the crew on the beach, all big smiles. You know, Yuma Nagasawa is also a rapper.
Yeah.
So cool. He did like he got a couple of heat wins over in NIAS. It might have been the Pro Junior, and he ended up rapping after one of his heat.
White Excel. Oh. He needs 4.15.
Yes.
White.
Not going to be the score for that wave. But yeah, Yuma, he started rapping after a heat win in an interview with Daiwako, and it was so cool. Yeah, it was sick to see him do that, something different. Beautiful scenes here in Tahara. Weston Hurst.
Ooh. He needs 4.18. He needs to choose the wave.
Yeah, I agree.
Need to find a wave with capability.
Yeah, definitely.
Potential, scoring potentials.
Yeah, that wave did not have much scoring opportunity at all. So obviously, you know, you see it from this pullback angle and you can see how small it is and how tricky it is to be in the right position for those waves to come through. And look, Yuma Nagasawa is hunting for Weston Hurst right now. He is just like, no, I'm not going to give you an inch because you're going to take a mile. And for Weston, he's just trying to create some space, get that 4.18 with 4.5 minutes to go, which I don't mind the tactic. I think it's really smart, and if he can get himself in a good position to be onto a good wave, then it's going to pay off.
And you know, red has priority, so white. Didn't see the first part of the white's last night, right? And green up and riding.
Oh, quick snap.
Blue.
Oh,
He's clapping his hands?
whoa.
Whoa, we missed the first part of his ride.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh, great spray. I like whoa. I like this first turn with the spray.
Wow. Good surfing. Do you think it's a 4.18?
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. I think so too. That's going to be a real change for Joshua Levy and for Westonhurst. Joshua's last wave does not go into the top 2. So that's a good thing for Weston. He still only chases that 4.18. So let's see. Oh, it might come in just under. Still waiting on these scores. 3 minutes.
Well, 3 turn and first with lots of spray. I thought he got it, but I was wrong.
Yeah, same. I agreed with you. 3.83 is what Westonhurst gets, so doesn't get the score. Joshua Levy.
So 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. First place red, second place green, third place blue, fourth place white, and blue still needs 4.05, and white needs 4.15.
Decent scores. Whoa, that's a bigger wave there for Joshua Levy.
Giving a fist.
He loved it. I'm loving the passion that's coming out right now. This is huge. Let's check it out.
Yep. One maneuver, single maneuver, but it was critical.
Yeah.
And he landed.
Here we go. He still has time, 1.5 minutes. Let's see. That's Ren Okano. He'll be...
That was... No, the green.
Yeah,
it was 3.30.
Wow.
Well, he that replaced the second best, but not enough to go to first place. Well, agreed.
Yeah, agreed. Westonhurst still needs, well, he now chases a 4.65 and Sane looking for a 4.75. It's getting a little bit out of reach with just under 1 minute to go.
Green up and riding.
Whoa! The energy.
Yep.
Here
and
we
blue. Generated lots of speed and hit the finish, but only one maneuver.
I think he knows. I think he's like, I'm probably not going to get another opportunity with 20 seconds to go. It's pretty shallow out there. 4.74, that last wave of Joshua Levy is a 3.93, so he goes up into first. Yuma Nagasawa down in second now.
Wow.
5 seconds to go. It looks like it'll be the two of them moving on through.
So, green in first, red in second, blue third, white fourth. So we'll be right back after these commercials.
And we are back for day 2 of the Billabong Tahara Pro. We have heat number 6 out in the lineup. Axel Kuroda from Australia, Ren Okano, Soma Hirahara, and Taichi Wakita.
We've got White straight off the bat with a wave in his belt there. Soma Hirahara, 3.67. So, heat number 6. Red. Axel Kuroda, he gets a 2.5 for his start. Soma Hirahara, 3.67. Ren Okano in the blue, and Tachi Wakita is yet to open their account.
Oh, excuse me.
He's back.
So introducing the athletes. In red, Axel Kuroda. In blue, Ren Okano. In white, Soma Hirahara. In green, Taichi Wakita. So 3 Japanese and
one of the North Stain Brigade. Axel's from North Stain. We were talking earlier about North Stain versus Queenscliff versus Manly, which is all on the same beach. And he gets a 2-turn combo here. So he's got a 2.5 to start with, White down the beach. And he's just got that little wave then to add to his 2.5, but at least he's got a start. Which is what we want. We want them to get a start. Don't sit there doing nothing for 5 minutes. Get your feet up and going. Let's have a look at this wave of White. A little slash back into the pocket.
Being busy.
Yeah, but... So his first wave comes in at a 3.67. We're still waiting on that second wave of red. It's getting a little bit onshore now. We can see there's a little bit more. The wind's quite strong outside, and it's just swung a little bit more sort of onshore. You can see some little white caps now, whereas for the rest of the day it's just been fluffing up the beach. Now it's moved around a little bit, so whether that makes it trickier or whether that opens up some of the sections with pushes it in a bit quicker. There's some debrief going on there in the competitors area.
These athletes areas are, I mean, it's so nice with glassy carpet.
Yeah, it's everything in Japan. They do it. You guys do it so well. I've been in a lot worse athlete areas in bigger contests than this one, I can tell you.
Well, this is a pre-event for the next year's Asian Olympics.
Yeah, Asian Games.
Asian Games.
Yeah. But hopefully we'll have this event too next year. We want this one because we like the professional contest. Asian Games are good, but we want to be on the world tour here with the world circuit. Here we go for green. So green's up. Nice turn there for green. This is his first wave. This is the older brother, isn't it? We had the younger brother in yesterday. Wakita. And Taichi, he's 26. I didn't realise he was that old compared to the young one. We got a young kid, Ren Okano, in the blue. He's 16, so he's up against the men in this one. But yeah, a lot of the Asian Games people floating around I've seen, checking out the side and how things go, but you know, they have nothing to worry about. King Mick, king of Japanese surfing, he's in charge. It's all going to be good. He's been doing it for so long. He doesn't miss a beat. He ticks all the boxes. Everyone gets taken care of. Never a problem with
always
Mick.
on time.
Definitely always on time. Don't be late. That's one way to get him fired up.
Yep.
And here's a tip: you don't want to get him fired up. But no, he's well versed in running these events.
I always try to be at the spot 5 minutes before prior to the
sure. Here's our surfer in green, just in and out. Yeah, and you never want to be late. It's always you're better off being early than being late. No one wants to be late. So 18 and a half minutes to go. We've got Blue having a look at this one for his first ride. Nice little lift turn. Gets a second turn in there, coming down the line, chasing. The wave sort of runs out, but he still gets those 2 turns. His third turn wasn't really on a wave. It was on a bit of water, but that's about where he stopped. So you look at the replay here, True. So 2 turn combos, and look at this. It's like there's no wave left when he does that.
It's just stopped, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He did really well to keep going on that wave, though, considering how fickle it was.
He is. And we were just talking about him. He's 16, so of course he's a grommet, so it explains it because they're so light and frothy and just keep powering along. They weigh 50 kilos, wringing wet. So they've got that speed that they can generate themselves because they're young and frothy.
Yeah.
Here we got Red, who's got priority, having a look at the North Stain boy. Nice big strong turn there. 1 turn, but a good turn.
They'll take it.
Yeah. And behind him is the older Wakita boy, 26. He's not a boy, he's a man. He surfed yesterday with his younger brother, and his younger brother actually fixed him up. He's only a 14-year-old kid, I think.
No way.
They're in the same heat, and he beat him. It was hysterical.
That is awesome. Wow. It's always so annoying having a heat with your siblings, but
yeah, because you have had a few with yours, right?
Yes. Yeah. Way too many.
So this is a good way for Wakita. He gets these 4 turns in there.
Yeah.
Not super critical, but 4 turn combination still. So we've got a score for everyone to come in. Everyone's got a wave in this last flurry.
I like it.
I like it that the judges have to work too.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they spend way too much time not working, so I love it when we make them work, or the surfers make them work.
Definitely. All right, we'll go have an interview and a chat with Joshua Levy, the winner of the last heat.
Thank you. 先ほど見事勝ち上がりましたレビー・ジョシュア選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So, オーストラリアと日本のハーフということで I know you can speak English, but you want to try the Japanese interview?
それでお願いします。
最高にかっこいいです。さあ、ヒート振り返っていかがですか？
いや、まあ波はさすがに日本みたいにちっちゃくて難しかったけど、まあちょっとだけ乗れたから嬉しかったね。
ヒート始まって途中の頃まだちょっとヒート時間がある中で早めにマークに行ってるような思ったんですけど、それはどういった作戦でしたか？
まあそれはセイン君ごめんね、ちょっとそれはプレッシャーとかかけたかったから、まあちょっと早かったと思うけど、まあいい波がその相手に来たら俺が欲しいなって思って、まあそういう感じでマークしました。
それも一つの作戦だと思います。なんかいいうちわ持ってるんで見せてもらっていいですか？これ読めます漢字？
いや俺漢字読めないんだよね。
これ必勝って書いてあって必ず勝つって意味。
あ、そうなんだ。俺知らなかったわ。
翔平のママが作ったの？
そう、ふみかとにいつもお世話になってますから、ふみかとは一番美味しいご飯いつも作ってもらってるから、やっぱその美味しいご飯でできて、これでレッツゴージョシュアって感じ。
最高です。なんかスーパー銭湯チームで今日もコンテスト来てて、また昨日は何食べたんですか？ふみちゃんのご飯。
昨日はねタコライスめっちゃうまかったわ。やっぱ本当にそのタコライスって感じがあって、これでエネルギーが来たと思う。でやっぱみんなスーパー銭湯はみんな頑張ってるし、本当のその応援があるから自分は勝ち抜けたと思います。
最高ですね。じゃあ今日はまたこの後スーパー銭湯チームとリラックスしてもらって、明日への意気込みを英語でも日本語でもお願いします。
みんな応援してくれてありがとうございます。全部イエス様のためなので、イエス様がいたから本当に勝てたと思います。Thanks everyone for watching. All glory goes to Jesus. I know there's my mom and dad and probably my girlfriend watching. So yeah, thank you to everyone supporting me. ありがとうございます。
リビー・ジョシュア選手でした。おめでとうございます。Back to you guys.
First Friday blue, second Friday green, third Friday red. Red up in the writing. Third Friday white. We're waiting for scores. Lots of red, lots of white. Waiting for scores. Lots of red, lots of white. Okay, lots of white, 3.03. Situation change. Lots of white, 3.03. And lots of red, 4.23. Lots of red, 4.23. Situation so far. Red is in the first
Let's
place.
see.
Second place white.
12 minutes to go. 4.23 for this last wave of Axel has just locked in. Ren Okano has a score as well. We just saw a quick in and out from Axel Kuroda with 11.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so Axel's using his knowledge that he gets to surf in his home break. Here's the replay of this last one. That's just a lift turn. Not so good, but his previous two, the 407 and the 423. A lot of those summer days at North Stain break a bit like this, so he knows how to surf waves like that, generate the speed to get into those sections. And as we're talking about with his 407s, is that single turn versus Ren's 377 with the two turns, and then he did that last little turn in no water. So it goes to show you don't need to do a lot of turns. You just need to do the biggest turn you can in the biggest sections you can find. Even though it's small, it's still the quality and the strength and the power that the judges are looking for. So pretty good heat going on at the moment. Still 10 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Red first, white second, blue third, green fourth. Now it's with a situation for 467, green needs to move up into second, and white now needs that 423, and blue only needs the 418 to jump into first. So everyone's in the game, well and truly.
Yeah, they really are, and it's a tight heat right now with 10.5 to go. Axel's got that real dominant position, I guess, with the 2 4s, and he can better that 4.07, but I feel like for Soma Hirahara chasing a 4.23, we saw what Axel's did, and hopefully Soma saw that and was like, okay, I need to try and push for something similar to that so that I can get into that 4+ range. And Taichi needs the best wave of the heat so far, which means he needs to be on the actual best wave of the heat. And
he's well and truly capable. We see he's got such good speed. So he just needs to find one of those waves where he can bury that front side rail in to get that turn up into the lip with a bit of strength. 'Cause he's got the speed to do it, which will generate those turns. He just needs one with the pocket. So everyone's in this game, I think, well and truly, because they're all capable. And we've got some 4s on the board, which makes it better, because a lot of the heats we've had just 2s and 3s, but now we've got 4s and 3s. So lifting, and each time it lifts up, it lifts a little bit further. So climbing the ladder bit by bit, and with the onshore pushing in, it's allowing some of those lips to be hit a little bit harder, I think. And with the tide, the way the tide comes in on the bank, it stands it up just gives it a little bit more strength on the wave. It doesn't look like it when you look at that and it just flops over. But when the sets come, I think there's more opportunity. Same as yesterday afternoon. Exactly the same thing happened. The tide fills in, the waves don't break until they're on the sand, and the sand's very shallow out there, which just allows you for some better turns. So hopefully a few more sets, because we just want everyone to have an opportunity.
Yeah.
Whoever comes out on top, so be it. But as long as everyone gets equal opportunity, that's all as competitors that we want to happen.
Yeah, seriously. Even as spectators as well as surf fans. And here we go, Axel just forcing the issue on this wave. 2 super quick turns. Pretty harsh moments on that.
He's strong, and he's I'd love to see him when he gets an open waves, because he look at the size of, hang on, watch Blue with his one turn there. So he's sitting in second, the young Grommy, 16-year-old, whereas Axel's so much stronger with the surfing. He's just his touchy with his first turn, second. So he also needs to find a wave that'll get him out of that lifting turn, so he can drive through some turns, which the judges want to see a little bit more power into those turns to get those scores, because he's chasing the 4.57. Whereas Axel, we'll see what he gets for those 2 turns. That's a nice turn. Then just a lift turn, but I don't know if it's not going to get him up there, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Axel's wave had a moment on there that you're like, ooh. Whereas that wave, not that it didn't have a moment, but it just didn't have that time where you felt something from it. It was like, oh, that was a good wave.
Yeah, for sure.
So it didn't feel like it was the best wave of the heat, and had to go for it.
Yeah.
Taichi getting another wave as he paddles back out. 7 minutes to go. That last wave of Axel's, the 2.93, does not go into the top 2 quick vert float for Taichi Wakita.
Yeah, so as you said with Axel, he sort of forced both of those turns. It wasn't the surfing the wave, he just used his strength to just put the board up, and the judges go, no, we want to see you using the wave, using the board, using your skills with bottom turn, top turn combos versus just lifting your body up. Because if you're a strong man, you can do that. There's no doubt about it. But we want to see the quality surfing versus just using brute strength.
Yes.
Brute strength's crucial in surfing, for sure. But you still want to be turning the board rather than just going...
Yeah, exactly. Got the crew up in the athlete area. Dave Bryce, Winter Vincent, Saxon Reba, Baxter Hurt, Tommy Whitpain. They're all getting camera shy.
I was talking to Winter on the beach must have been November last year. I said, what are you doing here? And he's gone, just surfing. I said, surely you're meant to be in Hawaii. He goes, I went years ago to Hawaii. I've gone, oh my goodness me. I said, it's part of the deal. I said, you're not going there for a holiday. You're going there to work. If you want to get on tour, part of the deal to get on tour is to go and spend season after season in Hawaii and hustle and get your shots, and it's work, getting your photos and getting known and charging the waves and getting a reputation. It's all part of it. And he's like, maybe I should go. So it's like, just get out of here and get on a plane, for goodness sakes. Here's our surfer in green. And it's a crucial part of that apprenticeship, as any young surfer has to go to Hawaii, in my mind. You have to go.
Yeah. Or just trying to force the issue for Taichi, but just getting a bit frustrated in the process.
Yeah.
He locked in a 4.43. So he's actually got the best wave of the heat so far. Now he only needs a 3.47.
That was that wave before where he got the 3-turn combo. So he's right there now. And yeah, as you say, with just under 5 minutes, he only needs the 3.47.
Yeah.
All these guys just need to find that wave that allows them to get the turn. So both of them have a paddle at that, blue and green. Let's see if anything happens there. They both looked at that wave. Rio will be looking at us. Here he is up again. He needs to find a better wave than this to get that. 3.47. That's I thought he was the 4.18, but that's Rio. And here's our surfer in white. Nothing there to see. So 3.47. he's already got a 3-2-3. So the judges will look at his 3-2-3, and they'll compare that to that last wave because that's what they're going to see. And they're going to go, no, it's less than the 3-2-3, and it comes in at 2-6-7.
Wow, not what he was looking for.
No.
4 minutes to go. That it feels like, well, I know that we keep saying it, but still heaps of time because it's like a 4-second paddle back out after your waves.
Yeah, yeah. And he needs to find one of those lefts that he's been managing to get the speed generation. Because now it's only the 3-4-7. He can do that easily. Just find the left-hander. Don't worry about the rights. So yeah, with 3.5 minutes, red first, blue second, green third, needs that 3-4-7. White still not out of it. In fourth, needs a 4-2-3. So still anyone's heat.
Yeah.
But I like blues in second. He's got second priority now. He's hunting the 16-year-old Grom. He's going, I'm going to see what I can do to you, to the old boy. And he has a look at that one. Red takes off on the outside because he had priority.
I liked how he kind of moved. You could see his feet movements throughout that wave on his board. He's got a bit of a wider stance, and right here it kind of like looked like it went back a little bit.
Yeah.
For Axel. He's got that 4-2-3 and a 4-0-7. The last one, 3-4-7, doesn't go into the top two, but Taichi Wakita would have liked that wave.
He would have loved the 3-4-7. And now I like the little Ren. He's saying, no, I'll hang with you, old fella, because I'm good friends with your little brother. We're the same age almost, and you know he's doing it one for the younger Wakita fella.
Yep.
And then we'll see what happens. There's still 2 minutes. Changes as we saw. Changes in a heartbeat.
So quickly. It's crazy.
Quickly.
Still pretty close between second and third and fourth right now.
Yeah, it's anyone, whoever gets the wave, really.
Yeah.
Here's our white going to try for his shot at it. No. That's a good paddle, so he should change the priority. Yeah, he goes down to fourth priority. Doesn't matter where he's surfing. The priority's irrelevant.
Yeah, he's way further down than everyone.
He's way just right in the corner of the screen, so it wouldn't matter where he has no priority. Who cares?
Yeah. It doesn't even come into play where he is. What does is where Ren and Taichi are, because they're best friends, but Axel...
And here he goes. He lets him go with it.
Oh, no.
Nice little throw tail.
Was that a mistake from Ren?
Maybe. 3-4-7. It's going to be... Here we go. Have a look. You decide. It's nice throw tail.
Yeah. Something different. We haven't seen a turn like that.
Yeah, the judges like to see something different. It's whether it's strong enough in their minds to get to that 3-4-7. But this is when they have to hustle, the judges, because it's 50 seconds to go. And if it's going to change, Ren's going to need another wave. But they're definitely going to look at it because they'd rather be a bit slow with the time but get the score right.
Yeah.
And if it means that the situation changes and they don't let them know until the very end, so be it.
25 seconds. If I was Ren or Kano right now, I'd be thinking, okay, I probably need to catch a wave. Or at least find something where I can stand up on. It looks like he's going to do that. He only needs to better a 3-7-7.
Okay, so there you go.
Strong finish.
That's going to change the situation that Green needs. I think 3-7-7 is his second scoring wave. So he just needs to improve a little bit on that.
Yeah.
To make Green's wave irrelevant, because it's thereabouts, because they're spending a lot of time, the judges, looking at Green's wave. So we know that it's thereabouts, and we're off to a break, and we'll be back.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get out of here. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
Okay, so we are back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. This is men's round of 96, heat 7. Introducing the athletes. In red, Imade Ariana.
Yep.
And blue, Tane Dobbin.
Yep.
And white, Wake Taito. And green, Rio Ono.
So right off the bat, we've got a couple of waves. Red got a pretty good turn in here. Right to the end of that heat, Suzuki-san, they had a change of situation where Taichi got that single turn, a nice tail slide, and went up into first place, and then
with 8.53.
Yeah, and then Ren was chasing a wave at the end. He was in second, and he dropped down to third. So right at the end, it all happened with like 30 seconds to go.
Wow! So the last heat.
Last heat, first green, second red, third blue, fourth white. So Ariana starts off with that nice turn with a 4.5, a little throw tail air. Dobbin, he gets a 2.57, and Taito just a throwaway score. So Made Ariana, he lives in Bali, and whereas Tane, he is another Sunshine Coast fella. A lot of Sunshine Coast. We've got a lot of Sunshine, a lot of Newcastle guys, and a lot of North Stain / Queenscliff guys. And then
there's only like two hour time difference. It's easy to come.
Yeah, 1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah.
It turns to 2 hours for the southern states. They go to daylight savings and stuff. But for now, 1 hour difference. 9 hour flight from Queensland to Tokyo. So straight up the hill and away we go. We're here. It's easy and it's relatively cheap, and the money, the value is good.
Currency.
We're on parity almost with the Japanese yen. So, and things are cheaper here. A lot cheaper to buy food, drinks, everything than in Australia. Australia's very, very expensive now. So we've got blue surfing, lots of surfing going on. We just need these guys to find the waves with the sections.
Well, Made already have 4.5.
Yeah, that was his first one. It was a good one too. He's a surfer in blue, couple of lifts, a little cuddy, and then that runs out of the wave. So good start.
Those guys on the jet ski, there's a water risk management association.
Yeah.
I'm one of the member.
Oh, you're one. You're one of the jet ski lads.
Sometimes I'm on the jet ski.
Oh, that's good. You do lots of things. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's 2 waves in a row. He had bang bang. So we'll see. They've got to put the first one in, which is a low score, like a mid one. But then this one, we'll have a look. Once that comes in, Dobbin just gets
and blue.
He's trying again, but he's just got a 257 and 207. Not much to see there. Taito has a 2.6. We want to see the wave of green.
Green with a full rotation.
Yeah, it's good. Now he's going to try again.
Green. Ooh,
no.
Nope.
Third priority, had a good look. It'll lose the priority. Yep, goes down to fourth priority. Fair enough.
Very busy heat.
Busy. Because more waves. Here comes blue again. First turn there. Nice lift turn up into the section, but the wave closes out on him. But with this tide coming in, you know, it breaks on that bank that little bit better. The waves stand up. It gives the surfers a bit more opportunity. So lots of waves. Just a matter of finding the right ones, isn't it? See, they're having a good look at green. They're still looking at green, the judges.
Red has the highest Asian qualified series ranking. He's on 16.
Yeah, right. So he's doing well. Lives in Bali. They got flooded last week. They had terrible floods, didn't they? Sad. 2.27.
So the green 4.6 on last right of the green.
Yep.
That rotation.
Yeah, and they would have looked at red's 4.5, so they compared that to that, and you know, some up, some down on it. Two guys have, three guys have reds better, two guys have blues better, the green's better, sorry, and greens comes out higher. The math doesn't make sense when three people think it's better than the other one, and yet it comes out worse. Just the way the numbers go. Here's our surfer in red having a look. Looking for that section again to put it up. There we go.
Ooh.
And then it need another. Yeah. See. Need to just bounce down because the judges are going to go that second one wasn't complete. Now here's our surfer in blue. Just an in and out for him. But they've really got to push. We keep talking about you've got to complete those second turns because it makes a difference. It might not be a big difference, but every little half a point counts when you're in a low scaled heat.
And we're going to give our microphone outside for the last heat's winner. Last heat winner was green, Taichi Wakita. Take it away.
逆転劇を見せてくれました脇田太一選手、おめでとうございます。見事大逆転でしたけど、最後の波出ないと思ったんですか？
全然出てないと思ったですね。
プライオリティもブルーが持っていて、最後まさかの乗せてもらった波でのワンターンで逆転でしたが、手応えいかがでしたか？
まあ出たからよしってことにしておこうかなっていう。
昨日は2回やって今日3回目だと思うんですけど、今日のコンディション昨日と比べてどうでした？
ちょっとサイズは上がったかなと思うんですけど、風が入ってて少し難しかったけど、まあって感じですね。
湘南スタイルっていう言葉も聞いてましたけど、湘南でやっぱやってるからこそ乗れたところはありますか？
そうですね、似た感じでなんか板も調子よく良かったですね。はい。
昨日妹のサラちゃんも注目してましたけど、長めの海パンスタイルでオールドスタイルで、その辺はどんな感じですか？
やっぱちょっと短いのダッセーなと思って長く言ってます。
かっこいいです。英語チャンネルもあるんで、よかったら英語とかで締めてもらっても。
いきなり。
日本語でもすいません、無茶ぶりしました。
Thank you everyone. Peace.
明日も応援してます。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Yes, the Shonan area, I mean, he's used to these conditions, like onshore kind of mushy waves.
And he's been going since round one. This is his third win.
Third win on this event.
In the event. Our green team comes through again. So it goes to show the more surfing they get to do, the more comfortable they are in the conditions, and he turned it right at the very end. He kept hunting the whole time. He was following our coaching tips and he gets the win. So 3 heats in a row. He's come right from the very first round. So let's see how he goes tomorrow. He's now going to be into the round of 64, which is unreal. And here's a replay of our white. Oh, that's the second turn's good. Third turn's good too. Let's see what 4-6-1 to move up into second.
It's going to be close.
The first turn was a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be a low 4. Here we go. He's got a cut back here to start with. Another turn and another. He's getting combination turns in 4.2.
So he's gonna replace the backup, I think.
Yeah. So now he still needs a 3-0-1. Whether they give him a 3-0-1, but he was chasing a mid 4. Now he's got a low 4. So now the requirement's so much easier for him, and he's got plenty of time. 14 minutes and 40 seconds.
And the Reds' last ride
was
5.5
while the interview was going. Red's ripping. Here we go. This is that air, and then really good air. So if he'd made that turn,
that could be
5.8, even 5.8, even up to a 6. But he just needed to push it over. He still gets the 5.5 for just the one turn.
Yeah.
So it's not, the second turn's not the big turn, but it adds a little snippet to the judge's brains. But he's sitting on a 10-point wave total at the moment, which with 14 minutes to go today is pretty darn good compared to what we've been seeing. So with 13 minutes and 50 seconds,
red in first place, green in second, white in third, blue is in fourth. White needs 3.01, blue needs 4.63 to advance.
Plenty of time.
And white chasing the wave. Nope. The green with the priority.
Gets that first turn, comes in for second turn, and then he hits that whitewash. He's not getting a 5.41 to move into the position, but he's probably going to drop his 2.6 and make white and blue's requirement that little bit more, which is, you keep adding to it, adds a little bit more pressure, a little bit more pressure. So he gets a 2.73, so it only adds a little bit, but each bit adds.
Yes.
But no one needs to panic stations yet, as we've seen over and over and over.
Last minute.
That's not over until the siren goes out of the tower.
Especially in these conditions.
In these conditions, exactly. Lots of time left.
And everyone's spread out.
Yes, everyone's keeping their distance, because as we saw in the last few heats, it's like, why sit next to someone when it doesn't matter what the priority is, because I can just take whatever I want. I don't mind it. Like we were saying before, they'll come together towards the end. Here's our green. But at the moment, it's not going to do anything for his scoreline. But at the moment, they're all just surfing, which is what a surfing contest should be. Here's our surfer in white. Little rotation. That's not going to get him the score that he needs either. Still, nothing changes. Sometimes there's too much thought process goes in the competitor's mind about priority. And it's just like, don't worry about it. Worry about it when you need it. When there's places, when there's heats in the set wave, one wave's definitely better than the other. Then you worry about it. When everything's the same, just stay apart and go surfing. See how you can go. There's no point in hustling for the priority till the very end if you're all separate, because it's the same here as it's the same there. So we know red's the most comfortable, well and truly out there at the moment.
5.5 and 4.5.
Yeah.
Well, almost 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 45 remaining.
Here's our green. Race, looking for the section. Hits it. His low scores are 273. It's either maybe either here or there, because there's not much before this turn. Just race. Small
And
section. Yeah, it's not a 273.
Throws a tail.
Yeah, it's not going to be that. It's close. 243. And white now. In and out for white. Now our surfer in red maybe having a look, going, I can get another air section here. Here we go. If you can get around that bit. Sort of hits it and late to the first section, late to the second section. Not wearing a leash. Time for a little swim. Doesn't have to swim far. Blues doesn't have a leash. He's swimming back out because the leash just adds another little bit of drag. So when it's really small, you want no drag. And a leash, even the comp leashes, which are so thin, still offer drag. And if it's going to take you an extra 10, well, his wave got washed all the way in. But he's leading, so he can have a little rest. He can get his board. He's not worried. It's still 9.5 minutes. But yeah, it's good to that freedom with no leash. Sometimes when it's no consequence, with if you lose the board doesn't matter. But just that freedom of also practicing. A lot of guys practice with no leash so that it makes you land your turns, so that because you don't want to have to swim after your board all the time. So a good practice session for the competitors is to go doing heats, but making sure that you're trying for big manoeuvres, but then it makes sure that you land them. Otherwise you got to swim. It's like, and we coach some of the kids that way sometimes as well. Here's our green. Nice first turn, bit of a lift turn there, and then just a little whitewash splash. 273 maybe on the 2-turn combo, but it's only just going to be just above it if it is. Watch again. First turn's all right. Second turn, see that's that lift, and then the third time just wash in and around on it. It's thereabouts. It'll be just above it. Yeah, 3.37. So it improves your situation. Now we've gone up to a 3.78 for white.
8 minutes remaining. First place red, second place green, third place white, fourth place blue. White needs 3.78 to advance. Blue needs 5.40 to advance.
And who's our white now?
White has priority and he catches the wave.
Oh, there's 2 turns.
Three turns.
Gets that finish one in. He's chasing a 3.78.
Possibility.
He'll have a look on this replay. So bounce.
Generating a wave.
That's nice. He gets full rotation. It's a little bit rushed that second turn, but a 3.78. You can look at red's first wave of 4.5. Better.
Yeah, indeed.
You look at white's 4.2. I think that's a bit better. You look at green's 4.6. Better. But it doesn't have to be into the 4s. It only needs the 3.78. So he gets the 3 turns into it. The first one's nice. The second one a bit rushed, and the third one a little bit flat. But green's falls. So he's going to turn. He's going to get into that 4-point range.
6.7.
Okay. Moves into second. Here's our surfer in blue. 2-turn combo there. First turn's not too bad. Second turn, nice close-out heat. But he's chasing a 6.3 now, so he's got to really restart his heat again and get his 2 waves, unless he does a massive air to get a big 6-point plus ride. So the judges liked that first turn and put it up. The second turn, even though it was a bit rushed, it was still a combination, and then that third little turn. So I still kind of like red's big single turn, but it's 4.5 versus the 4.67, which is fine. So watch again. This first turn's good. That's pretty. That's pretty good. It's just it's not as rushed as I thought. So yeah, good score. Fair enough. All right. So now the hunt's on.
5 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Red in first, second white, third green, and fourth, blue. And green needs 4.28 to advance. Blue needs 5.94 to advance.
And now who's our surfer in blue? No, it's not going to do it for him. It's a little slash back there. Not much of a wave. And this is the time when, see, if they're hunting now, if I'm green, I'm not running. I'm going to turn around and sit right. Turn around now, green, because white's coming with you. So just turn and stop and force an issue. Make white make a mistake to lose the priority.
5 minutes.
Still got plenty of time. No use using all your energy paddling up the beach, because he's going to go, oh, I'm going to come with you, I'm coming with you. So force the issue.
Let him lose his
Lose
priority.
the priority. And if he gets a better wave, so be it. But don't let him chase you all the way to where you don't want to be. Force it. I'm a big fan of that. If you're going to play with priority, then use it properly. Here's our surfer in blue trying again. He's really got to try and get a couple of good waves under his belt so that he's got a chance. A couple of turns there. It's on the replay. Nice turn, but his waves, see how small his waves are versus the other guys. They're getting a lot more steeper wall, a lot bigger sections, allowing him to drive into those turns a bit better.
Not getting any drive from the turn.
No, because White's still chasing green. They've had him paddling for 2 minutes now. And he's still going to keep with him. And he's wasted a minute and a half instead of stopping and forcing the issue to try and make him to catch a wave. Got to coach these kids. Look, still going. Now going backwards. What for? Just sit. Don't paddle. You're wasted. Now you're coming up to 2 minutes of fast paddling, both of you. And he's going to keep coming. So where are you going? I don't know.
Well, White is only 14 years old. He's got all the energies.
Yeah, for sure. And he'd be coached, as a kid. You got to protect your priority towards the end to make sure the guy who's chasing you can't get a wave. So the older guy,
he's 18.
Don't take that wave. Force the kid in white to take a wave. Because he's not going to let you go. He's like a dog with a bone, isn't he? The kid in white. He's just going, no, wherever you go, I'm coming.
Blue is left alone.
Now we go back.
The right end. Oh.
Back we go. Back we go.
Red kind of secured his
fine.
position.
He's just watched. Yeah. He's just watched the other two guys paddle up and down the beach for 5 minutes
with a first priority.
Yeah, and see he's only 18, so he's fit and strong as well, so he can paddle forever. But all they've done is now waste 3 minutes when you could have changed the priority 3 minutes ago. Now back.
Oh.
The family. Someone's family.
Not sure which family.
Red still hasn't moved. They're coming back to him now for the third time. Look, he's going, what are you guys doing? Look, now, Green, see, this is, he's let him go. He should have tried to be doing this 4 minutes ago. Make White commit. White's clever enough to go, I'm not committing yet, but that's okay. Because he's fit and strong enough and young enough to just keep with him, to block him whenever it happens. Right, so he's going to try and force him into it. Finally, he forces him into a wave that's no good. You should have done that he was
5 minutes
he's young
ago.
enough to be inexperienced enough to fall for it. He could have done that 5 minutes, and then he would have had 4 minutes with the opportunity to do that to him. But now he's got 45 seconds. Coaching 101. it's right there. So the situation: red first, white second, green third, blue fourth.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. It's done. Unless little Rio can find a magic wave right now. But if I was his coach, I would have gone, let's watch this tape again. Why didn't you force what happened in the end at the 5-minute mark, which gives you 5 minutes to get a wave because you've got priority. But now it's 10 seconds and he's run out of time. He'll learn from that experience. It's paddling, it's not over yet.
Ooh.
Blue's got priority and holds him off. White takes off and blue, and there's the heat done. So it's going to be red, white, green, blue, with a harsh lesson for green on how not to spend 5 minutes of your heat.
I hope he sees this footage.
He'll see it.
The video.
He'll see it, and someone will tell him what happened and what.
We'll be right back after these commercials. So you're done for the This is heat 7. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll go to write down.
Sorry. That's a beer.
This is the ranking.
Here we go.
So we're back at Billabong Tahara Pro WSL QS 6000. This is round 98 and 96.
Billabong Tahara Pro メンズラウンドオブ
Introducing the
69 ヒート
athletes
8本日
in
の最終
red.
ヒートスタートしています。
Rafael
レッドには
Castro.
ラファエル・カストロ
In
from
blue.
USA アメリカ人の選手です。
Kenshin 松永。
ブルーには
In
松永
white.
健信、
滝
ホワイト金沢
金
滝、そしてグリーン
In
には
green.
宇野正宗以上4名でのラストヒートとなります。アメリカ人選手来てるんですね。
Castro.
来てますね。彼お前崎の
lives in Bali.
Yep.
And I should know the answer to this question I'm about to ask because I used to write the rules for all this stuff. How long does an American have to live in Bali to surf in the Asian region to get points?
Whoa.
Because he's from America, but he lives in Bali. And I'm trying to, because it's happened a few times. And see, that's the problem with being old. You can't remember the rules you made 20 years ago for these situations. But there is a rule. I know there is a rule. Here's green. We'll ask Ty Sarati, the king of the penguins. Just a short one for green. Our green team from...
And he has Asian rankings.
Yes, because you said he's ranked 21 in the Asian region. So I wonder how long he's lived in Bali. Ty will know. Ty knows everything. Doesn't just know about penguins. He knows about all sorts of things. But yeah, we did make a rule because a lot of guys were asking, oh, well, I'm going to go and surf in this region or that region. And we had to make a rule of how long you had to live there. You couldn't just turn up. You couldn't just turn up in Australia, or you couldn't turn up an Australian in Japan for a week before the contest and go, no, I'm still living in Japan. Which makes sense, right? You can't just do it like that. So after this heat, when True Starling comes back to jump in, I'm going to go straight and ask Ty, and I'll come back and give you that answer because he will know. Because we've had a few guys and girls that from different countries that are saying I'm surfing for Indonesia, I'm surfing for Japan, I'm surfing for Australia, and it happens a lot now with people from different nationalities surfing in different areas. Even his name, Rafael Castro. It's like a...
Doesn't sound like...
Doesn't sound... It's not...
sounds more like South American.
Yeah, it's not like Chad or Chip or Randy. Definitely.
More like Spanish.
Yeah, sure. So we've got a few questions about Mr. Castro. And here we got Green surfing, or up and riding for his second ride. Well, that's a nice turn. 2-turn combo, come on. There you go. So our green team from the earlier rounds.
Yep.
Another one.
Green and white are from the earlier rounds.
Getting a good start. This is a good 3-turn combo. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is good. Good way to start the heat.
Yeah, I think so too. I like the way full top
big
to
spray.
bottom. Full top to bottom.
I like the first turn
Yeah,
with the spray.
First turn was nice. So we'll see what Ben Dunn and his esteemed judging panel can put on that number to get their heat started for the last heat of the day.
So we're gonna give away our microphone to outside. Last heat's winner, Imade Ariana.
Thank you so much. I'm here with the winner of the last heat, and Paja, you had a fair bit of travel to get here. The last few weeks have been pretty busy.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. So tired. Yeah.
Few words, too tired. Talk to me about the heat win and how it went out there for you.
Out there it's a bit hard. Lucky to catch wave. To have a wave, good wave. Yeah, lucky.
And being here in Japan as well, obviously it's the second day of the event, but that was your first heat. Moving through the rest of the event, how are you feeling coming into this QS 6000?
Feel good to be back here in Japan. Such a nice place, good food, good wave. Yeah, it's pretty good here. I love it.
Everyone's been saying how good the food is and the company as well. I know that you have a lot of people here supporting you and people at home as well. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
I just want to say thank you to Yasu and everyone support me, Kutut, everyone. Yeah, Indonesia team, thanks for supporting me, and my dad, my mom at home. Thank you for supporting me. Love you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Paja. We'll send it back to you guys.
So, he's tired, but he's happy. And we saw that first wave with our 3-turn combo for the surfer in green. Our green team, Uno, gets a 4.5. So, great start. Great start for a 4.5 with 19 minutes to go. Then White's backed up one while we had the interview for that 4.17. Red's got a short wave as well to pop in. But green and white from this morning's heats, they're doing all right.
Doing good. And this is the last heat of today.
Yep. So back tomorrow, and then Mick and Ty will decide whether we start with the women or whether we start with the men. Kato, all the big dogs. Here's White. One turn, that second turn won't be complete. The big dogs downstairs will make the decision: are we men first, women first, or just men all day? Who knows? Here's Blue up.
Blue Kenshin.
So a couple of turns for Blue.
He just came back from the ISA World Surfing Games in El Salvador.
So he'll be tired as well.
Yeah, much longer than the longer trip from El Salvador.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the same as True. She was there. She said it took her 30 hours to get from there to here of non-stop travel. So she's doing very well because she didn't get in till late last night. That's that first turn. It's a nice first turn. Second turn is just like that little tap into the whitewash. But speaking of True Starling, she's arrived after her interview, and I'll be back with the answer to that question in very soon.
So Blue got 3.0 on his third wave. True, you're back.
I'm back.
Okay, so at the interview, I had to ask, what were you calling him?
Paja.
Paja.
Yeah.
Paja means.
I don't actually know what it means, but that's just his nickname.
Ah, that's his nickname.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Paja. Yeah, he's super cool. He was actually just in El Salvador as well for the ISA World Surfing Games.
That's why he's tired.
Yeah, he's so tired.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, traveling from Bali, it's not much of travel.
Yeah.
But yeah.
From El Salvador, fair amount. He would have got here last night or yesterday afternoon as well. So big few days for him. But yeah, Paja, his nickname, and Taki. Couple of good turns.
Yep. So white and green, this is their like second, maybe third heat in this event.
Yep. That's great.
Being very energetic.
Yeah, super energetic.
As usual, it's this typical WSL vague answer. There isn't a correct answer. It all changes on different circumstances, and I couldn't tell me how. So different people get different rules.
Okay, got it.
If you live in Bali, you can go surfing. If you live from, you can come from anywhere, live in Bali, get Asian points.
Got it.
That is Shino Matsuda on screen there. I think that's also Mirai Aikeda. Having a bit of a post-surf debrief. And
she's coming up tomorrow?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm excited for that. Here we go.
In blue, Kenshin. In white, Taki.
I love the way Taki Kanazawa surfs as well. His brother too. They've got such great style. Ooh, good first whip.
Energetic.
Yeah, super. Waiting for this score.
Blue again. And maybe red was trying. Yeah. We have to see the replay of this red. I mean, pretty sure like he's got nothing yet.
Yeah. It'll probably be his best wave, but not what he's hoping for. Good first turn. Just that wave really dies out, doesn't it? It's tricky to find those ones that open up for one good hit.
I've been talking with Richie that, you can't tell if it's a scoring potential wave or not until you take off.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you got to try your luck. Give yourself the opportunity.
Yep. But you have to, I feel that you have to be trying. You have to be on rhythm, like catching a wave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Momentums and positive.
Yeah.
Stay positive mentally.
Fully. And it's so hard to do that when it's so small as well. Oof. Unlucky there for Rafa. But yeah, it's so hard to stay positive when it's small and it's tricky like this and maybe a bit few and far between. So they've just got to dig deep and find a good, headspace to be in.
So 13 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Situation. First place, white. Second place, blue. Third place, green. Fourth place, red. Green needs 1.83 to advance. Red needs 5.03 to advance. Well, this is still everyone's game, kind of. Red needs a little bit of effort.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Red needs to, or Raffaele needs to find himself on a good wave.
Yeah. And it was so funny. I mean, the beach commentator was giving the situation call at the very same
I could hear that.
It was so funny.
That was so cool. Good, you guys are in sync. Let's take a look at this wave for Taki. Trying to better a 2.73. Just a quick float to hit.
A nice ending. Like,
yeah.
And he lands it too.
Oh,
that's 2.1.
Yeah, doesn't go into the top two. He only needs a 3 to go to first.
Yep. And green only needs 2.4 to advance.
Yeah, wow.
Hmm.
It's a pretty scary situation for Taki Kanazawa to be in with Masamune. How do I say Uno?
Masamune.
Masamune.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a scary position for Taki to be in with Masamune only chasing
Green.
a 2.4. Oh, he's up there.
Yep.
Let's see. You can see all the free surfers getting ready
Yeah.
to get out there.
Yep. This is the last heat of the day.
Crazy. Feels like the day's gone really quickly, no?
Indeed, indeed.
Difficult to find the flow out there. We've got scores to lock in for Masamune, Taki, and also Kenshin.
Well, I got the quick tip from my boss.
Oh.
Tomorrow.
Tell me.
Tomorrow, first call is gonna be 6:30, 7 a.m. start, and starting with men's round of 96, heat 9 through 16. Start from 7 a.m. Japan time.
7 a.m. Yep.
Yep. 6:30 first call.
Love.
So join. Blue is in first place. 10 minutes remaining. Blue is in first. White in second. Third. Green is in third. Red is in fourth. Green needs 2.4. Red needs 5.6 to advance. Blue. Need to see the replays.
Yes, we do. 2 quick turns there for Masamune.
And green.
2.4. He needs a 2.4. It's going to be really close.
Yep.
Starting to lock in. It feels like it's going to be the number. For sure.
So 9 minutes remaining. And he gets 3 points. And that makes him on first place. 9 minutes remaining. Green. First place green, second place blue, third place white, and fourth place red.
Wow. Complete situation change. Taki needs a 3.09. Raphael needs a 5.96. For Rafa, I think, he just needs to break into the 4s and he'll be pushing for second for sure. But it's his just wave selection that's really let him down. .5 and a 3 for Masamune. Good scores.
Good scores.
He's got the best wave of the heat as well. That's our
green
zone.
and white.
Yeah.
This is their second or third heat of this in this event.
I kind of don't mind being seated in the first round in events when I used to compete because you can kind of surf into that momentum as we've been saying and just get feeling more comfortable.
Feel the rhythm and connect to the ocean like we've been saying. Wow.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. You kind of just get a few more waves under your belt, more heats, more learning opportunity.
Indeed.
Let's see what happens in the last 7.5 minutes.
Top 3 athletes still, it's everyone's game, and red needs to work a little bit. Maybe like a combination.
Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. Needs to find 2 good waves to get himself back into this heat. It's pretty important for him to do that as well. Like, this is a QS 6000, you know, there's a lot of points on the line.
Yep.
It's an important event. Luckily, we've got 2 extras after this one if it doesn't go his
And
way.
red takes off.
2 good turns.
Yep.
For Raphael.
Well, he's got ranking of 21 and he's in a good seating. Where's the red jersey?
Yep. He's ready to go.
Yep. And you know, he should be capable of doing 4s and 5s.
Yeah, he is for sure. I mean, he just locked in a 277, so he's back into it. He only needs a 4.49 now, but it's the time that's really becoming the enemy for him.
Well, you know, he's been trying. It was his 8th wave.
Yeah.
But not. Is it a luck, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Kind of.
I don't know. It's kind of, well, that was 2 good turns. Taki likes it. I think maybe you're creating your own luck out there. It seems like, but this was a great wave for Taki.
Whoa, giving the fist.
Yeah. He liked it. 3.09. He could just get that.
I think he got it. Not sure, but but I think he did.
I agree. I feel like Kenshin probably needs to get a better wave.
That means red needs to work harder.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, scores to come through for Taki.
Whoa. White. Up and riding. And he makes it.
Wow. He's really gets a 3.
Oh, that's a 3.9 and puts him in the first place.
And he's got another score to lock in. This is huge for Taki Kanazawa.
So the situation, 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. First place, white. Second place, green. Third place, blue. Fourth place, red. Blue needs 3.68. Red needs 4.73. And red is up and riding.
Oh!
He needs 4.73.
He won't get that. Incomplete. But he had to go for it. He had to do that. It was a good turn.
Yep.
Just unfortunately, the power of the wave, it kind of didn't keep his board underneath him.
Yep. And keep his momentum going.
Yeah.
Being positive.
100%. Spot on. It's 0.8 for Rafa. He still chases that 4.73. Looks like he's getting some advice. Go further down the beach.
Is that his coach, maybe? Or a teammate?
I don't know who that is. It might be Teddy Billy, actually. I'm not too sure. But yeah, 3 minutes to go. Chasing a 4.73. Kenshin needs a 3.68. Masamune is sitting in second, Taki in first.
White and green coming up from the earlier round is in first and second.
Yep. Bit of a routine there.
These teenagers, 15 and 19.
Still so young. Pretty cool scenes around the event site too.
Kenshin's 19 years old, so I mean like 3 teenagers.
Yep. Yeah, close together in age. Here we go, 2 minutes. Look at the little Grommy. Wow, he's so tiny.
I mean, there was as these 12 years old and 14 years old. I mean, they might be that one.
Yeah.
They might be still in a event.
Yeah, that would be so cool. Saw some cool. Unfortunately, that 14-year-old bowing out today, but that was really awesome to see.
Whoa, tiny board.
His board is so little.
Mm.
It's probably like 4.2,
yeah.
4.0. Wow.
So blue up and riding. Ooh.
Wow.
He makes it. He needs 3.68. Whoa.
Gets a reverse. It's pretty clean. He makes it look super easy. Oh my goodness, here we go. Masamune. Looking to better that 3. Kenshin needs a 3.68 on his last wave.
It's gonna be close.
Oh, it's a 3.33.
Oh,
it's not enough.
Not enough. And 26 seconds, 25 seconds.
Oh my
Whoa,
goodness.
You think he's gonna catch another wave? Red up and riding. He needs 4.73.
He needs to make this wave.
Oh.
That was tough. That was a tough end to the heat for Raphael. Oh!
What was that? We need a replay.
Yeah.
We didn't see the first part of the riding.
Oh, this is really stressful.
Ah.
Important scores.
Indeed. Whoa. So, we'll be right back after these commercials. So, white and green.
So good. Crazy. So are we done?
Yeah.
For the day?
For the day.
Oh, sweet! Yay!
Tomorrow, have a good night. Thank you.
So the result from the last heat: white in first, green second, blue third, red in fourth. It's good. I just wanted to,
Oh, it's good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to tell the result from the last heat.
Oh, perfect. I think they're doing the interview though.
Oh yeah. This is your pickles.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Is this yours? Yeah.
No, I have mine already.
Okay.
本日の最終ヒート見事1位で勝ち上がりました金沢滝選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
本日の最終ヒートということでこの待ちも長かった1日だったと思いますが、どのように戦略を練って今のヒート挑まれましたか？
そうですね、前のヒート見てたら結構前の正面でグーヒーの方で決めてたのでセット狙って決めました。
1本目に 4.17 をスコアして少しこの3番にバックアップを揃えるまではこう落ちてしまう瞬間もありましたが、そこで 3.90 見事1位での勝ち上がりとなりました。このあたりの緊張感、自分の中ではこの実際試合を行っていていかがでしたか？
そうですね、結構緊張したんですけど波来てとりあえず決めるしかないと思ってとりあえずバックサイドあったら決めれたので良かったです。
今日はこの最終ヒートまで出番がなかったということで少し時間も長かったと思いますが、どのようにこのヒートに向けてオフリフレッシュしてそして集中して挑みましたか？
友達の応援などしてで試合前にストレッチなどをしていました。
そして昨日の勝利者インタビューでもこのオフの時間帯はゲームもしたりとリラックスしてるっていうふうにもおっしゃっていましたけれども、そのあたりもこう昨日の夜などもしてリフレッシュもできましたか？
そうですね、リフレッシュしてまた明日あるんでまたリフレッシュして明日に挑みたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。また明日以降もラウンドの方が引き続き続いていきます。たくさんの方がライブ配信で応援していますので、最後に明日へ向けてのメッセージお願いします。
今日も勝てたので明日も自分のサーフィンできるように頑張るので応援お願いします。
ありがとうございます。見事最終ヒート1位で勝ち上がりました金沢滝選手のインタビューでした。
朝子さんありがとうございました。本日の最終ヒートを勝ち上がった金沢滝選手のインタビューでした。そして本日のヒートは先ほどの第8ヒートで終了となります。サリさん、今日はライブにもたくさん来ていただいてありがとうございました。
いや、こちらこそです。すごい楽しい時間を過ごしました。
BHMC をやりつつライブもやりつつ、なんか印象に残っている選手とかありますか？
そうですね、昨日よりもコンディションがいいタイミングが多くて、どのヒートも本当見応えあったんですけど、やっぱ女子のヒートが出てきたっていうのが個人的にはすごく面白くて、で若い選手がすごい多く勝ち上がってるなって印象があって、特にやっぱり特筆していっちゃうのは石田美夏選手、小学校6年生ですかね、はい、でこの間プロ資格も取得してプロの試合でも優勝したりしていて、まず自身のラウンド1勝ち上がって、この後トップシードとかも出てくるんで、その勝ち上がった選手たちがどう戦うのか、コンディションも多分回復というかもうどんどん良くなっていくと思うんで、めっちゃ楽しみですね。
彼女ね、インタビューもすごく緊張したって言ってたんですけど、すごく上手にインタビューしてたので、また明日以降もね活躍期待したいと思います。ここで明日のスケジュールですが、明日ファーストコールは6時30分となっています。7時よりスタートする可能性がありますので、各選手スタンバイしていてください。メンズのラウンドオブ96、今日行われた8ヒートの後ですね、ヒート9からスタートする予定でいます。そのまま16ヒートまで終えた後はメンズ、ウィメンズともにスタンバイとなっております。イングリッシュチャンネルでもこちらの最後のねクロージングが流れているということで、明日のスケジュール英語でお伝えしたいと思います。Okay, here is schedule for tomorrow. So 6:30 a.m. first call and potential 7 a.m. starts. And men's round of 96 heat 9 until heat 16. And men's, women's both of standby. ということになっております。
さすがっすね。
ありがとうございます、大原さん。
さすがっすね。
さあ、明日はね、またどんな波で試合が行われるのか、そして、もしかしたらトップシードの選手のヒートもあるかもしれませんので、皆さんぜひお近くの方は会場に来ていただいて、引き続きまたライブ中継も楽しんでいただければと思います。では今日も一日お疲れ様でした。また明日お会いしましょう。See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Surfing, if you catch a wave, you're hooked right then and there. That first wave is the reason why I think everyone keeps coming back. It's all about the feeling I get from riding that wave.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Let's go.
There's one thing we all love to bits, some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsai almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Morn-san, this is
absolutely cooking.